Treas.
Alright. Hello, everybody. And welcome back to Valhalla. So excited. Boop. Alright, so anyway, yes, chat, welcome back. Last time, we just got acquainted with the game, pretty much. No, not much else happened. Your membership to Shining Finger will be automatically renewed on the 17th. Make sure your account has at least 800 Digidollars by then. She was lost in thought about a hollow plant. Buying it will prevent her from getting distracted. Ah, fuck. But yes, chat, we play as young Jill here. Very good shirt. Weren't you gonna make curry yesterday? A ghost took my money. Damn. And from here, chat, we get quite a few options. That'll work. God damn it. Dangerous opinions. I love dangerous opinions. That page looks silly. Yeah. Okay, so let's limit all the concert conversations to this thread. How are you preparing for the best day of your life? Record with my boyfriend. Why would you lie on the internet? Fucking normies. Not the normies. This is so cute. And anyway, I'm gonna, a very special friend of mine. The girl from the other day who had a crush on her best friend. Yeah. She's finally gonna confess. Oh my god, this is the cutest thing. But I still don't know if I like her. Just wait until Miku shows up. You'll know right away if you love her. Trust me, I've been there. So you'll understand once you're there with her. Miku concerts is some magic shit. Alice Rabbit. I've heard about this. Mysterious rabbit. What it says on the tin. So what's the news on him? I'm drawing a blank right now. I haven't heard of Alice in a while. Now that I think about it. Is they planning something? There's this constant rumor that I hear about a terrorist attack next week. Please don't scare me with stuff, please. I have enough as it is. We're about to get attacked and it'll be funny to see those fucking white knights do nothing but drink. How do you know if you get hacked by Alice? It's my first time reading about them. Lurk more. Oh, okay, fair enough. She normally leaves a funny assy drawing and a message something like happy, not birthday. Sounds lame as fuck. Why is Alice even a celebrity? Well, Alice was the one who leaked all the internal White Knight memos. She started the riots about the leaks. At least try with your mates, man. Oh. Internal memos. Very good. In the last thread, Anhan wants to confess her feelings to her best friend. Very good. Oh wait, hold on. Has she been saying stuff? Happy not birthday? Cheeky fucker. Does anyone know of a childhood romancers that succeed in real life? Yeah, you're just lonely. God damn, he got me good. He's right though. And how is she? I bet she's one of those cute, clueless girls who can't catch your signals. You say that, but she can be incredibly sharp sometimes. So I was right. That's going to be difficult. Now you have to be direct and to the point. I'm afraid that's not going to be the case here. Not that I'm actually in love. Stop. I'm going to marry Miki. Okay. Oh man, don't be mean. We just want to help a fellow Miki sister. Oh, of course. You don't have to fight because of me. It wasn't my intention to derail the thread. I don't pay attention to her. Everyone else here wants to help you. I'm a guy. Yeah, they're very good. Well, that's enough fucking Reddit for the day. Local woman, local hero. Mid-air. Sounds a bit too fantastical. Holy shit, what? This morning, a suicide attempt was thwarted by an unidentified local woman. The incident occurred at the Artemis Wheel Mall, and there where people noticed someone on the rooftop of a building. Firefighters were called as soon as their presence was noticed by pedestrians, but the person jumped off without notice. Just when the would-be suicide victim jumped off, a local woman was able to catch them midair and fled the scene before anyone could identify her. While it's taking extra security measures now. I'm starting to think I know who did that. 7% of our readers consider shrimp ramen to be disgusting. Fucking what? This is not really a surprise, but a lot of people seem to hate this particular brand of instant food. This is from a survey we conducted here at the Augmented Eye last month. We asked our readers to tell us their most hated dish. With a total of 6,000 votes, it looks like the market for shrimp ramen is reducing. That's good because it sucks. It sucks so much I barf a little every time I smell it. Does anyone like it? It's fucking ridiculous. Let me finish this article. I'm sorry. I'm about to have to fucking puke. Nice. I think Alice Rabbit may be a dog. So artificial doesn't trigger my allergies. Nice. A dog, you say? Why not? After receiving brain enhancements, they're capable of learning at near human speeds. So why is it impossible to imagine a gifted dog would use their brains for programming? It makes a lot of sense, right? Well, maybe. Very good. To the shop. How much money do we have? Yeah, we got a bit. Nice. Yeah, I need the Mulan tea for something. Don't worry about what. The 17th, you say? Uh-oh. Shit. Is that the month of the day? I need to get $800 in like 4 days. Oh shit. They're joining us, but sadly I have to go to a trip real soon. Damn. Speaking of drinks, I'm gonna go grab one real fast. 1 second. Anyway. And we're good. Yeah, kind of. My stomach's feeling fucking upset today, so that's cool. Why have I been DM'd something? Oh. Okay. Anyway. Hey, Jill. That's the sound you don't hear every day. Boss, what are you doing with that helmet? Get back up. Alright, you're from there. I was just about to ask you where it came from. White Knight came yesterday. She left and, well, she forgot to take it with her. I figured she'd eventually come looking for it, so I left it under the counterweight. Do you regularly put things on without asking who they belong to first? I don't plan and evaluate every move, Jill. I just act. Anyway, as your boss, I'm taking this helmet until the client comes for it. You sound happy. Well, this helmet is comfortable and cool. Comfortable and cool and really, really cool. Hello. It's strange that you're late, Gil. Yeah, the sheriff was... Don't run! Don't run away from me! You have what to do? I'm not going back to Hong Kong. Hong Kong? Chief? Sorry, I thought you were, someone else. Apparently. I'll leave the receipt to you. I'll detonate the plutonium warhead somewhere safe. The what, huh? Nothing, never mind. Yeah, she seems happy. What? The plutonium what? Yeah, she's been tense these past couple of days. She's somehow relaxed now? Good. You all set? Yeah, yep. Alright. I think we'll just keep the same songs for now. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, Brett, you're in luck. I decided to bless this place again. Luck, he says. Oh, Mr. Donovan, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? What do you think I want, kid? Yeah, I got you, Chief. I'm gonna make it a big one, too. Fuck it. Well, I tried. Two. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. There you go. Yes, now that's what I call service. That's good to hear. What brings you here today, Mr. Donovan? Today, we're supposed to do to hand the interns an article topic. All those crazy bitches come flock to me like the first high schooler with a car. I couldn't deal with it, so I switched places with some poor sap. We were supposed to be doing an interview today, but to hell with that. And thanks to all that shit, I found myself here blessing your hellhole with my presence. You were here yesterday too. How did that come about? There's this gal that's performing at a concert late tonight. Yesterday, I was tuning the details on the interview I'd have with her today. Like I said, I'd rather work here than deal with a pack of competitive bitches. Hey, see, how was the interview? Easy enough. The fact that the gal had a nice pair of knockers helped. We've come a long way in the department of William sex appeal, I'll tell you. She was a William. Yes, one of those new fancy King Class CH-1A models. I've heard they're anatomically correct in every way. I wouldn't mind finding out about that myself. Hey, you guy with the John face. Nate? What the hell is a John face? Yeah, you. Well, I know you. Well, I don't think so, sir. Well, I'm pretty sure I know you. Wait. It was the Hong Kong rats 10 years ago, Rat. I've never been to Hong Kong, and I certainly didn't defect from any anti-riot force after stealing supplies. Really? That's a bummer. You look like a guy who owes me a drink. You were in those riots, Mr. Donovan? Do I look like some anarchist hippie to you? 10 years ago, I tried to start a silicone business. So I was in Hong Kong talking with some investors when those damn riots broke out. Seriously though, did they really think the laws they were trying to pass wouldn't backfire? They were openly trying to segregate people with augmentations. No matter how many they have different capabilities you put in between, it's still segregation. Once people start crying segregation like that, you're doomed. This is the PR century. If you're going to do that, disguise it a bit. That's a very laconic way of summarizing the incident. I mean, there was a political agenda revolving around cheap labor and to reach such a developing stage because the media was instilling fear in the public. The general fear that augmented people would become power-hungry maniacs was a key factor in the plans. And everything is mostly the aftermath of previous protests where, well, it's like I thought maybe it's better to be laconic. Trying to get the full picture might take you back beyond the Industrial Revolution. Well, that happened when I got out of high school. I remember when I had to turn down a scholarship in Hong Kong because of all that. That scholarship. That's some mean feat, brat. Well, I guess even without the scholarship, there would have been the language barrier. Okay, just making sure that the volume is all good. I remember I was kind of excited back then because I was really into this one Chinese idol band. It's one of those things I'd rather not remember much of. You'd be surprised how easy Chinese can be. So you know how to speak Chinese? The only translator I had was some pizza-faced pencil back. I wasn't going to allow myself to be seen with that. If someone like me can learn Chinese in 2 weeks, well, I'm just a scholarship student, might have a chance. But I feel like he suddenly challenged me to finally learn Chinese. Wait, when you say Chinese, do you mean Mandarin or Cantonese? Tangerine? Kind of what? When people say Chinese, they're usually referring to the written word, not the spoken one. It's important to clarify because there are a lot of dialects in the Chinese language. In Hong Kong, a lot of people speak Cantonese, so just saying Chinese won't help. You might have learned Cantonese because you were only going to Hong Kong. Or you might have learned Mandarin because it's the language spoken by the majority elsewhere. I went to Hong Kong and managed to seal a deal. I have no idea about anything else. Right. Anyway, surely a student with a scholarship can serve me a Mars glass too, right? Sure, on it. A Mars glass, huh? I'm daring today, aren't we? And blend. So Chad, I don't think I need to explain how this game works. You've pretty much gotten on to how it's going to go. I need to serve people what they want, or figure out what they want. And then get them drunk as all fuck so they don't pay me more. Here. Alright, guess I'll believe your story. Right. Hey kid, I got wasted yesterday, so there's a certain protocol here. Would you mind telling me if I said something that anyone could use against me in a court of law? Unless complaining about your investors can be used as a legal weapon? Nah, I don't think so. Oh god, fuck those, oh good, fuck those sons of bitches. What'd I tell you? They wanted unreasonable stuff, how they feel like they have more power than you do, all that. Oh yeah, I'll call something like that. But then again, seems to be something I say a lot when drunk. That and racial slurs in German. Racial slurs? Fucking German? But let me tell you something. There are people worse than your investors. Who? Your clients. Excuse me? Your readers. If you think clients are always right, then you're wrong. Unless I'm the client, that is. We live in an era where PR is the first and only word in anything. You can smell the shittiest of stuff and people will buy it if you're the apple of their eye. But make one fucking mistake and it's over for you. You're suddenly a criminal to them. No chance of appeal. Gods forbid if they ever catch you said something out of context. A month ago, we had to clarify that we were talking about an animal in the article about cougars in nearby forests. All because we got a pack of 40-year-old divorced soccer moms crying about hurt feelings. They were having picnic parties in the same forest and thought we were writing about them. God, I hope at least one of them gets eaten by their damn namesake. Yeah, it's funny when somebody else hears it, but the smell of rosy perfume still makes my blood boil. Nowadays, nobody can take a joke. They're always out for blood. You can't win. You will always offend somebody. And while some take it graciously, many just love feeling insulted. They relish the thought of ganging up against something. And those hypersensitive bastards are your clients. They're the ones you have to target. I run a goddamn newspaper. The whole point is to present news in the most neutral way possible. Being offended by a newspaper is like being angry at a mirror. Sure, let's go with that. I mean, it's not like he's totally wrong, but hearing it from India is kind of... Damn, look at the time. I need to get back to work soon. Really? I just finished an interview and must be posted as soon as possible. The fact that we're posting it after the chick finished her concert is enough of a problem already. Something delayed the interview? The interview was supposed to happen last Friday. One of the interns, this meek little girl, was supposed to do it, but for some fucking reason, she just didn't. I spent 2 days negotiating something else instead. Negotiating? Did you have to pay or something? Basically, when that encore concert happens, I need to plaster that chick's face all over the front page. I'd say, okay then, one last drink before I leave. Give me something bigger to wake me up. A bitter drink, huh? Yeah, that'll work. Actually, hold on. There is something I do need to double check. Because I want to see if I can get all the funny people. Okay. I was just looking up something to see how to see. The fuck? Okay, well. Oh, hold on. I get it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Wait, but how do you... But I can't make it. Okay. What if I just giving him a flaming mod because fuck him? What if I do it anyway? But I need the money. Shit. Well, shit, I think we lost one secret client, but that's fine. I can live with that. Three, one, two. The secret characters aren't, like, too important. Some of them are actually, from another game. Which is pretty neat. Which means it's canon. It's all canon. It's all connected. Yep. Here you are. This works just fine. That girl's producer is angry as fuck. Trying to negotiate him was a hassle. I've had less problems dealing with SoCal Justice Warriors. Who? SoCal Justice Warriors, that mafia vigilante group that runs around solving crimes in swimsuits. Oh yeah, those artificially blonde, artificially tanned folks with big blunt objects. Yeah, the fucking huh? They're an interesting group, you know. They only accept people born or raised in South California and go through hellish training on a daily basis. They have to. No members can run around in swimsuits in this cold weather. They have an interesting view on the world and how it works, but they're pretty sensitive too. Too many outlets have insulted them in the past. They're so they're trigger happy against defamation. I've had a dozen guys in Speedos talking to me about some news while flaunting their bags of batteries. We're still more polite than that producer guy. Think about it. Watching a banana hammock move at the same time as a bag of batteries was more fucking pleasant. I'm pretty sure that's a banana hammock and bag of batteries audience somewhere. No? Well, I'm out. Thank you. Please come again. Yeah. That was tiring. Hey, Jill, I think I have a problem. Don't tell me. Yep, can't take the helmet off. Yeah, very funny. Did you check the internet for help? How to take off a Valkyrie-type White Knight helmet is not precisely a common query, you know. I could break it, but I don't want to damage your client's property. What, did you run out of air? I just realized you served a Valkyrie in Valhalla. Shit. Don't scare me like that. I don't think you can run out of air with this helmet. So what are you gonna do? I know someone that might help me. I'll give her a call. Let's see, where's her number? Oh, here it is. Hey, Iris. I need some, unclogging advice. Iris. I've heard Chief call her a couple times. Maybe she's a friend? And more importantly, will Chief be alright? Ah, she will. Even if there's no God or Buddha, you can always trust Boss. Yeah, let's hope you're right. Oh fuck, it's the best character. It is the greatest character. Behold perfection. Hi, honey. Can you see me? Ah, Dorothy. Yeah, I can see you. Why? Really? Man, did they sell me the wrong stuff? Who sold you what? Jill, I'm going out to buy a screwdriver, bacon, and... Are you talking to yourself again? No, I'm not. Hello? Oh, hello, Dorothy, wherever you are. I'll be back in a bit, then. She didn't see you. Oh, I get it now. They sold me a VIC jammer, not an optical camouflage system. What? Have you seen those pics or videos of someone stripping or undressing? But I mean the ones where the clothes are the only thing you see and the other person is invisible. Come again? There are people out there with a fetish for invisible people, where you can only see a few articles of clothes floating about. I was trying to find something that would let me cater to that fetish, but my contact misunderstood my request. I asked him to bring me something that'd make me invisible, and he did. But I'm only invisible to cameras. Even then, wouldn't your clothes be invisible too with such a jammer or something? You have a point. Oh well, I'll work something out. Maybe I'll get a nanocam module. Nanocam? Haven't you heard of nanocam? They're a military technology company that recently branched to civilian appliances. They use nanotechnology to make fabric or other material take any color or texture you want. You can order a module and change the colors of clothes, walls, or tables with it. Interesting. I'll look it up. What does that have to do with what you want, though? Well, if I remember correctly, they have a model that makes things almost invisible to the human eye. It was quite pricey last I checked, though. Almost. Human eye. Well, it's not perfect. If you move, you'll be an area surrounding this colored blob. And we, Lilium, see things differently. So it's ineffective against us. Still, it might just be what I need. Now, what was this about talking to yourself again? The ghost. The specter. Nothing important. What are you having? Well, I'm in a good mood, so give me a piano woman. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, coming right up. Aged and mixed. I don't know how I age it that quickly, but I do. One piano woman. Thanks. I love these ones, you know. I keep them for special occasions, whenever I'm feeling good or when I need to get out of a slump. And today I feel good. That's nice. Okay, how's this for bonus payment? No, ticket from Friday. Can't believe I still remember that. That guy was so nice for giving it to me. Too bad it was filled to the brim with dogs. I would have enjoyed the drink here otherwise. I don't think this ticket should be valid. But then again, they were improvised, so there's not really a contract involved or anything. You know, if you're lonely enough to start talking to yourself, we could hit an arrangement. Keep me fed, and I'll keep you company. You'll still need to pay if you want to get naughty, though. I think I'll pass. I already have a cat that does all that. Do you pay him to finish that sentence, and I'll make sure you truly become invisible. Fine. Consider this a standing offer, though. Oh, hey, John. Hey, Dorothy. I didn't see you here last Friday. I was, dealing with some stuff over the weekend. And a Monday. Yeah. Was it a girl? I wish. What'd you do? I'd rather not talk about it. Hey, honey, what did he do? Gil's a complete mystery for as long as I've known him. His past is like a nebulous mess that tries to bite him every once in a while. Nebulous? I hear so much random stuff, it's hard to make connections about what happened when. And, people lie. Does your boss know about it? She said, I'm not one to judge. Seems like she knows what the hell's going on. But I think I'm better off not knowing. It's not really that necessary, and it's a pain to think about. Hey, I'm right here, you know. Did I tell any lies? No, but, never mind. Oh, yeah, about your balls. Why was she wearing a helmet? She found it, she put it on, now she's stuck. Oh, yeah, randomly putting on stuff you find is, problematic. No shit. I mean, there's this girl that wanted to see if you could use a glass bottle as a... But early for those stories, don't you think? Nope. By the way, it's weird that I didn't see you yesterday. I have a job too, you know. Yeah, but you usually come before you start. Oh, did you miss me that much? Yesterday was a bit different. I worked the entire day. I don't know if I should ask. Oh, it was weird, but not kinky weird. This guy pays me to spend all day pretending to be his dog. Really? Yeah, I go to his house at 1 a.m., dress as requested, and spend all day there. Play some games, occasionally tell him I love him, go to bed when ordered, and leave. Nothing sexual. I used to expect him to push me against the ground and have his way with me. But after 3 years, it's a little unlikely to happen. 3 years? Yeah, one day a year for 3 years now. Oh, but last year he also wanted me to play the part of his daughter on his daughter's birthday. Wait a second, did he have a daughter or not? Had. Seems she died 4 years ago. Oh. Yep, seems to attract that I seem to attract that kind of people for some reason. What kind of people? Nobody. I said nothing. Give me a moonblast, would you? Alright, you got it, Captain. On the rocks, you got it. No relation to the hydrogen cannon you see on the moon for 1 week every month. What? What? The what? The what cannon? On the moon? The hydrogen cannon, of course. Yeah. There's something interesting about this drink. I don't actually like it, but I can't stop drinking. Tastes a bit like sugar drowned in pure alcohol. It's no wonder you feel like that. Something I mean to ask you. Yes, I'm single, and I don't mind that you're a girl. Do you actually mind what anyone is? Not at all. Anyway, it's not about that. Do all DFC-72s look like kids? Yes and no. Out of the factory, we look like kids because our development needs to be as close to human as possible. Then why do you look like... Then you look like babies outside the factory? And nope, every fresh DFC-72 looks about 10 to 13. It makes it easier to upgrade later. Upgrade? Once a DFC-72 passes 3 maturity tests, it can opt for a factory upgrade. Said upgrade alters its body to something older. Some go for it, and some don't. Will you go through it? I don't know. Right now, I'm a rarity. I don't find many like me in my line of work, so I have an advantage. And I really need that advantage, you know. Also, when people hire me, half the time it's not because I'm me. The amount of role-playing I have to do on a normal night is ridiculous. So if I stop looking underaged, I'll lose my advantage over everyone else. I didn't think about it that way, nor did I want to. Should I think about it at all? I mean, maybe I'll go through with it if I ever decide to retire or something. But right now, I'm fine just the way I am. I say. Holy fuck. Look at that beast. Good evening, Gil. Welcome to... does that happen a lot? Not really. It would happen less if Jill would just let people call her Jules. Call me Jules, and I'll make sure every time you sit, you'll hear the clang of your shaker. Fine, fine. I'll be with you in a minute, Jamie. Just let me finish here. Sure, no hurry. Hello, sailor. Hello, young lady. Just call me Dorothy. You're Jamie, right? Nice to meet you, Dorothy. Hey, let me buy you a drink. Oh, I couldn't let you do that. I insist. I got a hefty bonus the other day, and today I'm in a good mood. Well, I suppose it'd be impolite of me to reject. Sure, I'll take your offer. Yeah, honey, I'll have a big sunshine cloud. I'll be fine with just a gut punch. Oh, come on, don't be stingy. Ask for something more expensive. I'd rather not. And that girl puts people on edge with the way she addresses people. Okay, then let me get your orders. Yeah, big sunshine, chap. Big sunshine. Wait, that's right. She wanted a big one. Okay. Big sunshine. Big sun. Alright. And he wanted a gut punch. Fuck it, he's getting a big one. Because I have demanded it. Big gut punch and a big sunshine cloud. But you know what? I won't do that because he might not pay me. I need my flawless record. I need it to be flawless. But I will give him some alcohol. Nope. Here and here. Thank you. All in order. Thank you, Dorothy. Don't mention it. Then thank you, Jill. It's my job. Hey, Dorothy, may I ask you something private? If you need a price list, I have a convenient card with updated fees. I can give you a discount if you pay for the room and invite me to dinner. No, thank you. It's not about that. Then go right on ahead. I don't think you can ask me something I've never been asked before. Is it true that DFC-72 line leaves tracking nanomachines on the other person after they violate every hole in your body regardless of its original purpose? Yes. Well, that's a silly myth that nobody has tried to dispel. It's true, but also not true at the same time. Care to explain? Well, we do have tracking machines, but they're released when the body enters alert mode. When we're being assaulted or the like. That way the authorities can chase down the attacker. It's kind of buggy, though. I've heard stories of DFC-72s who marry, get nervous on their wedding night, and bam, their partner ends up spending the honeymoon in jail. I see. And besides, I've modded myself so much that if any tracking machines were still being released, I'd have to commend their tenacity, to be honest. There's also this urban myth that these nanomachines help improve performance, but that's just silly. Now, I get to ask you something. Sure, go ahead. How much of you is still organic? Just enough that my skin still heals over time. Come on, that's not what I mean. I'll tell you that and nothing more, young lady. Fine, see if I can. Honey, I'm going. I'll leave you with the meanie. Thank you, please. Come again. That girl's something else, huh? She's so earnest about what she does that it's kind of hard not to root for her. And also has no qualms about anything whatsoever. Becomes a problem from time to time. I'm done here. Right, I'm gonna go and take mine. Gal! I need your girly hands for a moment. Coming. Sorry, can you take care of him while I help her? Yeah, sure, no problem. His girly. I like to believe this is the blood. This kid. I think you've seen it. This is now the party. If we all were in a Cyberpunk universe, it's beautiful. I think Gil's just. I think Gil's just fucking Gary. He's done crimes that are now coming back to haunt him. I apologize if I'm taking time from your break. Nah, don't worry about it. So you'll have to deal. Sorry, you'll have to deal with me. No problem, Jill. Yeah, but you usually have a blast when Gil's the one serving you. Oh, shit. Anyway, do you want something else? Can you make me a Mars blast? That I can. Okay, well, if this is the Hydro Cannon... Okay, cool. I was making sure that we didn't have any more Hydro Cannons. We don't have any more of this, right? One, two, three, four... And 1, 2. Easy peasy, lemony squeezy. All in a day's work. All blooded. You got it, Captain. And then, here. Bitter and mind-numbing. Just like the war. The war. Ah, of course. The war. How foolish of me. Have you been to war? Life's a war we fight every day, Jill. So you haven't been to a war. Not an official one, at least. There's something I've been wondering for a while now. What could that be? First, it could be how a professional assassin could be so polite and pleasant to be around. But I guess your line of work doesn't have to have any bearing on your personality. Thanks a lot. What I've often wondered about is how you can be so calm here. Aren't you worried about police or the like? Well, first of all, I try to keep everything as clean as possible. I'm serving a fucking hitman. On the countdown to fucking Christmas. This is the best game ever. Second, I don't come here looking for trouble, so I don't raise suspicion. And finally, you can thank your boss for easing my mind about other folks. My boss? I've seen what she's done. I feel safer. She can take care of things if I went haywire. Haywire? You. Don't mind that. Or not to mind if you just said... You wouldn't have to know how she got her mechanical arm, would you? I heard she lost her original fighting a cyborg wrestler that had gone rogue. Just a rumor, though. Damn. Still don't know, then. Have you tried asking her? She told me it's more interesting if it's left a mystery, which leads me to believe that she might have started some of the rumors herself. They're believable because she's her. Maybe I'll see her in action one day. You should. It's quite the show. Considering she stopped a suicide victim by jumping through the fucking air like Superman, apparently, I believe it. Good news, Jill. The hell came off, and you can take your break. Finally. It's always a pleasure, Jamie. Thank you, Jill. Boss, break. Alright. I love this game. It's so nice and relaxing. And I like doing all the little fun voices for it. Just so you know, chat, it is now safe to keep playing. We're not going to be shot if we keep playing, okay? Don't... Relax. Also, I love how since this takes place in 2069, instead of it saying 2012 or something, their pad date is 2069. That's fucking cute. I like that. But I should clean the chicken bucket she throws out. Everyone can smell the spice from a mile away. One thing that does suck though is the break used to actually have in the demo and in the original, it used to have a little animation of Jill actually smoking outside. I don't know why they got rid of it, but maybe it's just because of some stuff that happens later in the fucking campaign. Now, I think we will see her smoke outside at one point. Do I want to change anything? We're gonna get rid of March of the White Knights. It's a little too hype for, we can get rid of that one, too. Yeah, I think that'll work for now. You could take a couple... Oh my god, she does have a robot hand. This really is going to be the party after the next time we play Kin. Everyone's going to have fucking robot limbs. All of them. Even the bartenders. I will personally make sure Hayashi loses a limb so she can get a robot one. Think about all this. Think about all the money she could make if she pretends that she's from the war. Insane. I'm just saying, Kin. Imagine, like, we just take one of her arms and then she goes, yes, I lost this in the war. This is... the crippling pain I feel daily can only be offset if you pay for more cakes and coffee. After what I've seen from Hayashi, I truly believe she would consider dismembering herself to make more money. Zaki's probably the only reason she is not a fucking nugget. I'm fine, thanks. How'd you get the helmet off? It turns out the release button was jammed with ashes. Whoever else the helmet made sure to use it to the point of voiding the warranty. Keep it safe in case she comes back, okay? Sure. Now, take it away from me before I feel compelled to put it on again. Right. I like to believe Dana is just Woden. I can't tell if Jill's... Actually, I guess technically Jill would be Woden. Damn. Nah, I just remembered the backstory of Jill. Damn, I guess I am Woden. Oh no. This is why she's so fucking depressed. Oh no. Yes, it's open. Great. Welcome to Valhalla. Good evening. What kind of place is this? Did I step into some kind of afterlife? Do you often enter places without knowing what they are? Sort of. Kind of. Yeah? Well, this is a bar. Oh, let's change the channel, chat. As much as I like seeing these men beat the fuck out of each other. It's Hassie Zero. Pretty good. Considering how Ken asks, I just imagine while he works, this is what's pumped into his brain. Just the word cool with the funny blue man as he creates his dark machinations for Duke. I can feel the insanity. We watch, we protect. Yeah, White Knights in real life, neckbeard Redditors. White Knights in this universe, fucking super SWAT with chain guns. Is this a better reality? Is this a worse reality? Who's really to say? House Rabbit. Sure, doing some war crimes, but it'd be so cool. And? But it'd be cool. And thus Ken's brain rot improves. Also, I'd buy that for $1. I'd buy that for $1. A bar? Nice, nice. Oh, what can I get you? I don't know. I don't drink that much, to be honest. What would you recommend for me? What do you normally enjoy? I like tea. That's not something I can work with. What about flavors? Bitter, but not too bitter? Sorry if that's too confusing. Something bitter, but not too much. Maybe something bitter and girly? Let me see what I can get you. Well, let me just double check real fast. I might miss some of the bonus characters chat, but like we said, it's nothing too remarkable. It is, they are cool, because it's more content, but yeah, if we miss one, it's not a big deal. Plus, it gives all of you a chance to, a reason to go back and play, and buy this game and play it, which we recommend, because you don't have a choice. I've locked the door. Something like tea. Something like tea? Well, thank Christ we just bought Mulan Spice Tea, huh? The best part is, chat, this is a reference, and I'm disappointed Kane's not here to see it. Because this is... this is a Simpsons reference. It's so fucking good. It's like in the show, the drunk guy, he's like dating this famous Barney, I think. He's like dating this high-class Frenchwoman and whatnot. And like, he orders a beer, and then she just goes, "I want a fedora upside down with a single plum floating in perfume." And Mo just casually pulls that out like it's something that people order all the fucking time. So yes, at one point, I'm going to have to serve this to somebody. I will not explain why. I will not explain how we have this. But fuck you, I'm gonna do it. Also, it will cost you $500. And here you go. Hey, I like this one. But didn't you say you didn't have tea? Well, it's not freshly made tea or anything like that. You don't look like you're from around here. What brought you by this? I'm the star that always shines in the dark night sky. I'm the glow that will guide you through your sorrow. I'm the northern light that will show you your dreams. I'm Kira Miki. I still expect the $500 from that drink, man. So should I call you Miss Miki or Miss Kira? No, you're not getting it. I'm just Kira Miki. Here, let me help you. I'll say Kira, and you say Miki, okay? Okay. Kira. Miki. No. Put more spirit into it. Kira. Miki. Almost there. Kira. Miki. Kira. Miki. Kira. Miki. Kira. Miki. That's it. Are you feeling it? Kira. Miki. Oh, the fact Kane never thought to do this with Asaga is the most heartbreaking part. Because I would see her just coming in, and everyone, even Gary, just getting into it. And after going, what the fuck am I doing? Kira! Miki! Kira! Miki! And don't you ever forget it. What the hell am I doing out here? Where were we, Jamie? Right. I was telling you, I wish that would have happened. Like, she just breaks, she's busting into a Brute Awakening, talks to Woden, and then all of a sudden everyone in the fucking store gets transfixed, and afterwards goes, "The fuck was I doing?" Oh, god damn it, that'd been so good too. Fuck! None of us thought I should have played this game earlier. It doesn't matter though, because Kane's basically been MIA for the entire week, for the entire month. Which he said was by design. He wanted to go AFK for the month. Just hang out, relax. Well, it does, he did actually, I think I told you, Ken, but he did show up to tell all of us that, the cringe is coming. The cringe. Okay. The cringe, Ken, the cringe. It's coming early next year. Wow, you're pretty good. That's ominous. No, he literally just said, he literally jumped into the stream at one point. It was fucking fun. He just came in and was like, anyway, so I came in here to apologize because I'm gonna give everyone cringe early next year. And then he's told Treas what the cringe is, and Treas went, "Oh, it's not that bad." But this is from Treas, the cringe goblin. So I can only imagine Kane's gonna kill us all. I think dying to the Golden Girl might be a mercy, Ken. I think we should all just accept it. Dying to her and letting the world fucking die might be the only chance we have. Once we stop her, we've opened a Pandora's box. The cringe, Ken, the cringe. We'll just start shaking, Ken. The cringe, boy. It's nice to know that I still have it, especially since I have a concert in bed. Concert? Wait, you're the William that's putting on a concert tonight. One William who's putting on a concert tonight. I don't know if I'm the same William you're looking for. A tear will roll down Ken's cheek. The mask's cheek or his cheek? Or both? Just out of the mask's eye comes a single tear. I can't tell if Ken would hate or love this reality. Because we do just have sentient robots like her. You could just make a robot waifu. Or husbando, if you're inclined. There are male Williams. We'll actually see one later. One was in the demo, but I've never played the prologue chapter because I've never played the prologue chapter. And that's about all I need to say on that one. And what are you doing all the way down here? Well, they were making last preparations for the concert, so I snuck out. My producer's always obnoxious while that's going on, so I just decided to leave. I saw one of the concert posters outside and decided to check this place. Just that? Isn't that a bit dangerous? Oh, won't your producer be mad when you get back? He will, but it's not the first time I've done this. And he still needs me to do the concert anyway. I see. How big is the concert? I'm going to space, why do you ask? I really wish you'd just said that. Oh, I'm going to the fucking moon. This really is Academy City in the future, oh my god. We're doing it again. Round. Man. I wonder if the creator one day will just say, oh, so anyway, Academy City in the future, we're just gonna round to it. We're doing it again. We're doing it again, but this time Ken gets to have a mech. Or Ken is the mech. I like the thought that in the cyberpunk future, Ken puts his body in a mech like a fucking dreadnought from Warhammer, but still just keeps the mask taped on top of it. Just on top of his mech, there's just the mask taped. It's like a fucking wood ornament. Oh, and Ken, we actually have some more emotes. And a few of them, Duke comes the Gundam and that Ken piles. Exactly. Also, Ken, you don't need to type out that you cry. Just for tonight, I actually got some fucking emotes for this game. I think that was all of them. We got a bunch more emotes, much like fucking Ken rapping. There he is. Yeah, emotes. You may not have 7 TV. You'll need to download those to use these emotes, but there is now one of Kiryu rapping, so it's basically just Ken fucking rapping at Mach speed. Yeah, anyway, download 7 TV, Ken. You'll trust us, you'll love it. It's how Ken truly is. We planned for a bit over 100,000 people and sold out pretty fast. So we managed to secure ourselves another show in a couple of weeks. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I may not have many fans as other performers, but mine are very loyal, and that's nice. Over 10,000? It's not many? What the fuck is? Hold on. Based on your little demonstration from before, I should call you Miss Sneaky, right? You don't get it. Let's start from the top. I'll just call you Miss Idol then. Oh, I like that. Hey, do you have anything soft? I've seen Jill's hips. I can assure you, she does. Fair enough, chat. It's not canon, but we were talking to it with our buddy. For Cyberpunk Red, for the tabletop, there's an addendum, like an official addendum where you can add the characters from this game into Cyberpunk. They have like their own stats and stuff. So it's not canon, but it's like a little crossover supplement you can use. Also, I'm pretty sure Valhalla was referenced in a Project Moon game at one point. I want to say it was. No, that's right, it was in Arknights, which means, since Luna's company is now canon to Arknights, that means this game is Where the Fuck Is My Valhalla? Luna's company crossover. Give it to me now. Hey, soft isn't alcohol-free. No, I meant soft isn't soft. Soft. Let's see what I can get you. I remember something is soft, hold on. What's nice, chat, is the descriptions aren't just there. They will start mattering later, when the game gets harder and people aren't just telling you what they want like she is. I have to fluffy dream. Wait, hold on, there's just straight up a... Ah, damn, I thought there was going to be a soft tab. Fuck. Uh-huh. Now, I can actually get people drunk, chat. Like, I can actually get them fucking piss-wasted if it says optional catch them. Which means I could get this woman plastered as all fuck. I won't. Woden lies. I won't do that, said Woden. Maybe Woden should open up a store. Use all that concert money, just open up a bar and then drink her whole stock. It'd be a brilliant idea. Try this. Yeah, that'll do. Thanks. Hey, have you considered being more theatrical when mixing drinks? Money. Yeah, you know, like spinning bottles and lighting drinks on fire, that kind of stuff. When I was in college, I tried going to a party once. The bartender who tried those tricks gave me a nasty bump on the forehead when the bottle slipped from his hand. Those kind of theatrics usually feel pointless and seem to slow down the process of actually making the drink. Yeah, but never underestimate the power of putting on a good show. It can feel incredible and be very rewarding. I'll keep that in mind. Hey, is this glass important? Depends on why you're asking. Do you want me to sign it? Oh, sure, I guess. No guessing. Are you sure or not? Yeah, do as you please. Okay, then who should I make it out to? Maybe for my boss? I wonder if Gil would like it, though. Your name, girl. Oh, for, Jill, then. For Jill, never lose your star, from Kira Miki. Oh, that's a pretty autograph. Thanks. No, thank you. I'm guessing someone with as many fans as you has their fair share of stalkers, right? Well, there are two kinds of people that obsess over me. There are the shy ones that follow me everywhere, hiding just out of sight. And then there's my fan club. What's the difference? The fan club usually follows me a lot too, but they usually keep a distance. Actually, I think they're outside waiting for me right now. I see. They're very organized. They make pretty good soldiers. The others, the stalkers, are a bit sneakier and don't act in groups. I'm guessing those stalkers must be bothersome, huh? Actually, they're not that bad. Stalkers are nice when you get used to them. I remember one once protected me from being mugged. There's no one that breaks into my house once a week to make me breakfast. And she fails to see the problem? I just wish they'd leave my underwear drawer the same way they found it. I take pride in how neatly I organize my underwear, you know. I take pride in my old liquor collection. Guess it's the same. No, wait, no it isn't. Yeah, you get me, Jill. Okay, one more drink before I go. By now, the stage should have been all organized. So the fallout should have settled. Isn't it a bit late for a concert? It's part of my gimmick. I always just make concerts that go from night till dawn. In this one song, I'm supposed to close on a song called Sunshine Stone. If everything goes as planned and the weather forecast is accurate, the sun should come out just as I reach the climax of the song. I'd be depressed if they asked for Your Love is a Drug as an encore, though. I don't think stalkers are supposed to be in your house. It's fine, they just make her breakfast, it's whatever. Look, you know, they come into her house, they steal her underwear, and then they make her a nice, lovely breakfast. Where's the issue? They are simply taking payment for their lovely act of making breakfast. That sounds nice. Hey, I need to make people feel their tickets are worth the ridiculous price, you know? Don't you think it sucks to pay for something only to find out you shouldn't have bothered? Yeah, one time I bought some expensive coffee in this one cafe. It tasted like filthy water with cream. Still don't know if it was the coffee or the girl that served us, but it was shit. Yeah, that sucks. Speaking of which, do you have anything bitter? I need to wake myself up. Let's see what I can get you. No, I can't get her piss wasted. I can't do it. And try this one. Yeah, this works. So, how is it? Could be a bit sweeter, but it's delicious. I figured it was for waking you up or something, so. Really? Really nice. Thanks. Oh, we're offended by this question, but, I can see that you enjoy what you do, but how much of it is about the music? I'll let you know that before becoming Kiramiki, I was a very accomplished pianist. I had concerts every week and part-time in bars with a jazz band. I still write and compose my own songs. Wow. Why the change? Going from jazz and piano to idol. Have you ever thought about the power music has over people? You can argue it's just noise, but it can make you feel a wide range of emotions. And that power is universal. It can transcend language and culture. Being in a jazz band or performing recitals, I can only take that power to so many people. But being an idol, I can take that power and spread it far and wide. Kids and adults, men and women, they all have access to my music, and I can reach every one of them. Wow. What music do you like, Joe? I'm not picky, but I do prefer versions with no lyrics. Why? I like to listen to music while working, and lyrics distract me. And besides, it always bothers me when people nonchalantly start singing songs with creepy lyrics. I think only half of the listeners actually care about what's being said. Oh, that's a bummer. I'd give you a copy of my latest CD, but I don't have any at the moment. Don't worry about it. Okay then, I'm out. Thanks for helping me pass the time, Jill. Sure. Come again. I'll make sure of it. Will she be alright? Yeah, she'll be fine. You think she'll come back? Usually I'd say no, but I honestly don't know. Boss, we're done. Alright. You feel like going to that girls' concert? I don't think so. I don't have tickets anyway. Hey, boss, does the name Red Comet ring any bells? Why, that was my moniker during my wrestling days. You're not me. That's what they called me during my time in the Grand Slam Fighters. They saw me coming, but they couldn't stop me before I crashed into their heads. Any reason for being red specifically? That way, I was 3 times faster. How'd you find out? You like wrestling? A client mentioned it yesterday when he saw you. I just kind of remembered it. I see. I should take you to a wrestling match sometimes. Maybe I'll like it. Maybe. In any case, Gil's cleaning classes day, so I'll leave now. Take care. Oh, and boss, don't cram anything on your head without thinking, please. Yeah. Damn, chat, we are balling. You can now browse Kiramiki's blog. Hell yeah. Is humming your love is a drug. Buy it to make sure she's not distracted. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm buying that too, fuck it. What did I just buy? Well, anyway, did the idol really show up, or is she just like the ghost? Alright. Oh boy, more 4chan. Or Reddit. Or both. In the last thread, Anon hates fun. I don't want fights. People are so immature. What's wrong with being a guy endanger you? What do you care if we assume you're a girl anyway? Fuck off. Dudes, endanger you? Let's get back to the concert, please. 2070X and you stupid idiots still got petty shit like this? Hey, he started everything by mentioning he was a guy. Anyway, we should take the train to the stadium together. Not a bad idea. We can make it an official Danger You meetup. I don't want to be seen with a bunch of ugly girls in front of my friends. Okay, next thread, I'm going to moderate the fuck out of this. No more shit posting. The last thread, no shit posting allowed. Did that one end on left? I think so. I never left. I was just looking to not cause any trouble. Don't worry, we're here for you. Any ideas for the great revelation? Do you know if you like her yet? Look, I just don't want to ruin our friendship. We've known each other since we were very young. So she's like your childhood friend? It's just like one of my Japanese anime. Hell yeah. I wish I could remember where the fuck that meme's from. Yeah. Okay. This is what you have to do. When Miki ends singing "Lovers in Paradise," you kiss her. Kiss? Of course. Just try to imagine how magical that moment would be with the fireworks and the epic guitar solo. I'll think about it. Stop forcing Alice. So we hate Alice now. Yeah, okay. Alice Thread 2 Electrica Boogaloo. Oh, if I said I wasn't curious as their meetup would end. Same. How was your first kiss? I tripped into a guy. Hurt like hell. Yeah, that sounds like how William's first kiss would go. I fell into a guy. Hurt like a motherfucker. It's just that we haven't heard any news yet. Remember that time they posted here to announce an attack? Oh yeah, I remember the cybercrime unit. Up the admin's ass. This result will come the second retribution. Birth is coming. That font. Oh boy. Spooky font. It's happening. Time for the spirit. Oh fuck. Oh shit, fuck. Spooky. We're a nice joke. That face when I just got out of jail. Oh, I'm not going back. Do you know what happens to people with IPs on the wrong thread? Hi, cybercrime unit. I just want to let you know that I'm not Alice, but in fact your mum. Why are you gals so nervous? The only one getting fucked is the admin. Admin for fuck off, Alice, not this shit again. I like how he's like, please, man, I beg you. I beg you. The augmented eye. Nothing is more factually based than a fucking newspaper. Who is Alice Rabbit? Judging by the complexity of the methods they've used to breach all kinds of protected software, some are starting to think that this is in fact a group and not a single individual. So, is Alice Rabbit a group after all? Not the first time this would be a thing. More than half a century ago, a group of notorious hackers rose to prominence, and they called themselves Anon. They weren't even a threat to real protected data. December 17th. I should really ask Alma what her take on Alice Rabbit is. Yeah, we probably should get around to that. One more civil death and we'll ban protests. Okay. Hey, it's Kimberly. Let's ignore that civilian deaths are not by the other rioters. Yeah, let's ignore that. It's fine. It's whatever. After the numerous protests held by the city, which are caused by an ongoing economic and safety crisis, Glitch City's Prime Minister Quincy has made it clear that if the rioters take another civilian life, he'll personally write a law to ban all kinds of public manifestations. This simply cannot go on, Quincy told AE during a call. They only want to destroy public property. They're actively sabotaging our efforts to recover a beautiful city. And I've decided that if they cause another civilian casualty, I'll do everything in my power to ban protests. The White Knight fought for authorization to use maximum force. Quincy will be running for a second term next year. Yeah. We're all gonna die. What can we do with the money? what we could do with the money he'll use for that anyways. Damn. A powerful 8.6 megaton tremor has caused the area of Neo San Francisco. Fortunately, modern science was able to identify the quake almost an hour in advance, providing the city plenty of time to prepare for the worst. During the conference call, which the city's Prime Minister Quincy congratulated the rescue teams at Neo SF for its rapid response in the wake of the warning. They're an example to follow, and we're certainly looking forward to implementing these advancements in earthquake prediction here in our beautiful city. Which city is not currently known to be a seismic zone. You may not be able to hear it, chat, but I'm clapping. That man's about to spend fucking billions on a defense they don't need. Politicians. Arr. Okay. So that's what you meant by tea-like drink. It's been very hectic as of late, so I'd like to share with you what I do to relax. Sitting on rooftops. I'm on the road most of the time, so I don't have a specific rooftop to relax on. I just like the breeze and see the beautiful vista. It makes me think about life. Tea cocktails. Oh, this is something I can't live without. Mixing tea with vodka, rum, gin, lime, and you name any tasty natural combination, I'll be all over it. I'm very careful about getting tipsy before a show, though. I wouldn't like to ruin your evening. Hi, everyone. Are you ready for the Dome concert? I sure am. I perform in a rather large number of concerts every year, and even then, I can't help but be excited every time I have one around the corner. It's all thanks to you. Thanks for your energy and love surrounding my life in every aspect. I'm going to perform all your favorite songs, so please be excited. Just one little request. Please don't wait for me outside the stadium, or our bodyguards will get angry at you. I wouldn't like to see you hurt, so please don't do it. Jump that motherfucker. Oh shit, I didn't even read what she said there. Bodyguards? Does she mean like the fan club, or... That's a good question. Oh, I love this place. So much energy, so much love. I could feel the optimism in the air. Even after the struggles, you still came to see me, and I got to experience the loudest and craziest crowd my whole career. I'm beyond speechless. That said, I'm excited to announce that we'll have a second date in the city. It wasn't easy to set up, but I'm so happy my agency provided it. This is by far our biggest show, and we can't wait to experience it again. See you soon, my darlings. Love, Miki. Sure. Huh, so she'll actually come again. That's nice. Well, I don't know what Meet the Staff did for me, but I sure do own it. I think. You did buy it, right? I'm also buying this paper lantern. You can't stop us. Perfect. Perfect. Well, off to work we go. Good evening. Oh, hey there. I was expecting the bar to be different before opening hours, but I guess it's just the same tired thing. Alma? Ah, Leonidas. Gillian. Marsilio. I stumbled across her on the way in, and she asked her if she wanted to tag along. I hope you don't mind. Yeah, sure, make yourself at home. Ooh, hey, where's the boss? She didn't put the helmet on again, did she? She went out for a bit. I don't know what for, but she'll be back. Oh, alright. Make yourself comfortable while I prepare. Right, thanks. Yeah, I think, Oh, Meet the Staff is a song. Yeah, we'll put that in there. What the fuck does snowfall sound like? Hold on. It's alright. Perfect. Time to mix drinks and change lives. What was that? Something they made us say back in instruction. It kind of stuck. Huh. I went to school that made us stand with our hands on our backs when somebody came in. That habit didn't rub off until high school or so. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Oh, yeah, look at this. A glass with a signature to I'll assume it's either an autograph or an impromptu medical recipe. That Kira Miki girl came here yesterday before a concert, actually. Oh, yeah. Now I see her name here. You don't seem very surprised. I like B-Link more, actually. The stoic-looking duo, right? Yep, those. Seems like you had a better day than mine yesterday. I had to break up with Damien. I see. Want a drink? You don't seem very surprised. We've known each other for, a few months now? I'd be interested if these relationships of yours went further than a week or two. You say you broke up, but then there's usually not enough time to foster something to break. It's more like, that guy wasn't what I wanted, so I stopped flirting. You could pretend to be more interested, you know. Like my mom says, if I don't buy it, it's because I know the product. Speaking of buying, do you want a frame? A frame? For all those pictures you have of your boss, the ones filling your phone's memory. Some seem sneakily taken at that. Yo, bro, is that true? The fuck do you care? How the hell did you find out that anyway? So it is true. You just see in the corner. Gary will remember that. I like to believe if Gary even gets a whiff of something he can use to gaslight or embarrass someone, it just pops up over their head. Gary will remember that. Oh. Just kidding next to him. Write that down. Write that down. Shut up. I'm a hacker, remember? You shouldn't piss off a hacker. Oh, I really like this one of her sleeping in her office. I think I'll copy it. You! Hey, can you make me a bad touch before we keep arguing? Sure. But once a bad touch. Oh, yeah. We're nothing but mammals after all. Hell yeah. All on the rocks and mixed. Boop. Here. Who gives these drinks their silly names? Usually the one who registers. Some people have quite the silly sense of humor. Like that girl who keeps laughing over this particular drink's name. Yeah. So, who the fuck is Damien? The one with the nice car. Sure, he's also the manager at the bank, but the car is what caught my eye. And what was wrong with him? Turns out he was a LARPer. LARP? Live action roleplay? Sounds more like a nickname of some very heavy-handed writer. Or a military organization. What do you roleplay as? Have you heard of the Woodstock Fairs? Those events where people barely dress, stink, roll around the mud, and fuck in the open? Those are hippies, yeah. He frequents those, and it's something I'd rather not deal with at all. If I stayed with him, I'd eventually have to. I mean, I need to support my partner in what he does, but if it's something like that... That's the problem right there. You break up like you had something for him, but most of the time you're still getting to know him. Think about it. Did you have ended your longest lasting relationship for the things like these? Okay, sorry for not using the right word or whatever, but I'm still sorely disappointed. And at least I'm trying to get some action. When was the last time you spent the night with somebody else? Last night? Your cat doesn't count. A year ago. It was, messy. See? I mean, I have no idea how you deal with that. If I were you, I would have pushed Fuckboy over there into the closet ages ago. Fuckboy? I'm not going to call Gary Fuckboy. I think it's only right. People have different needs and priorities. Yes, but don't you miss having the warmth of someone else at your side? Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs. Putting your head on their chest, listening to them breathe as they pet your head. dozing off knowing that they're watching you protect. Now you just make me worried and sad. Well, now you've just depressed for fucking cool shit, Dad. Jill? Anything that can make you to shut up and drink? I'll have you know that my Uncle Juan taught me ventriloquism when I was 12. Drinking won't stop me from talking. Or making tasteless puns for Treas. Still, give me something weird, would you? Ventriloquism. A weird drink? Yeah, something different, experimental, uncommon. Alright. What's up? Something weird. The fuck are promo drinks? Think something so balanced would actually taste nice. You'd be fucking wrong. Fuck it. We'll just get her a piano, man. Why not? On the rocks. I'm starting to think there's actually like a command I could use to do those better. Yeah, this fits the bill. It's a promotional drink made to promote a movie. Read, they left it the chance to sell drinks that would be unmarketable otherwise. Oh. You know, your orders are weird today. They are. Yeah, usually the first thing you ask for is a brandini. It's something like a cobalt velvet or some shit. Well, I sometimes feel like I need something different, you know? Something tells me part of the reason you left this Damien is because it was too deep into routine. Maybe. Speaking of routines, as a hacker, what's your opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing? That's the sounds of someone who just heard something stupid. Stupid enough to warrant the speech they've prepared for occasions just like this. As always, very perceptive of you. You know, decades ago, there was this group of people that hacked sites with an agenda. They can't remember what they used to be called themselves. I just remember that it was just petty vandalism. Anyway, everyone that participated started using the same name. They wanted to create this anonymous anarchist identity. The whole Alice Rabbit thing is just the logical conclusion of that. It's what's happening when the idea reaches its breaking point and goes mainstream. It's no longer a group, but an individual, an untouchable entity watching from the shadows, monitoring, judging everything everyone does, observing, tolerating no one but itself. A lot of bullshit for what's essentially a pet the press made up. The antithesis of your usual boogeyman, if you must. So you don't think such a person exists? I don't know, don't care. I mean, we have seen the actions of such an entity, but it might be anything. An individual, a group, an AI. That's not taking into account all the copycats and pranksters using the name. So Alice Rabbit is the thing that exists, but it's also really muddied overall. There's something else that worries me, though. That kind of story always catches the attention of kids and such. Start trying to hack stuff without knowing the risks or consequences. Imagine if, suddenly, a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. That's how it feels for me. There's that damned Alice Rabbit thing. That I see. But enough of that. There's a more pressing matter at hand. There is. Yeah, you've been delaying my invitation for hanging out sometime for too long. Oh, that. Do you hate me that much, Jill? Does my presence make you that uncomfortable? No, At this rate, I might just crash by your apartment. That way you can't just say no. Maybe I'll also crash for the night. We can have a sleepover, braid our hair, tell stories all night, shower together. You know you need some human warmth in that place. Your tits alone would fill my entire bathroom. No, you react too nonchalantly. It's no fun. React a little bit. Let me tease you for a second. I refuse. In all seriousness, though, any particular reason why you keep turning down my invitations? I mean, is it a date? I just want to have a conversation with you outside these four walls. I'm not a morning person. I registered for the night shift precisely to avoid waking up early. At least I asked you out as 10 a.m., you know. That's early morning by my standards. I mean, it's not that I don't want to hang out, I just don't want to wake up early. You are hopeless. Anyway, I'm gonna need a drink here. Let's say a big brandini. Finally, that's the only I know. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shaken, not stirred. Here you go. Jill, do you advocate that bullshit about size not mattering? Because this better be some concentrated shit to justify its teeny size. Well, you see. You know, I was wondering. Yeah? Don't you, worry about what the people you work for might be doing with the information you provide? Not really. You don't. Do you worry about what happens when people leave this place drunk? Not really. Most of the time. Well, neither do I. Well, why should you? Do you get people drunk? Some say my beauty is intoxicating, but that's besides the point. I get my payment, do my job, and forget about the whole thing. You make your job sound so easy. Once you understand what precautions to take, it's no problem. I've always found my job fun. However, most of my contracts are consulting-based gigs. It's not like every day is a thrill. Do you meet with your clients, or... I don't. It's always from behind many filters as I can manage. I remember I did a job where I had a couple of kids relaying letters. For security reasons, right? Actually, because that way I lose a lot less time. I don't have to deal with the clients hating on me or pestering me after the job's done. I also don't have to lose time proving my worth because big boobs equals small brains or some shit like that. I mean, protecting my identity is one of the reasons, but a few times I've shown myself. They weren't even risky or dangerous jobs, just run-of-the-mill security checks. I don't know, maybe I need to show up as a disheveled nerd or something, give them what they expect to see. Or I just don't show up and save myself the trouble. Why all the questions? Just things I've been curious about and always forget to ask. So many Alice Rabbit headlines have me wondering about the hacking business too. Oh, I'll remember to ask you things next time then. Well, I'll take my leave now. See ya. Yep, take care. Is it Dorothy? Hello, shoot. Oh, sugar, you fuck. I think he just got decked. Hello, Mr. Donovan. Like my pop used to say, never touch the ass of a woman with metallic arms. Words to live by right there. I think it's more like plastic and carbon fiber. They're hard as fuck, and that's all my abdomen felt. Do you normally greet people that way? I'm a man that can't contain himself when he sees something he likes, kid. Oh, don't flatter yourself. You're safe. You're flatter than the field at my summer house. Bit of advice, you shouldn't provoke the ones serving you drinks or food. Don't be offended, kid. You have your audience. I'm just not part of it. Today, I'm making this quick one. Gotta tend to business in a while. Having said that, I'll just have the usual. 3 days and he already has a fucking usual, goddammit. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, fuck. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The usual. Sure, this'll work. What brings you today, Mr. Donovan? That girl I interviewed yesterday, I was coming again in a couple of weeks. So I was working to clinch an exclusive interview. Did you succeed? Who the hell do you think you're talking to? I'm Donovan D. Dawson. I always get what I want. Sure, I've had to blackmail the editors of the other outlets, but the end result is all that matters. I see. Wait, blackmail? You'd be surprised at the kind of stuff you found when you get the right people drunk. Hey, signature on that glass over there. Oh yeah, that big-titted woman was here. Yeah, she came yesterday before the concert. Anything juicy coming out of her visit? Nope. Gossip-worthy? Uh-uh. Tabloid-worthy? Nope. Come on, there has to be something. Well, her love for what she does is so awesome pure that anyone who tries to ruin it should be ashamed. Oh, don't give me that shit. Throw me a bone here. Anything. I got nothing. Everyone has a price. How much for you to spill the beans? I'm serious. She said nothing that could be used against her or that you don't know already. Fine. Hey, kid. Do you think Lulum have nipples? Fucking what? I mean, I've seen a couple of pornos where they have them, but they could be modded, you know? Yesterday, while interviewing the singer Lulum chick, I just kept wondering if those tits had nipples. I mean, I'd be fine without them, but the curiosity is killing me. But I'm even more curious about the engineers that designed them. You picture a room full of people discussing whether or not the tissue on a lilium looked good. A bunch of guys and a lesbo engineer wondering if the latest model's vagina was good enough. Man, God bless those sons of bitches. Anyway, any interesting preview of tomorrow's news? You expect me to share my information when you couldn't share your scoop on the singer? Falcon would share when there honestly is nothing to share. I'm gonna be a good citizen today and let this one pass. Have you heard of a group called the Harbingers? No, not really. There's some group wanting to overthrow the White Knights. I read their manifesto in the bathroom once. They're shooting peace, even better makeshift toilet paper. They talk about how the organization is corrupt, full of mob bosses or something like that. I think I heard about that somewhere. Or what of them? Well, they sent a message to some outlets saying they have proof of their claims. And tomorrow they're gonna release it to the public tomorrow. Oh, that'd be interesting to see. I think. Yeah. I know, Rhett. Alright, kid, give me a bleeding Jane so I can call it a day. Alright. Say the name of this drink 3 times in front of a girl and you'll look like a fool. Yeah, fair enough. Yep. Simple enough for you, I see. So I've learned. That's why I've heard this is Dana Zane's bar. Is it true? Yeah. Never thought I'd hear about the undefeated of the West again. More so after the incident with the Bears. Where is she, the Bears? The Bears. Yeah, she's out running some air bears. 6 years ago, a cash-strapped Dana Zane entered an underground ring for money. She faced 10 engaged grizzly bears. She beat them all without even killing them. I heard she set them free afterwards, too. You were there? I was drunk and bored, what can I say? Do you know if she lost her arm there? Can't remember, too drunk. Maybe she had her prosthetic then, too. I heard somewhere that someone there suggested she lost after throwing a baseball out of a stadium. It so hard her arm fell off. But that sounds more like an unsubstantiated rumor. More like something she made up. Well, I gotta go. Next time you see Dana, thank her for winning me my second yacht. I knew betting on her was the right choice. Yeah, please come again. Yeah. I'm sorry, a second yacht? 2 yachts. Double your yacht, double pleasure. Also, what do you mean Jill's flat? Fuck off. Kim, it's okay. You can come out of hiding, Kim. It's safe to keep playing. Kim, it's okay. You won't be shot now. I think. Maybe. Ah, boss, you're back. Because the game, every time you come back from the break, it says it's safe to keep playing. So it's safe. Don't worry. We can keep playing the game. It's safe now. The bad men are gone, Kim. They won't steal your Duke. Yeah, sorry about not being here earlier. What were you doing? I had a brief meeting with my BTC regional manager. No, everything alright? As alright as can be, considering that we're closing eventually. When won't that happen? I don't know. Brian said we will be safe for a few months while the paperwork is filed and everything's put in order. Oh. I was also talking to him about you. About me? Yeah, I was telling him to do whatever it takes to ensure you don't spend too much time without a job. If possible, to reassign you ASAP after closing. Hey, if it helps, Brian might be the angriest of all of us. They want to close the only bar in the whole area that hasn't given me any headaches, he said. What about Gil? Yeah, he's the one that worries me the most, actually. He's kind of working using the credential of another guy that was working here before. Oh. The one that bought a levitation potion and threw himself off a building. Yes. The levitation potion story. Use weird euphemisms, boss. Yeah, anyway. I found it hard to believe that Gil will find a job after this. Just who is Gil? I have an idea who he is, but I'm still putting the pieces together. Anyway, back to work. Internet closure is no excuse to slack off. Yes, sir. You guys know I can hear you, right? This place looks familiar. What the fuck is happening with your eye? Where do I get an eye like that? Why are you a cat person? I have questions for another day. Oh god, I think I'm gonna have to give her a British voice. Oh no. Excuse me. Is this the VA-11 Hall A bar? It is indeed. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh god, what is Sai planning now? Excuse me. I want a drink whose name has changed after many women protested. Can you get me that? Sure. I think I know which one she wants. I usually call Pretty Woman, but too many people complain that there should be a piano if there's a piano man. Ignore the fact that the reason it's called a piano man was for a fucking movie. Beautiful. Alright. All aged. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, shit. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Here you go. Very nice. Thanks a lot. Do I need to worry about you? Is she gonna kill me? No. So you know Sai, Miss Stella? I'm Stella Hoshi. My pleasure. Yes, I know her. She's been here before, yes? Yep, in fact I'm glad you know her because she left this year last time. Oh god, she left her helmet behind again. Not the first time, huh? Her helmets have been picked up by all sorts of people in the last 3 months. Valets, nurses, morticians, fire jugglers. She's been lucky enough to always leave it with people who return it at least. Well, quite a few people. Sai's as much of a sociable girl as she is a total klutz. At least when she's not being serious. She's very competent when she puts her mind to it. That's it. So did she recommend you come to this place, or... We're meeting here today. I can see why she likes this place. It's the kind of place she likes. Say, is that Kira Miki's autograph on that glass? Seems the glass is a conversation starter. Yes. Yeah, it is. How did you get it? She stopped by here yesterday just before the concert. Really? I mean, she did. Yeah, nice girl. Can I see it? Sure. The stoic signature is hers. So your name's Jill, then? Yep. Ain't this nice? There you go. Do you like her, Miss Stella? Just call me Stella. I do. Whenever you hear her songs, you're filled with so much energy and happiness. Too bad I can't purchase tickets for this one. I mean, they were sold out in minutes. Luckily, I could secure a couple for next time she comes around. Oh, excuse me for a second. Where the hell are you? Car crash. Oh, you're helping. Oh, will it take long? Alright. Yeah, don't worry. I take it that was, yes. Will you wait for it? I will. In the meantime, I feel like having another drink. One that was prepared in memory of its greatest, dearest friend. Made in honor of a dead friend. Eight out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it because they're but they're too busy being smug assholes. Out of the fucking Piano Man? Didn't someone, like, in the earlier days mention that? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All on the rocks and mix it up. This is the one you had in mind? Yes, exactly. Thank you. May I ask something that might be personal? It's about my eye, isn't it? No, it's not. I don't think so. I don't serve many cat boomers, so it's something I've been curious about. Did you go through the procedure because of a disease, or because of the fad? The disease? There's a disease where you have to become a Catwoman. Sure, alright. Before I was born, I was diagnosed with nanomachine rejection. So it had to be done, otherwise I would have died shortly after birth. I've been on the weak side because of it, though. Sorry if I overstepped. I don't mind. It's always nice to dispel the idea that my parents were just into the fad. You seem to know your drinks, Joe. Well, I guess I've read more than in the recipe book. Do you like alcohol? Yeah, but not in the usual way. I don't drink much outside of canned beer. Brother, I only drink whiskey. We're right there with you. But their colors, their stories, the way you need to keep them stored, their designs. It's a bit silly when I say it out loud. Not at all. Do you collect them or anything like that? Actually, yeah. I started with my grandpa's collection, slowly growing. It's been hard because of my debts, but I managed, little by little. Do you like alcohol, Stella? I'm here for that. But I'm normally more of a social drinker. Unless it's with somebody, I don't tend to drink much. I see. Sorry I'm late. Hey, welcome. You took your sweet time. Yeah, sorry. I got caught in the rush hour traffic too, and figured walking might be faster. Luckily there was a building with an emergency stair nearby, so I climbed down. Climbed down? I took an air cab. Oh. I would suggest using the ground transportation, but I'm happy to see you put safety first. Safety? No, flying cars are just way cooler. I still don't understand how they don't give you motion sickness. If I find out how to avoid it, you'll be the first to know. Anyway, I'll have whatever she orders next. I would like a drink that was... You at it again? Your cryptic orders always leaving us with the weird stuff. Hey, I expect only the best from whoever serves me. They need to be able to answer these kind of orders. Still, I'm sure you're wearing poor Jill here out with that kind of stuff. She's done quite well so far, actually. Really? Thank you. Oh, whatever. Please order something normal, would you? It'll be 2 fringe weavers, then. You'll have 2 drinks at once? No, we're sharing. What, like, a half a glass for each? Isn't it better if it's 1 for each? Don't worry, you'll see. Fringe weavers. Aged next. It's 1. No. Aged. 2 French readers. So, this one's for you, and this one's for me. You said you wanted whatever I asked for, right? Oh, that way. Could have said so earlier. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, thanks. So this is where I left my helmet. You really need to be more careful with your things. Yeah, but I have spares. Those spares we save when the one you're using breaks or malfunctions, not when you lose it. Those helmets cost money, you know. Yeah, sorry. Did I say that boss got her head stuck because of a jam button? Speaking of money, you'll still go in that meeting at the bank tomorrow. Yep, you worried? I'll befriend for now. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. Don't be. I'll be fine. Rumors are just rumors. Rumors? They say something might happen at the bank tomorrow, but with all the tension in the air lately, it's kind of hard to know for sure if it's true. As if the fear-mongering wasn't enough, people have started spreading baseless rumors. Just yesterday, I had to stop a group of rampaging youngsters that heard the city would be leveled by bombs. Everyone's on edge. I know you're worried, but I have to go there. It's orders from the higher-ups. Tell me something. If somebody came after me, do you think they'd stand a chance? You're quite strong, but I'll take something to protect myself. Be prepared for anything. Would that make you feel safer? Maybe. I'll tell you what, after I come back, we'll get some ice cream. That way you can vent all your frustrations. Alright. Seems my vehicle is here to pick me up. You coming, Sam? Yeah, I'll stay just a bit longer. Okay then, take care. Hey, she's such a worry ward. That just means she cares about you. I've never doubted. Say, why does my helmet smell like bacon? Bacon? Not that I mind, I'm just curious. Well, you know how some things absorb the smell of what's nearby. Must have been grabbed from one of the ingredients. I see. Do you know what stuff about tensions growing in that anarchist group trying to disband the White Knights? To tell you the truth, I am a bit worried. Even in my division, there's some shady business going on, but I don't want to investigate too deeply. What kind of business? If I don't understand, things like working with human traffickers or drug dealers, letting them act as they wish. So we can say the ones that did get apprehended are the ones that have failed them in some way. Phil always says the White Knights are just glorified mall security. She says that is, if it's been proven beyond a doubt that some shady business is going on, Zabastid's Corp's main branch would separate themselves from the whole White Knight division. Something about Associates' fear of bad PR resulting in them moving from the BTC. Yeah, sounds plausible. Yeah, it kind of worries me though, because I really like my job, and because I guess a similar fear exists among the upper ranks. Lately they seem restless. Too much politics, huh? Hurts my brains. I just want to rescue people and help them. I just want to do my job without worries about politics of any kind. What are you doing at the bank tomorrow? Yeah, my colonel needs to relay some information to my manager. I was picked because he trusted me. He said, you're such a simpleton that you'd never give the wrong message, but it's intention that counts. Finally, the Dorothy has come back to Valhalla. Please refrain from doing those sitcom-like entrances. You're destroying other clients. Oh, come on. You know the audience would have gone wild with that one. And besides, you make it sound like you have a full house. So I'm coming to see you 2 days in a row. I just want to grab something before my starting shift. Grab something before they start grabbing me, you could say. Hey, you having a drink? Can I buy you one? Why, yes, thank you. Honey, you should follow her example and offer me drinks more often. Yeah, we'll see. What are you having? I'll have what she's having. Then I have the perfect thing. Let's have a blue fairy. One for both? One for each. Alright. The blue fairy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alcohol everywhere. Ask not why we do these things. 2 fairies. Hey, this is pretty good. See? And it's blue, like your hair. It is. So, what's your name, sweetie? They call me Si. Alright, Si, I'm Dorothy. Say, Si. Oh, no, I think it said say. Say, Si. Yes, yes. Say, say. Yes, yes. Say, say. Say, say. Say, why didn't you just buy me a drink? I just thought you were cute as a button, so I wanted to invite you to join me. Wow, you have to be the first person to offer me a drink without having an ulterior motive. And that includes fuckboy over there. What do you mean? Trust me, when you work in my kind of field, you learn to read cues from everything. And this girl is simple to a fault. How so? You're the what you see is what you get, type. That look on your face is one that simply sees no point in lying. Coupled with the fact that you're here in what looks to be your work attire tells me that you're so married to your job that sex is too far down your priority list to notice its existence. So if you invited me to a drink because you found me cute, and that's the extent of it, I believe you. Well, thank you. See, she's the first one. What about Gil giving you the ticket? Giving you a ticket the other day. Who? Oh yeah, the Lillian with the dogs. No, he doesn't count. He looked like a humanoid man. Ouch. You seem very perceptive, Dorothy, but I'm not too far behind. How so? I can tell your body is heavily modified with things you shouldn't even have. Ah, shit. Your tongue is VA-11 with DNA scanning capabilities. Your skin is coated with an anti-radiation finish. Your joints are premium, extra flexible variety. And the most important thing, your hands. What about them? I don't know how modded your body is under your clothes. The tongue, the joints, the skin are really interesting. But your hands are the MIRD-113 of relative industries. I'm not designed to shoot Class 5 bullets from its fingertips. So, Class G of Article 17 in the Augmentations Modifications Law on the topical ballistic augmentations, any humanoid or sapient creature under civilian designation that has upgraded any of its person to hold firearms of Class Grade 3 or above will be either commissioned for disarmament or sent to danger zones. What are you gonna do? Nothing. I'm not in law enforcement. I just do rescue, and even if I was, I'm not on duty right now. I want to know, why go through with that upgrade? A girl's got to take care of herself, you know. I want to be able to deal with things if they get ugly, and this is the most discreet mod I had. Or at least so I thought. Oh, yeah. Okay, then, can I give you some advice? Yes. The reason I could tell is because it's not your default hand model, it's your fingertips. The tips are a little longer to make the cannons fit. You could get a small mod that changes them into disposable tips, assuming they're being used for self-defense, not regular use, of course. I'll say. Oh, you gotta go. Yes, another thing. If you aim for the arms or legs, once is self-defense. Anything more is assault. Yeah. Bye, Dorothy. Bye, Jill. Bye-bye. Please come again. I thought she was going to take me away. They would have put my mind on a vacuum cleaner for 30 years. 2 if I behave well. That's what happens when you underestimate people. I'm sorry, put your brain in a fucking vacuum? Although I'm tempted to ask, about what? DNA reading tongue? Very senile, intuitive, also it vibrates. Extra flexible joints? Do you really need to ask? Anti-radiation coating? Hey, my skin is my first tool of the trade. I need to take care of it as much as possible. And it makes me feel so soft no matter how much it's been battered. Yeah, alright then. So you fancy yourself a diviner, reading people and all? Well, not really. I'm just quite good at reading people. I guess it's a byproduct of dealing with so many people on a daily basis. It's a little bit surreal to hear that from William. What can you say about me then? Let's say you're very, very, very sexually frustrated. It's not the act itself, but rather that your partners can't seem to satisfy you on a deeper level. There's an even deeper frustration. Something happened that's blocking you. Maybe there's someone who you know won't return your feelings. Maybe you were hurt in the past. Thus, your demeanor is that of someone who feels like life is playing tricks on you. Like a dog whose owner never throws the ball. Oh boy, did I actually hit the nail on the head? I was making up stuff on the fly. All that was just rubbish, I say, because it's right 80% of the time. Generic bullshit, if you will. You'd be surprised at the amount of sexual frustration people hold. I can't read you, honey. You're too good at putting on a professional face. But this definitely gives me more insight into you. Lucky. Aren't you late or something? I am, but if you let me satisfy your frustrations, I could stall for some time. Go. Fine. Bye-bye. Artificial intelligence come rather far, huh? Here's how artificial it is. Shut up, fuckboy. Well, everything done? Yeah. Hey, boss, this might seem random, but, remember the first time I came to the bar? When you submitted your contract? Yeah, why? Well, for some reason I thought I'd been hung up on it since this morning. I just realized why. The visage that welcomed me back then was guilt trying to pull your hand out of a jar. Oh yeah, that. I can't remember what exactly, but something fell inside and I tried to retrieve it. I just kind of put my hand in and got it stuck. It was a French jar too, so I could just break it. No, hey Jill, how did you manage to get my hand out of that jar? A straw and a lot of butter. Oh yeah, clever solution. Yeah, and that brings me to a random thought. That incident that happened yesterday, how many times your foot got stuck on something for stomping it? Boss, why do you get stuck in so many different things? I mentioned, one time she tried to eat a big sandwich and her jaw got stuck. There was this incident with the TV. I'll admit, my fault with the others, but the TV incident was not my fault. That assembly instruction for that stand should label their Z and S better. You saw what happened when I switched the S2 piece with the 5Z1. Still, Jill's on to something. Yes, she is. Now, go clean the dishes and you can leave for the day. I like to think she'll make an effort to avoid getting stuck in things. I want to believe. We all want to believe, chat. We all want to believe. Happy not birthday. Oh. You really like that website, huh? I have needs. Wait, hold on. Did it say, like, I need to buy something? No, we don't. Nice. Nice as spicy. Perfect. Chad, now we've got games. We're a gamer. Gamer. And in the last thread, no, we already read that one. Okay, no, hold on. I don't think we've read this one. Scared? No, a little bit. It's officially happening. What do you think will happen? Probably nothing. Last time it was the leaks. I think Alice jumped the shark with that one because it seems right at the top. Maybe more leaks? It's not unlikely. I wouldn't think the government would let that happen twice. This is Alice we're talking about. There's nothing they can't do. What if the spooky message wasn't really Alice, but just some epic prank? Who would hack a site like this just for a prank? Not me. You're right, though. It might be someone else. We'll have to wait and see. What was the date again? December 17th. Right, if I only knew more about what the target is. The target now. Sick memes. These Alice threads piss me off. Fucking E-said celebs. What if it has something to do with the terrorist rumors? Terrorism? Some might even say spookiness. Crime rate up 5% this month. Oh boy. Crime is up 5% this month, officially making the road to Merry Christmas a dangerous one. White Knights, aware of the situation, have promised to maintain security in all sectors, even though recent budget cuts have decreased the morale of their personnel. Poverty and the lack of opportunities are no longer the main cause of crime. Criminals come from all walks of life. They'll murder and distribute drugs for no other reason than the fact that it gives them power. It's no longer about feeding their families, it's about domination. Their entire sector is controlled by these dangerous gangs. There's no solution in sight. This Merry Christmas will be a very dark one. Alice Rabbit might be a fucking what? Yeah, it could be worse. God forbid things get under control here. They're missing with forces they can't grasp. What's at risk? Everyone loves Kira and Miki, and Alice Rabbit is no exception. Where's my proof of this not-so-wacky theory? And, well, keep reading if you want to know. Attack patterns. It's an easy one. You just... I'm getting tired of your shit, Miss Smithy. You won't believe this shocking Kiramiki secret. It's a local page, for fuck's sake. We'll take a look at one of the most popular acts of our times. How did she get started? What's her favorite movie? What about her romantic life? Don't miss this exclusive interview only on the Augmented Eye. Content blocked in your region. Fucking what? Fucking... Huh? Okay. December 16th. One more day until the attack. Alright, chat, I'm gonna go grab something to snack on real fast to hopefully settle my stomach. We'll be right back in a minute or so. And we're back. Good evening. Hey, seems you made it just in time. I think that's just a car backfiring. Really? Sounded more like a gunshot to me. Have you ever heard gunshots? Haven't we all at some point? Yeah, well... See, it sounds more like a car's exhaust. I don't know. It's too dry. Yeah, but gunshots have more echo. What if it's a... what if it's a firecracker? Ah, boss. Firecrackers? A couple of years ago, there was an incident where some dude killed a cop. He managed to slip away because his pistol was mixed up with the usual Merry Christmas firecrackers. It sounds too hollow for firecrackers. Well, whatever, this is not a morning talk show. I'm not paying you to chit-chat about meaningless things. At least not amongst yourselves. Alright, we shouldn't lose time over a car's exhaust. Hey. Damn, if that's a car exhaust, what the fuck is he still doing here? Time to mix drink and change lives. Welcome to Vault. What the fuck? Hello. I'm looking for some information. Oh, what kind of information? What can you tell me about a girl nicknamed Crimson Rose? It sounds like a tachyon might handle. Although tachyon might handle is a bit redundant. Do you know anything about her? Nope, sorry. I have $80 here that might refresh your memory. Now that you mention it, I remember something. Really? Yeah. Now I'm totally sure that I have no idea whatsoever who you're talking about. Nothing at all. Nothing. Man, you're a sucky bartender. Not having any info I need. Well, first of all, why do you assume I just have the info you conveniently need? Does that girl frequent this place? Is there any proof that I might have the info you so desperately need? Well, And secondly, you're not going to get anywhere by offering me physical money. In fact, what are you doing with physical money? You want to get mugged so badly? Yeah, well... Moreover, if I really did know something, do you think $80 is enough? I love getting mugged. Who doesn't? You can do almost nothing with $80. It's not even enough to have a decent lunch. Why are you scolding me? Why did you call me a sucky bartender for not conveniently having the info you need? Wait, of course, you want all deals to be clean, so you need to spend money on the bar. That's how it works, right? I spend money, you give me the info. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, give me a drink, but keep it under 80. A drink under $80? Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah, I got one for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. And then I'm gonna make him drunk as all this. There we go. Here. Okay then, do you know anything about the girl? Nope. But you said maybe, maybe not. Turns out that it's maybe not. You think you're the one deluding yourself into thinking I might know something. And like I said, $80 is fucking nothing. So I need to spend more. I'll give you some intel. Spend all the money you want, but I know nothing. And no amount will change that. Can I at least get my money back? Why? The order is right, isn't it? I guess. So, why are you looking for that girl, Mr. Vandelay? Art Vandelay. I'm a private detective. It's what I do. So I assume you're looking for a missing girl or looking for a creepy online stalker. You're assuming the girl I'm looking for is innocent or lost. She's not. She's half of the so-called Reapers of the city. 2 guns for hire that work for whoever's resourceful enough to find them and wealthy enough to pay them. Crimson Rose and Cobalt and Lily, they call themselves. They still sound more like teenage internet nicknames. So, who wants you to track her? I don't know. I got the letter with the instructions and a paycheck. Well, what if it's a prank? I have the money, so do I care if it is. Besides, considering the amount I'll be able to cash in with that check, it'd be a pretty wasteful prank. I'd say. Still, any information on rumors you could give me? They don't have to be related to the girl. Why do you need them? It's always good to keep up with local going-ons. Well, let's see. So I can't think of anything right now. Most of the conversations you hear in here aren't, rumor-worthy. Humor-worthy, maybe, but not much about current events. At least not beyond what you see on the news. Damn it. How bar is this and you can't gather the word on the street? What kind of film noir world do you think we live in? Gil might know something if you're so fixated on finding some kind of information. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you know something that might help me, Gil? I don't. I certainly don't. And I'm offended by the suggestion that I do. Oh, he knows something. Well, it's like I thought maybe it's better if you don't get involved with him. Well, this has been a major waste of time. I thought all the noise BTC bars have made lately be useful for something. Noise? What noise? You don't know? Hey, I'm asking for a reason. You'll find out soon enough, don't worry. In case I die, I'll have another drink and leave. What can I get you? I'll have a grizzly timber. Simple enough. Good. Hope everyone's enjoying this game. I fucking love it. Oh, blah. Here. Okay then, this is going to be deducted from the 80 from earlier, right? No. Fine. Go on, there has to be something. This week's been slow as hell. The only good thing I heard about is this girl who threw herself off a roof of a nearby mall. And the whole thing about a woman catching her in midair makes me think it's totally made up. Aside from the rumor that the Harbingers are looking to cause trouble at bank today, no, not really. Damn it! Wait, who told you that? It appeared on the news, didn't it? Yeah, the name The Harbingers wasn't used. Publicity outlets has reported that themselves. There are rumors that someone or something is keeping them silent. And even the international outlets aren't using the name The Harbingers. They're avoiding acknowledging the organization yet, for some reason. So either one of them or somebody in the know told you about it. Oh, damn, he can be surprisingly sharp. Yeah, Donovan D. Dawson was here for the last 3 days, actually. Really? I wonder if he'll notice the glass that Idol signed. I mean, sure, I can't think of anything that would be useful involving him right now, but I guess not. Did he talk about anything interesting? Interviewing the Idol that showed up a couple days ago. Dealing with messy interns. Par for the course, I guess. I see, that's... Gunshot! It's a fucking backfire kill. Firecrackers! What do you think that sound just now was? Sounded like something very heavy being dropped. Something heavy? Come on, that's not even close. It's definitely more like an explosion of some kind. No, you could clearly hear the clash of men. Something that was both well made and very heavy fell down. That's what made the sound. Whatever it is, it's not normal for it to be repeating so often. I wonder if something's happening. Either there's some gang spats going on, maybe they took the conflict here. Which means gunshots! If that's the case, I hope they don't come near us. Well, I've got to go. Seems coming here wasn't a waste of time after all. Really? Really? I just have different needs, but there will come a time when this place might help me. Goodbye. Yeah, please come again. Gangs, then? Unlikely. This is unicorn territory. They've always been neutral, and importantly third party in the gang's dealings, the fucking unicorns. The who what now? I'll just pretend I heard nothing. Oh, thank you. Definitely thinking about the whole noise from the BTC bar things. What's up with that? I think I heard something about money laundering through bars. Don't take my word for it, though. I see. Guess I'll find out soon enough. Well... Oh no. Oh no, Chad, it's a streamer. I'm fucked. Just everyone in chat. Yeah, why the fuck isn't streaming chomp? Why am I watching this stream? I can watch streaming chomp. Okay then. Too much clothing. I agree. I'm Streaming Chan, giving you a live video feed of my life and adventures 24/7. Bathroom time and naughty moments only available to premium users. It's only $9.99 a month. Go premium now. It's Friday night, and you know what that means? It's time for Streaming Chan's Escapades. Today's escapade is brought to you by the Shining Finger .my. Leaders of the VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy a year of premium membership and you'll get a code. Exchange the code for a free trial VR experience modeled after yours truly. Excuse. Today I picked the shoddiest, nastiest, smelliest, ugliest bar I could find downtown. And sadly, it actually looks half decent inside. So much for going to a crap hole bar that smells like dog urine. Excuse me, ma'am. But no matter, tonight I'll give you an escapade you'll never forget. Hey you, where's the bartender? You're talking to her. Very funny, where is he? Right in front of you. Hey you, the pretty boy over there, where's the bartender? You're looking at him. No way. No hot shirtless guy playing with fire and serving drinks while flirting with you? What? No sexy, scantily clad girl jiggling around the place? What? You're telling me you two dressed like fucking waiters are the bartenders here? Yeah, pretty much. It seems that way. They're, not a problem. Of course it's a problem. Friday nights are peak viewing hours. I need something sexy or enticing to keep them interested. Oh, well, there's an easy solution to that. There is. Yep, just take your top off. You might need to take off your bra too, depending on how the traffic goes. Wait, they're quite flat. Do you even use a bra? Is that piercing glare enough? Come on, one of us is going to have to take their top off, and it ain't going to be me. I did that once today. It's too late to go somewhere else. By the time I find a nastier bar, they'll be closed. What's your policy on wearing pants? Somebody tried to have me fired for wearing a skirt, so we deal with that on a case-by-case basis. That's not a concrete answer. I need a binary yes or no answer. My viewers have the attention span of fruit flies. It's true, so do mine. Ken, I'm jingling keys. Get back here. I feel the same way. If they wanted to use their brains, do you think they'd be watching something like this? No. Look at my stream. No. I need to keep them entertained, and the fact that you still have your shirt on isn't helping. Wait, I know. Give me a drink. A big one. The nastiest one you can think of. Hello? A service here, please. Oh, that's how my brain shut down. Yeah, sure. You want the biggest thing I can give you? You got it, ma'am. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the biggest, the nastiest drink. I got you, Chief. Here. Alright then. Cheers. I don't think you should jug it down so quickly. It's like it hit me, but I didn't feel it until a few seconds later. Is what being kicked in the balls feels like? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I've decided I'll just get really, really, really wasted. That's gotta be fun, right? If you say so. Okay, in the meantime, what can you tell me about this bar? What do you mean? Weird stories, fun stories, interesting facts. You're being seen by an average of 6,000 people. Make their time worth it. Let's see then. Last weekend we held a party for the Sulphur Toy Company. And it's company run completely by dogs. Really? This place was completely overrun by corgis. Wait, corgis? Did you really serve drinks to corgis? Tuxedo-clad, talking corgis. Yep. Ken, I now have a new mission for you. You have to make tuxedo-clad talking corgis. Wow, totally awesome. Wait, you're not shitting me, right? I wish I was shitting you, trust me. What else? What else? Let's see. Donovan D. Dawson from the Augmented Eye was here 3 nights in a row. That perfume chauvinistic bastard? Yeah, there's that word again. Just the other day, someone from the Augmented Eye interviewed me, actually. What did they ask? Oh, the usual bullshit. Who I was, what I do, future plans, aspirations. The one who interviewed me was a small neat girl with glasses. She seemed a bit bitter. I wonder why. But enough about that. Wait, can I see that glass over there? Sure. This autograph is the Kira Miki's autograph? Yeah, she came here before her last concert. Get out. Really? Is there some kind of secret hidden bar of the stars or something? Not really. We're just in the right place at the right time. What kind of person is she when she's not on stage? I've actually tried meeting with her, but she actually seemed willing, but she's always busy. Very nice girl, actually. She seemed to be completely invested in her work. She loves what she does, and it shows. You'd think she'd be some sort of diva, but as far as I'm concerned, she's one of the nicest people I've met. I knew it. I knew she was nice. Her passion shows in her concerts, you know. She's so spontaneous. Her performances are never the same. Every time she sings Shine Spark, I feel like my soul is warming up like a high-performance computer. Shine Spark. I found myself singing it in the shower all the time, and those who pay premium can hear me sing it every day at $9.99 a month. Go now. That aside, I was about to call bullshit on what you said, but I guess you do have some sort of proof for everything. Can I keep this glass? No. Pretty please? No. Party pooper. Not the bees. At least this bar might be more interesting than I initially thought. The one thing that'd make it perfect is Pre-Boy over there had a past with the KGB. Oh, told! I mean, yeah, that'd be wild. Are you gonna order anything else? What? Oh, yeah, the whole getting wasted thing. I heard a drink called a Bad Touch. Get me a big one of those. Please, a big bad touch. You got it. Let's give her a... Oh, yeah, there we go. How do I premium? Also like how the streaming chat comes into the fucking main game. Or like in my little menu. Boop. Here. I was expecting something dirtier. We have olive brine. I can pour in a bit if that's what you want. No, not that. Such a dirty name. It feels like it should like the drink ought to come in a plastic glass or be this thick white liquid. That would have skyrocketed the watchers at least 3-fold. Don't you have anything like that? Nope. I'll have to make do with condensed milk when I get home. Friendly reminder that today's Escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe, leaders of the VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buying your premium membership with a unique code. Said code will net you a free trial of the VR experience with a model based on Moi. What's the deal with that VR experience? Well, the fan made an NMD model of me. When Shining Finger asked about a model for a partnership, I just contacted him. He got money for polishing the model a lot. I got my partnership. We all won. I even got him a year of free premium membership and a VR set. That's nice. Wait, what's NND? Don't tell me you haven't heard of Nuku Dance. Fucking Miku. She'll outlast us all. I asked for a reason. It's music videos with 3D models. Yeah, that sounds like a good enough explanation. I see. To be honest though, the model's a bit meatier than me. Not that I mind it though, considering the use it gets. I was going to be more scared when I said that you're being watched by a lot of people. Yeah, it's hard to be scared when you can't see these people. But they're still there, you know. Sure, they're behind screens on the opposite corner of the world, but every single one of my viewers is a real person with a real life. What? Can and Treas have real lives outside of our streams? Impossible. Wrong. Not really being here doesn't make them any less real. I understand, but it's just not the same. They're not here, visibly paying attention. I don't get paranoid because of my phone contacts. That's true, I guess. So tell me, what made a lady like you become a bartender? It's not exactly an exciting story. Does it involve a man? No. What about a crime? Nope. A childhood promise? Nah. A religious vow. A fucking what? You're not gonna tell me that you just decided out of the blue to quit your job and start bartending. That's actually what happened. Sorta. Oh, come on. No epiphany, quarter-life crisis, not even a hot teacher somewhere along the line. Life isn't always a young adult novel where every decision is a road cone. And that's a problem. 1/3 of my audience are teens that shouldn't be allowed to watch my streams. There would be a bone here. There must be a nice mystical story you can tell about yourself, Miss Bartender. Well, yes. Sometime after I started working, I got an interesting client. He was a DRK SOL, really old Lilium model. Apparently, his power supply was running low. His charger was destroyed, and he didn't have the money to buy upgrades or a replacement. He also seemed to have neglected his maintenance. He was from the time when the collective source wasn't a cloud storage system, so he wouldn't be able to upload there once his body ran out of energy. Keep going. It was weird, you know. He was the only Lilium I've seen with a clear-cut fear of mortality. No transcendence for him. He would disappear once his batteries ran out. It's like knowing you'll vanish while everyone else passes on to heaven, he said. Oh man. I guess he felt bad about burdening someone else with his problems. So he went and gave me a fingertip of his that fell while we were talking. Before he left, he said, "If you remember me, maybe a part of me will transcend." Bravo! Bravo! Touching, full of feeling, completely awesome. I'd pay to see a movie like that. So, what happened to that finger? I made a pendant out of it. I carry it with me at all times. Even while bathing? Almost all times. Now that I think about it, how do you handle streams if you want to watch a movie or something? I have a plugin that lays mosaic censorship over whatever I watch on TV or in theater. See. Okay, this is getting stale. I'm gonna heat this up even if I have to do it myself. We need to drop a cow in here. Miss Bartender, get me drunk. I don't care how. Just do it. This woman wants to get fucked. She wants to be destroyed, I got you. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Behold, my power. So, lightheadedness, clumsy tongue, palms sweaty, knees weak, arms spaghetti. Can't feel my legs. I can't feel my legs. Alright, let's get in all the loot stuff. First, I'll try to guess your bust size. I must warn you, I have a 90% success rate with this. I'd say B. I'm big enough to fill a hand, but small enough to make you look like a child. You're a size B, right? Yeah, I'm not discussing my tits. Oh, don't be like that. I can tell you're a B cup. Your attitude makes me think you're an S. And your behavior makes me think your blood is AB. Right, so how many did I get right? Who knows? Please let me get on with this. I need you to cooperate if this is going to be a success. Can I ask something? Finally! What's the point of getting drunk if you're going to behave the same way? I guess this is kind of redundant. Because you see, I'm drunk 24/7. But knowing people want to watch me do anything and everything, seeing the viewer count steadily rise to take more risks and become more adventurous, it's a feeling that neither alcohol nor sex can compare to. Speaking of sex, if I get lucky enough, you only need to pay $9.99 to see what happens afterwards. Go premium or go home. Do you really get lucky if the other person knows they're being streamed? You'd be surprised by how many are actually turned on by that. How do you deal with people who don't want their identities revealed? Everything's written right here. Being captured by this camera, you hereby provide consent to the use of your face. On all material produced by Streaming China LLC. I'm not sure how legal that is. People believe it is, and I've yet to be troubled by a lawyer. It's funny though, when you're on the street, unless it's somebody really hot, you can't recall their faces. But you learn their name and suddenly they're a fucking snowflake that's better than all the rest. It's weird. I'm feeling sleepy. You did ask me to get you drunk. Why is that? Why is it weird? Because I haven't felt sleepy in quite some time. In fact, I've been sleep deprived for a little while now. How long? A week. A fucking week. Weeks are the ones with 30 days, right? Is this just Ken? Did Ken become a streamer and just forget to sleep for a fucking month? Okay. Yep, totally sleepy. I can feel my eyes getting heavier. And there's that weird lag I try to move. What's up with that? Anyway, I think I'll take a little nap before storming off and continuing the night. If you'll excuse. Should I call a cab? And risk waking her up? Leave her be. I'd rather break the rules and let her sleep than deal with her again. I'm gonna take my break now. It's been a while since I've needed a cigarette this badly. Alright. It's not safe to keep playing chat. We're safe. Ty won't jump us in the bathroom, I promise. Not yet, anyway. Ah, the lovely sensation of feeling like you're forgetting something. All done. Feeling better? Fresh air does wonders for you. Well, for a given value of fresh, anyway. I insist that it sounds like dynamite. It was too long to be dynamite. It sounded more like a heavy-duty tool. You're a heavy-duty tool. Yes, I am. Wait, that... Damn it. Oh, welcome back. I could have sworn this place looked a lot more pink the last time we came. Maybe it's the lighting. Hey, bartender, what did that noise just now sound like to you? I say it sounds like construction. But Betty here says it's dynamite or something like that. Not you two. You think it's dynamite then? What? No, I say it's a backfire. It's a gunshot. Firecrackers. See, sounds have been going on all night. We can't figure out what they are. Well, we aren't here to discuss that. We're here to, who is he? Gillian, nice to meet you. I don't know. You have more of a John face. Where was he last weekend? I don't know, and I don't care. You already made amends for leaving me to fend off all those dogs. Anyway, what do you want? Beer. Hey, what the hell? I'll have a beer too. 2 beers coming up. There you go. There you are. Thank you. Man, after work beer is always the best beer. Yep. So tell me, bartender. Just call me Jill. Jill? That's a nice name. How's the business lately? As usual. Wait, I guess you don't really know what usual means for us. We're not the kind to be filled with room during rush hours. We don't have many regulars. So it's just the same. Nothing's changed. That's when we came here with all the dogs. It was quite the change of pace, huh? You have no idea. I have a question, Jill. Is it about the girl sleeping next to you? Please don't bring her up. Do you regularly let people sleep here? No, but I'd rather have her sleeping than talking. Should you be saying that with at least 6K people listening? Let them hear, I don't give a shit. 6K people? She calls herself Streaming Chan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. That sounds familiar. I think one of those dogs talked about seeing someone doing that. I don't know if it's the same person. So, 6,000 people are watching and hearing us. During the way she's sleeping, they're probably only hearing us. Her camera's against the table. I don't know how many are still on the channel, though. I see. So there will be a lot more witnesses if something's said. Do any of you have a criminal past? Nope. Just a minor charge of petty vandalism. What did you do? Printed graffiti outside my high school saying Mrs. Thompson's a cunt. Why'd you do that? Because Mrs. Thompson was a cunt. She constantly humiliated whoever got her questions wrong. She was also constantly bullied 2 of my classmates. True, I got a week of suspension and had to clean the wall, but it gave everyone the courage to speak up. So how stuff up in Dogland yet? Well, we recently struck a deal with the Farmer Fabrics to start a doggy clothing line. Farmer Fabrics? That name rings a bell. It's because it's a textile company where the owner believes herself to be an alpaca. Oh yeah. Well, we had her here some time ago. She got drunk and, so much saliva. But anyway, dog clothes? We had a new employee and she showed the higher-ups some designs. After a couple of talks, they decided to give the clothing production a try. Those designs were embarrassing, you know. But somebody tells me that's why they were approved. You guys want anything else? I'll have whatever this guy orders. Let's see. I'll have a brandini. 2 brandinis then. If I just serve her nothing. If I do it. Yep. You have such a great taste in drinks, dear. Not all of us like spending our weekends in college parties like maniacs. Actually, not all of us went to college. You missed nothing. Sometimes I wish I could go back in time and kick myself. Something on your mind? That girl that's designing the clothes. Laura, what about her? She's cute, but she should take more care in her appearance. I mean, right now she fits the unkempt cutie category so well that it's almost painful. It's so cliche that I can't help but cringe when looking at her. Cringe? It's like when you see something that's such a cheesy movie cliche, you just feel the need to kick whatever the hell it is. Kick. Betty, I don't think I'd have to say this twice in the same month, but you shouldn't kick people. I'm not going to kick her. What do you think I'd kick her? Because I've seen you kick people before. Apparently unprovoked or due to complicated reasons only you understand. Fine, guilty as charged. So I feel like I need to do something about her. I feel like I just need to. It's a matter of honor. Honor, she says. Well, maybe honor isn't the right word. But she has potential and I'm not going to let her waste it. Jill, I'm going to check the antenna on the roof. Alright. She's your boss, right? Have you met her before? No, I'm just the veterinarian. The dogs are the ones organizing the meeting with her. I'd say she's really good looking, but honestly, those pants rob her of her charm. What do you mean? They would look too uptight. On the first day, she doesn't seem like the type. Some shorts or a skirt would fit her better. Well, she wears skirts or pants depending on the mood. What was also this one time when she came wearing a kilt? That kilt was fucking awesome! Damn, she has nice hair. Now that I think about it, you have that hobby of speculating what someone's personality is based just on their looks. I mean, you do the same with Jill here. Amazing. You actually made that sound weird as hell. Yes, I have some habit of trying to guess someone's behavior based on their looks. Not that it's a hobby. You made it sound like I'm some sort of creep. I did. Oh, what did you think about me? Nothing too much, really. Mostly that you were too polite. Just not a natural polite, though. More like a professional polite. Like you're like that because you need to be. That was it, really. Although the way you looked at when you said your boss could use shorts or skirts was interesting. You seemed interested in what I said. Like you'd like to see that scenario. You're thinking too much. What do you think about Gil, then? He's either a total simpleton or acts like one in a way that consumes the rest of his character. Yeah. But anyway, I'm just a veterinarian. My judgment might be clouded by seeing so many furry businessmen. Let's have another round. Sounds like a good idea. You'll have something strong. Need to pump some testosterone into your tasting drinks. You'll thank me later. Trust me. Then, 2 strong drinks. Manly drinks. I don't care which ones. You, shut up. 2 manly drinks. Sure, we gotta make it manly. Manly and sober. We don't want sober. Burning. Manly and strong, but I want money. That'll work. And another Mars Blast. Boop. There. Now, drink. Oh, man up. You'll get used to it. Hey, Jill, has someone ever proposed to you as a prank? What? You know, make you think they're falling in love with you just to reveal that it was all the prank? Jill? First year of high school. Guy I had my eyes on for a whole year asked me out. Saturday morning. I go to the meeting place, what do I find? It's all a prank by some bitches. Ouch. Sorry, worst part is... the worst part isn't that they set me up, but rather that I saw it coming. I knew that guy wouldn't find me attractive enough to ask me out. I know those bitches would target me sooner or later just for kicks. I knew it all, so when it happened I felt nothing. They confirmed my suspicion that teenagers are a plague that must be eradicated. Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, why the question? Hey, piece of scrap. Yeah? Those are the situations where you should have stopped me before I said anything. It's better to learn by tripping yourself. Why the question, though? I was asking because one of my ex-cousins has been hitting on me the past couple of days. If it was somebody else, I'd pretend to be straight with the help of this piece of scrap here. Sadly, she knows who I am. Worst part is, knowing Vero, she She probably put her cousin up to it as a practical joke. Well, that's just telling the cousin that she should cut it out. If she feels genuinely offended, they might not have been in cahoots. I'm just spouting nonsense based on what you've told me. Don't pay too much attention. It's better than my suggestion. What was yours? Waterboarding. I said what? The fact that she knows how to waterboard somebody is what scares me most. The Girl Scouts also taught me how to skin a deer, and I see nobody making a fuss about that. But yeah, your advice sounds good enough. Especially when you factor that if Gina's being honest about her, she probably won't feel offended. Gina, which one was that again? A blonde, flat as a cutting board, but cute as a button. Oh yeah, she came to the office Christmas party, right? Oh, that's the one. Well, it's getting late. We should be getting going. Yeah, thanks for everything, Joe. Bye-bye. He's coming in. Alright, I'm back. Those damn cats moved the antenna. Alright, Gil, some guy said I should tell you that the bunny's late, whatever that means. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Boss, I'm leaving early. If I don't come back in 2 days, consider me as good as dead. Yeah. Should we be worried? I think if it was a kid that tells outrageous stories to get attention, everything will be a lot easier. Besides, he knows how to take care of himself. Yeah. He'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. In any case, I'll be back in my office. And now I can finish watching that didgeridoo tutorial. Didgeridoo? Didgeridoo. The didgeridoo, if you will. Hello, Jill. Stella, you here for another drink today? Not really. I was just around the neighborhood and, Right. Anyway, I found this bottle being neglected at my house, and I thought someone who likes old liquor as much as you would appreciate it. Really? I don't know what to say, thanks. Well, it's nothing, really. This just in, oh. Uh-oh, chat. So, there's a lot of reasons I like this game. You thought it was just going to be a bunch of, nice, wholesome little stories, huh? No. This just in. The Apollo Trust Bank has been locked its doors, leaving about 30 people trapped inside. The security system was activated after someone tried to steal information from the main database. Early this morning, the bank... Oh, gods. Save! I wonder if she'll be alright. Hey, Jim. Shit is gonna go fucking insane in this game. We're gonna have to survive the riots. Good evening, Jill. Did you see the news about the Apollo Trust Bank? The news flash had just ended. Sounds like things got ugly. From what I heard, there was commotion earlier today. Something about people being unable to leave the building. Let's hope for the best. Yeah. Gil stormed off just a minute ago, though. I see. I guess the bunny was late. He definitely knows what's going on. What can I get you? Give me a Mars blast. Hey, Ken, if BBO was doing illegal crimes, you would tell us, right? You'd tell Woden if you were doing some crime, right? Asking for a friend. One Mars Witch. Yep. Mars Blast have always seemed poorly named to me. Should they be red instead of yellowish? Again, the whole red planet thing is still its nickname. I believe I'm doing this. Hey, who's this girl? She calls herself Streaming Shots. She's been streaming her life 24/7. I'm guessing her equipment's still running, so you might want to watch what you say. Thanks for the advice. Changing the subject a bit. You been hearing explosions or something throughout the day? I heard the supersonic drone that was undergoing tests lost its course. That might be it. Hey boss, the explosion was caused by supersonic drones. Yeah, that sounds better than firecrackers. Yeah, we've been trying to figure out what they were all day. Ah, I see. Some booms are not sounds people can normally identify. This one drone made a lot of noise when breaking the sound area. Is this an area to test that kind of stuff? It's not, which makes the whole thing quite suspicious. And only Gil was here to hear that info. He thought they were gunshots. Are you worried about him? Sort of. He always leaves without notice for days, but he always comes back unscathed. I'd be lying if I said I'm not worried, but at the same time, just kind of become used to it. He can be a troublesome man, though. Sometimes. I said, do you think the people in the bank will be alright? This isn't the first time the bank is closed like that, but something is off about this. Off? How? I don't know. Maybe it's the hour. Maybe it's the fact that the news is making a unusually big stink out of it. Let's hope I'm just overthinking it. Yeah. Are you worried about something? A girl who was in here yesterday said she was going to that bank. It's not like me to personally invest in what happens to clients, but... Never mind. You want something else? Yeah. I can make time for one more drink. Fetch me a beer. Let's keep it simple. There. I once read that beer played an important part in humanity's history. Yeah, I'm familiar with the theory. It's an interesting one. The gist of it is that brewing was an important part of society during its development. Drinks are ubiquitous while festering, and they help to foster bonds and build faction alliances. Give enough time and enough beer, our societies would be born. Used to be know a lot about this. Just enough. Jill, have you ever thought about brain uploading? Go on. Brain uploading. Yeah, I was just thinking, what's the point of uploading yourself if you're still here? Let's say you upload yourself and, effectively, that new someone's in cyberspace. You will still be here. Wouldn't it be weird to know that there's a you that's not you somewhere? That's an interesting point. I guess it'd be the same as cloning, huh? Imagine if your cyberspace self found out about the real you somehow. Hell, imagine talking to your other self. There's more. Imagine placing multiple copies of you in different situations, exposing each one to a different scenario to see how they develop. This is kind of heartbreaking in a way. Imagine someone with some illness uploading their brain into the ether, only to find out that their physical body are still alive and here instead of living in a place where there is no disease. I remember an article from a while back about the earliest forms of brain uploading. It would scan the brain in such a thorough and intense manner that it would effectively kill the person. It used the words, burn the brain. Ouch. All for nothing, because the data would become corrupted or broken. They halted all brain uploading research after that. I think they started another project about living brains in jars or something after that. That subject interests you, huh? It makes for a nice time sink when I'm doing nothing. Well then, stalking to you, Jill. Same here. Always a pleasure. Say hello to Gillian for me when he comes back. Please come again. All done. You want to stay here? Seems the street's quite restless. Thanks, but I'll pass. I have a couple of matters to attend to at home. You do? Yeah, I ordered a nanocam module for my apartment. It should be installed by now. Nanocam? Isn't that a tad expensive? To be honest, I asked my mom for it. She's been pestering me about what gift I want for Mega Christmas for a while. Mega Christmas! She's been asking that for 4 years now, and I've always said I was fine. So I took the chance and asked her for it. Used up all the past gifts. Oh. It feels weird to ask your parents for a gift like that when you're 27. I'm sure she doesn't mind. So, what will the nanocam module change from your apartment? I got the basic plan. Walls and one piece of cloth, so I picked my Katatsu. Damn, you have a Katatsu? Know what it is? I'm more impressed you know what it is. I mean, futons are common knowledge, but a katatsu? Not so much. Yeah, well, is it cold? The heater might not be enough. The Japanese have mastered how to live comfortably in reduced spaces. You should invite me sometimes. I want to see how you decorate the place with that. Well, let's plan on a day to grab a beer, huh? No more dancing. I'm tired. Well, what do we do with her? I'll take care of everything, don't worry. Sorry for leaving her like this. Yeah, no problem. Nope, I gotta go. See you tomorrow, boss. Careful out there. Jill wants to buy a fan even though it's a winter. Yeah, I feel you, bro. There is an issue with that game. I don't... Whoa. Ah, there it is. Okay. Boop. And yes, Yeek is crossed over in this game. Why do you ask? Funny enough, I think it was even before that game fucking came out. The only reason it's here is because they're the same publisher. However, this game has fucking class. What the fuck? Camoton is our mascot. She's designed by a veteran character designer from Sabuki Games, Green 51. Alright. Neat. Alright, chat. We're coming to a very important question. Do I save up $10,000 and buy the fucking rad? Will... I really want this one. I want to know what the fuck this is. But we should probably save money for the next week. What's nanocam? Something to liven up this room. Worth it. It was worth it. I'm probably gonna get the other one though. The second we get $900, I'm gonna buy the other one. Okay, Paul back is being attacked. May the gods guide Sei to safety. I have 2 pieces of hair growing on my neck. I don't fucking know. I have hair growing all over me. We have hair everywhere, so to us that's a normal Tuesday. And no one is reporting on it? Are you actually surprised? Considering the nature of their threats, it's clear that Quincy doesn't want to take the blame. What a fucking coward. Do we have any sources there? I'm posting from the site, but it looks like someone inside the bank with a huge bomb threatening to blow up the building. Any demands? They want Quincy to quit and the White Knights disbanded. Wow. So they're actually helping the protesters? That's not the way to help people. What if this is just a huge false flag to blame the opposition? I wouldn't be surprised. This fucking place, lol. Let's wait for more info. Yes. Shooting thought. Did anyone see last night's escapades? She was at the Valhalla bar. It was alright. Bartender was a cutie, but man, is she full of herself. I don't care. I'm going next week and asking her for a date. We all know you won't. Pretty sure nobody here has the guts to ask somebody out. Is she still sleeping? Yeah, the bartender has been telling everyone they need to be careful with their words. What if there's illegal activity going on there? Like, why would you need to be careful with what you see? Maybe they're avoiding casual racism. True. Still, it wouldn't be rare for them to do shady stuff. This fucking city. She's sleeping now. Last time I saw her take a rest was about a week ago. Crash is one hell of a drug. Oh shit, hold on. Man, it sounds shady when they put it that way. Yeah. I'm lucky to never have that kind of problem with the White Knights, I guess. A White Knight beat me up. I'm fucking crying right now. Let me tell you the story. Waiting for the OP to deliver. I'm here. Anyways, here it goes. I was going home after buying groceries at the store, and I was tired because I just lined up for hours just to buy milk. And I'm finally out, and the group of 3 White Knights stopped me and started asking me for my ID, and also to check my badge to see that I wasn't a scalper. And once they saw everything was in order, they asked me for my military service ID, and just, what the fuck? Why would I have that on me? And there's no enforced conscription anymore. It doesn't make sense. And because I didn't have it on me, and they asked for money, or else they'd plant drugs on me, of course I refused, but they lost their patience, and one of them hit me right in the temple with a gun. I was bleeding like crazy on the floor, so they just took my groceries and left. Holy shit, man, I fucking hate this place. I hate it so much. I want to leave this fucking hellhole. I'm so tired of this shit every fucking day. Yeah, sounds like normal police work. How long until someone says pollution is good? There's a book. There is. What? I don't want to believe that. Even though most countries in the world have adapted their economies to solve the ongoing problem of climate change, Glitch City still relies on ancient technology in order to keep costs low with profits high. As a result of this backwards policy, it seems that we'll be experiencing a huge increase in air population next year. Our contamination levels will force the whole population to move away from a lot of areas within the city. The soil is dying at an alarming pace, said experts in the report. Having to buy special raincoats and umbrellas does suck, but experts say you better get used to it. Oh, so this is what the world's going to be like in 40 years. Nice. Ogmenadai is being attacked. Hi everyone, we take your security seriously here at the Ogmenadai, and we have the obligation to disclose the recent articles on Alice Rabbit that were vandalized by who we think is Alice Rabbit themselves, or a very good impersonator. We want to extend our apologies and inform that we will be limiting our coverage of Alice Rabbit to just factual news and not entertainment pieces. Sincerely, the AE staff. Oh, what did she say about? Thank God I don't pay these fuckers for his stuff. I hope Say's alright. I hope Say's alright too. Hijacked screens at downtown Casanova announced what seemed to have been a terrorist threat aimed at the Apollo Trust Bank. The information suggests that a currently unidentified bomber is already inside the building. The White Knights counter-terrorism unit responded to the threat immediately, however, and the bank was then locked down by an external network attack. We might be dealing with a dual threat here, CTU's Chloe Bear told AE. The bank has been sealed shut using its own disaster prevention system. However, none of the terminals at the bank were working at that time. The building is basically sealed at this point. Hostages are trapped. Oh, shit. Well, December 17th. It's the day. Huh, I didn't expect you today. I was waiting for you to call and say you wouldn't be coming or something. I think the balls are at the Apollo Bank are getting ugly, so that means people will be looking for a drink. Yeah, you can take a break, you know. You're quite the hard worker. The street's not exactly, safe right now. They never are when you get down to it. Besides, I can't afford to not come with the bar closing soon. I wonder if any bars has used impending closure as a means of getting their employees to work. Yeah, it seems like the total opposite would happen. Not to mention, I get bored out of my brains in my apartment, so I'd rather come here anyway. What'd you say? Nothing important. Gil isn't back yet? Nope, I wouldn't worry too much about him, though. Yeah, if you say so. That girl's still here? Yeah, she was sleeping so peacefully. I felt bad about waking her up. So, would you mind doing that morning? Actually, yes, I mind. But you're the boss. It's kind of my fault she's here in the first place. Sorry about that. Hey, young lady. Sleep another hour and we'll have to start charging you a motel fee. Where am I? Oh, right. Yeah, the shutting downtown bar. Well, let's see. All my gear is in place. And neither my pants nor my panties, shirt, or bra have been displaced. Oh, it's the flat bartender. Good morning. Good evening. Evening? Oh, well, it's the best night or day of sleep I've had in quite some time. Sorry for the trouble I may have caused you today or last night. Don't worry about it. You're so nice, flat bartender. Thanks for taking care of me. Bye-bye. Hello, guys and gals. Shrimp John's back in action with her batteries reloaded. The moon, it burns. I feel like I've just unleashed something terrible onto the world. Come on, it's not that bad. Say, what's this bottle? A client gave it to me yesterday. A gift of sorts, I'm guessing. Oh, cool. Some sort of rum. Rum? Nice. Want me to serve you a bit of it? Oh, yeah, sure. Grandpa booze. Here. Alright. I'm gonna enjoy this in my office. Thanks. Anytime. Okay, then. I'm sorry, commencing stimulation. Perfect. Time to serve drinks and change lives. Wait, that's not how it goes. What did I say? Time to serve, mix, and change. Yeah, there you go. My brain fucking autopiloted hard to fix that. No one here to retort. It feels lonely without Gil here. Let's hope the restlessness in the streets isn't made too dangerous or weird types coming in here. What do you want me to say about it? It's a fucking brain in a jar. That's it. What? Oh look, it's one of Kin's experiments. It somehow breached the lab. Very good. Kin, would you like to explain what the fuck we're looking at here? Why is there a brain? Why is it in a jar? Why did you put the brain in a jar? How is he going to drink the beer? Okay. I actually forgot to say hello to everyone. Oh no. I forgot my morning rituals. Chat, why didn't you remind me? Just a few more and we can get right back to... I'm still trying to figure out how a brain drinks in a jar. But we'll get there eventually. Alright, back to it. That didn't take too long, Chad. I told you it wouldn't. Good evening. Holy shit, that was a record-breaking jinx. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? I'll have a blue fairy. Don't make a joke about becoming real. Don't make a joke about becoming real. On it. Blue fairy, easy peasy. I'm gonna get the brain drunk. Here you go. Nice, yeah, this is the thing. So, how are you gonna... Oh, you can grab stuff. Should've figured as much. You can drink stuff? And eat. I have the same system Lillian did. Unless you something, miss... Call me Taylor. Just Taylor. And yes, a cutie like you can ask me anything. Okay, Taylor. You have to be the first person I've met that didn't go, okay, just Taylor. Nah, too easy. You are a brain in a jar, right? I'm sure not a hologram. Of that, I'm fairly certain. Yep, I'm a bona fide human brain in a jar. So, how, why, what does my handsomeness make you speechless? You're not something a girl sees every day, and that's saying quite a bit in these parts. I fear not, for I have a speech prepared for just these situations. My speech. You ever seen one of the 5 great living bottled brains of the world? We are brains living in conditions that allow us to exist as any other humanoid creature. All while computers in our jars scan our activities. It's a slow but steady manner. We are helping the world understand the inner workings of nature's most complex computer. Yes, you're prepared after being asked the same question too many times, huh? Not out of expiration or anything like that, mind you. I just wanted to have something thoughtful prepared. Look, I have a couple of pamphlets with me. You want one? Sure. What brings one of our world's 5 brains in a jar to this place, though? I'm from around here, actually. I just want to take a walk for the first time in quite a bit of time. Have you come here before? Sadly, no. Otherwise, I'd remember a cute face like yours. Speaking of which, can I have your name? Then it's Jill. Jill? That's a really cute name. Oh, thank you. So, weren't you scared of going outside today for the commotion? It didn't stop you from coming here either, did it? Yeah. Guess you're right. It's gonna take more than a cryptic but ominous news to stop me. You're awfully energetic. Did you know that? Sorry, does that bother you? Not at all, just that I figured a brain in a jar wouldn't be so... happy. Happy brain. The happy brain. The brain is happy brain. Happy brain. Anyway, while I was alive, my body got to a point where there wasn't much I could do. This new state of existence allows me to accomplish more than I ever could before. Plus, I'm doing something that'll help people in the long run. Wouldn't you be happy? I wonder. Do you want to make me happy, Jill? Depends on what it takes. Don't worry. Just a beer. Alright, yeah, I'll make you happy. Here's a beer. Ah yes, no matter what happens, beer is always good. Interesting though, just today I was talking to a client about uploads. You were? Yeah, we're talking about how even if you upload your brain, you'd still be here. I've thought about that too. Do you think the you in the cybernetic environment would feel like she was indeed transferred? Like, would she remember? Like waking up someplace else and so on? Interesting question. I was actually thinking earlier about being able to transfer someone's brain into a Lillian. One of their brains is actually being used in such experiment. Actually, they can make a functional lilium. Fortunately, the wiring and other such stuff makes it look more creepy than anything. They aren't transferring his identity or anything, though, just wiring him to a body. Well, I think somebody would rather do that than float around exposed in a jar. I have to admit the whole brain thing does look creepy, but the body I'm telling you about is just uncanny looking. Speaking of uncanny, how do you feel when you saw yourself like this for the first time? It's quite a shock, actually. It didn't last long, though. I was never really attached to my body. Later in life, it was almost literal. You know what the downside of this body is? I can't get drunk. If you want to call that a downside. If you wanted to drink alcohol for the taste, there are many alternatives. Drunkenness is part of the whole experience. Why though? Women can get drunk with no problem. Yeah, but in their case, their brain's computer attached to their body. Getting drunk causes their brain to reduce the input speed to their bodies. Depending on the model, their drunk subroutine might throw in different behavioral cycles even. It's hard to get drunk when the whole point of you being in a jar is figuring out exactly how you work. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Jill! Oh, that's Alma. Hey, hello, Jill. Alma. Where's the courtesy one would expect from plebeian bar staff? Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Happy. Not when you put it that way. Why, hello there, beautiful. You hurt my feelings with that, darling. Sorry. You don't see talking disembodied brains every day. I mean, I did work a summer in Lilium maintenance, but even then, those were talking heads. Oh, don't worry about it. At least you're not running or fainting. Your name is Alma, right? I'm Taylor. Nice to meet you, Taylor. Let's say, Alma, can I buy you a drink? Sorry, I only date people who are at least 50% organic and have at least one face. Oh, I know just what to strive for, then. Just kidding. It'd make me happy to make you happy by buying you a drink. Does that bother you? I guess if Jill's the bartender, I don't have a problem with that. Awesome. I'll pay for your next drink then. Well, what do you have? I'll have a cobalt velvet. And you, Taylor? I'm fine, actually. You're going to have me drink alone? I don't want to drink that much. Okay, then. Cobalt. Your drink. Hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. You know, you've been nice to me in these past minutes that at least 3 guys have been in the last year. Judging from the way you two talk, I'm guessing you're a client here for a while now, right? Only for half a year or so, if memory serves right. Really? One would think it's been longer. Feels like it's been longer. Shut up, you love me and you know it. So, you just started coming here and that was that? Well, the first time I came here, the other guy, speaking of which, where's Pablo? Gil. Archimedes. I don't know, adventuring or something. Anyways, the other guy served me the first time I came here. Nothing unusual there. Next time I showed up, Jill here was the one serving him. I don't know. I feel like she just gets me. There's this chemistry. We click. We click, she says. The fact that I feel more chemistry with her than many other people is kind of sad, though. It's always good to see such a nice friendship. Sadly, it's getting late and I've gotta go. I'll leave you two lovely ladies alone. See you. Bye-bye. Please come again. Well, that Taylor sure was nice. A bit weird at first, though. Apparently one of the 5 brains being studied by scientists or something. There's a summary of them in this pamphlet. Oh, let me see. Oh, yeah, I've heard of them before. I can't believe I actually met one. Say, Alma, how many people are there in your family? Just curious. Aside from my mom and dad, we're 4 sisters and 1 brother. Funny enough, we all have names that start with the first 5 letters in the alphabet. So, you're the eldest one. No, actually, I'm the middle child. You're the middle child, but your name starts with A. Don't think too much about it. I never said that order reflected our ages. And my sister Charlotte's the eldest one. And there's Diane, just before me. Then comes Eva, and at the bottom lies Belle. Sorry, the youngest one is Bernardo. You've never been alone, I'm guessing. I can't complain about that, I guess. It helps that we're never five. That we were never five in the same house. By the time Veta and Bernie were born, Diane and Charlotte had already moved. Speaking of family, today I came because I needed a break from everything that's been going on with them. Do you live with them? No, but Veta and Bernie do. Not to mention I visit them almost every day. It was my second eldest sister, Diana, just separated from her husband. It's not even a week, but she's already got some other guy in her head. She has her kid with her husband's parents and pretty much forgot about them. Damn. Never mind the fact that they need to go to school and all that. Damn. Diane's life's always been a mess, but this day she's really making it big. She wants time for herself, to live her life. She didn't think about that when she married the guy at 20. She didn't think about that when marrying a guy she only known for like 3 months. You should take your advice. Hey, I'd never marry someone who would catch my attention so quickly. Okay. Sure, there was that one time when it almost happened, but I blame that damn stadium kiss cam. Kiss cam? I was going out with a guy my little sister introduced me to. It seems he was her friend's brother or something. We went a couple of times and he invited me to a basketball game. The mood was nice, and then later the kiss cam focused on us. Instead of kissing me, he proposed. I almost got caught up in the mood and accepted. So I take it you rejected him in the stadium. On the fucking kiss cam. We went out for like 3 weeks. I don't know, maybe he wanted to get in my pants with the old sex on wedding night line. But to be honest, I honest to God can't understand why he thought it would be a good idea. Sounds too convoluted, though. Proposing and waiting for the wedding night just for sex. Never anniversary a length some man is willing to go to get you in their bed. I've seen more convoluted plots over the years. I feel tempted to ask, but I'll pass. You want anything else? What's that, Bonnie? Oh yeah, just some Roma client gave me yesterday. A gift? What did you do? Good enough service, I'm guessing. Sheik? Huh, interesting name. What does it mean? Kashik's the name of chieftain in some native tribes. I see. You want me to service you some of this? I'll pass. I don't have too many good memories where rum's involved. Give me a French weaver instead, will you? Alright. Nope. One French weaver. So what kind of memories do you even have through them? Nothing you need to worry about. Okay. Alright, now it's my turn to ask a question. About? What kind of family is your family? Well, I'm an only child. My mom and dad split amicably. My mom is a violinist, so she was always away from home with the orchestra. I spent most of my time with my dad, my aunt, and my grandpa. Aside from that, I'd say my childhood was quite uneventful. Huh. Did you get something like your mother's artistic vein or something? I played the violin until I was around 16, I think. What made you stop? I don't know. I just kind of said, that's it. One day it stopped. What about cousins, or the rest of your family? I see very little of them, actually. Mainly because my dad moved away from most of them. Most of my mom's family live in France to boot. So your mom's French? Yep. Can you speak French? Jill may be able to speak French. I unfortunately cannot. Ooh, what does that mean? Rubbish, I don't know. I can't speak fucking French. Oh good, it was made up bullshit. I did try though, but college started and stopped taking classes. Funny thing, I actually have a cousin from my mom's side that lives close by. But you'd be hard pressed to make me spot him in a crowd. You're kinda lucky, you know. All of your mom's side and the family lives here. The chances of me meeting someone I'm related to on the streets are ridiculously high. Yeah, that's the premiere of my family. Nothing too interesting, sadly. Your mom's a French violinist, and you call that uninteresting? I'm wondering if your family has ever made a fuss about you being a hacker. A hacker makes it sound too exotic. It's like if I called you a mixologist. Please don't, ever. It's like somebody say to make sounds like something somebody would say to make bartender sound sophisticated. See, I mean, hacker is a good way to summarize it. It's not the best. I'm a security consultant. People want to find flaws in the security of their system, and I do my best to pinpoint where it breaks. Be it good city or anywhere else in the world, they need security, I'm their woman. You've told me quite a few stories about cracking into databases to retrieve info like some sort of mercenary, though. That doesn't change the fact that hacker's not the best term for it. Makes the whole thing sound illegal. It's actually an honest job. Didn't you tell me you once secured some incriminating pics from a guy's cell phone? A mostly honest job. Sheesh. So what made you become a hacker, by the way? I've always been a sucker for puzzles. You know, as a kid, I always had a Sudoku crossword with me. But at some point, they started feeling kind of samey. So, when I started college, I took a course on system security. It felt like the kind of puzzle I was looking for. I mean, there were all kinds of things involved in breaching net security. You need to attack this stuff from different angles. And it's something that's always evolving. Security, the whole point of everything is to strengthen security. Every time you think you've got the gist of it, they change everything. So it's kind of like an always evolving puzzle. A puzzle that I help make harder at that. Yeah, I didn't think about it that way. It's a little less actiony than what movies make it up to be, though. No real-time frantic typing, nothing like that. Still seeing my code break through something. It's an amazing feeling. That's nice. You gonna have anything else? I'll have a classy drink. Any classy drink. You want class? I got you, Chief. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. The flaming moa. There you go. Yep, that's just what I needed. Thanks. Say, Jill, what's the worst that could happen if you don't get your drinks right? Well, people have the right to not give me money. If they don't pay for it, I don't get my bonus. A bonus means less money and no tips, which can help because I have to pay bills. Oh, I see. Do you have to make an effort to pay your bills? Nope. You have no idea how much I hate you right now. Well, my job pays pretty well, and I'm not the kind of to spend too much on things other than food and bills. Maybe maintenance on my hands and equipment, but aside from that. Oh, I know. If you have trouble with your bills, why not live with me? We could be roommates. I don't know. Moving my stuff through the stairs because the elevator's broken. Having to move my liquor collection. Never mind the fact that my cat's a shut-in that got very upset the one time I moved some furniture around. The idea of moving just gives me a headache. You shouldn't take things so seriously when I say them, you know? I don't. But I've thought about it before. I need some air. I'm gonna take a break. You wanna come? Or you invited me to the back of the bar? You should have invited me to dinner first. Every minute you waste making jokes is taken away from my break. Oh, fine, let's go. Boss, I'm on break. Call me if anyone comes in. Yeah, sure. Cold. Sure is chilly out there. Yeah, it's kind of refreshing. The hobo out there seems like a nice guy. Billy Van? Yeah, he's a cool guy, very respectful. Apparently he got into some legal trouble and that's why he's like that. Really? He could also just be a very nice crackhead, though. I actually have a cousin that lives like a hobo, actually. Really? It's a bit complicated, though. I mean, his family has tried to get him to live with them, but his pride won't let him accept their help. So they live in the streets for some reason. You can't tell with some people, sadly. Why do you call a hobo in the first place? Bad investments in debt. Bank evicted him from his house. Oh. It's a serious problem because he has epileptic attacks but refuses to take his medicine. I just don't get what's up with him. Honey, some service here. I'm here, don't fucking yell. Were you two hanging out the back of the bar? What kind of stuff were you doing? Just talking. Is that what they call it these days? What do you want? Something soft, something sweet. No alcohol, please. It'd be the same if you just grabbed a soda from the vending machine. But I like you. Do you dislike my presence so much? Sweet non-alcoholic, you say. Alright. Let's see, what do we got? The Blue Fairy, right? Yeah, because it doesn't have the alcohol thing. Whoop. Here, like you asked. See, you don't think this kind of treatment from vending machines. Well, unless you're Lawrence. But he has this weird idea that good service is the same as selling lukewarm cans of cola. Lawrence, a friend of mine, he's a vending machine. Oh. Oh, but how impolite of me. I'm lovely and my name's Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm Alma. The pleasure's mine. Dorothy, you say? Yeah, why? Nothing. I guess I've heard about you before. Really? What kind of stuff? Tell me. Mostly about your, pluckiness. And here I was thinking it's because I'm a sex worker. Well, so much for trying to be subtle. Hey, I take pride in my job. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. Isn't it dangerous? I know how to take care of myself, thank you very much. What do you do for work, Alma? I'm a hacker. Really? A full-fledged hacker? Not the kind that sees a computer logged into some account and says that's hacking, right? No, of course not. I've always been curious about how being a hacker works. Do you just start typing really fast while waiting for something to happen? No. I can explain, but I don't know if you'll get it. We won't know until you try, right? Last time I said that, I had to jam them plastic replicas of a holding light bulb up the plastic replica of a holding light bulb up a grown man's ass. It was a success. Okay then. Let me try to explain in general how it works. Let's say I have to retrieve information from the company's database. Alright. First, I do some research on the target, OS, servers, how the information is stored, and all that. There have been a couple of occasions where I go in blind, but they're the exception rather than the rule. First, I secure things from my side. I start looking at proxies, websites, and through other more vulnerable computers I find on the web. After that, I start testing the networks. I go through the basic protocols, try known exploits, as long as they don't trigger any alarms. Once I test the ground, the fun starts. I go through all the security protocols and look to bypass them. Sometimes I have to look deeper into the code for the password itself. I see. Then when I'm finally in, I go and retrieve user privileges. After that, I go and try to become a super user and get what I need. How do you do that? Well, there are a couple of ways. I use a premium program to hack into an already existing account. I use info somebody already gave me, but the usual way is using a buffer overflow. What happens next? What happens next? I create a backdoor in the system before leaving cover my tracks. I can't handle it anymore. Alma, hack me like you've never hacked anything before. Yeah. Make my buffer overflow, create a backdoor in me, escalate your user privileges, find flaws in my security. Sorry, I got carried away. Oh shit, what the fuck happened? Have you seen those movies or books where a couple does, like, paint a picture or cook, but they make it sound like they're having sex instead? Suggestive scenes, yeah. Well, that whole thing was kind of like that for me. Oh, really? I guess humans don't really get it because their minds don't upload to networks or anything. But trust me, if you record yourself giving a really detailed explanation in a really sexy voice, you make millions. Hornet Ilium are an unexploited market. I see. Well, looks like my rider's here. You ride? Yep, my brother-in-law came to look for me. Is it alright to ask that from him? It's okay. I've known him since preschool. It just so happens that he got married to my sister. Hey, Dorothy, you need a ride? Can you drop me by 3rd Street? Sure, it's on the way. Yeah, I'll take your offer then. Bye, honey. Later, Jill. Later, Jim. Take care. Street seems noisy. Oh, client. Hello, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get? Uh-huh. Is that a tattoo? So many questions. Such a small yet comfortable place. Truly an oasis of spiritual drinks in the midst of a suburban desert. A place where the lost and corrupted souls can gather to forget their troubles for a while. A nest where everyone, from the most pathetic scum to the vilest trash junkie, can come to sit and kill their insides. Truly, a real persona non grata. That's Latin for mysterious place, by the way. I'm so smart and philosophical. Alright, we got ourselves a persona non grata here. What will you have then? 17. Excuse me. I said 17. 7 plus 10. What the fuck does that mean? What does it mean to you? Just to be sure, 17 is about the drink you want, right? Only if you want it to be. It's up to 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, explain. The total of ingredients here add up to 17. Beautiful. And what brings you here, Mr. Armandio? Virgilio Armandio. See, I introduce myself using the Asian order because that's a lot more polite. Alright. And I came here looking for an otherworldly experience. I was passing by and saw this place is called Valhalla. I want to see the souls of resting warriors, the wounded spirits of noble souls. The golden hall full of never-ending banquets, the lively Valkyries looking over them. We got some arcade machines in the corner. No, you're taking me too literally. You see, I'm being poetic. I'm giving a mystical air to a mundane affair. I wanted to see drunk people. I wanted to see a waitress and food. I wanted to see the bar and all of its decent, decadent glory. You're on a luff. Today's been quite a slow day. Not that I'm very surprised, given how things have been going on the streets, though. Humans are a nasty bunch, that much is true. They hear a ruckus, coming at each other. That's to be expected from the only mammal to kill the same. I'm no zoologist, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Oh yeah? Then give me an example of non-zoologist bartender. Well, like I said, I don't know exact details, but I just know that this very serves. Once a lion takes over pride, every cub born from another lion has killed it or something. Takes over pride. You can't take over pride. Pride is no tangible thing. You need to stop making things up, non-zoologist bartender. Is this guy fucking for real? But going back to the topic, do you know what number 17 means? The atomic number of chlorine? No, and Clo is not a name. Clo is a name, not a number, you know. The group where halogens are in the periodic table? Stop making words like halogens and periodic and table. Okay, then fuck it, I give up what? 17 is us. What? Every human has 17 pairs of chromosomes. That number is the whole foundation of you and me. It's 23. What is? Humans have 23 pairs of chromosomes, not 17. Well, they're both primal numbers, so it's the same idea. Primal? Do you want anything else? I'd like a single plum floating in perfume, served in a man's hat. Yeah. Ha, you didn't... But you did. Enjoy. I will drink this, perfume. You really don't have to. Yes, that'd be silly. You win this round, bartender. Bartender, have you ever thought about death? How? Well, what if we're already dead, both of us? What? What tells you I even existed before I entered that door? How can you reassure me that this reality is real if we are not, in fact, in heaven or hell all along? If everything up to this point is just some stupid story written by an unemployed 20-something in his room. I could punch you to make you feel reality. Look, I don't care about any of that, actually. This reality's real for me, and that's all that matters. Such a closed-minded way of seeing things. You need to get away from the factual facts. Put your mind to things beyond your reach. You'll never reach enlightenment if you don't start. The habanero started. It's the twilight of the gods in German, by the way. Well, you're on your own, bartender. Enjoy your new world order. What? A couple of nearby cars exploded, it seems. Oh, hell. Let me take a look out the window. Be careful. I see a lot of flashes in the distance. Most likely gunshots. Jill, come here a second. What? About 5 gigabytes of reports proving that several White Knight squads have been used to cover. Illegal actions were released to the public by an unknown anarchist group. We're receiving reports of several units going rogue, and using their weapons to hunt down anyone they can find in the streets. Several counter-terrorism forces from neighboring states have been dispatched in order to subdue the crazed units after a plea from the vice president. We're still waiting for the declaration of the Betsu Corp CEO on the subject. Until then, things are ugly in and outside of that bank, it seems. I'd recommend you stay here tonight. It's too dangerous to even think about going outside. Or if they break in, they won't. Even then, the bar has quite the security system. And I'll be here to protect you, as an added bonus. I guess I'll stay tonight. I'll get the stairmaster sign off. Do you mind sleeping in my office? No, I guess it's fine. Yeah. Let's hope everything gets solved by the morning. I'll have Zakanto in hand just in case. Big metal bat with nails. There's nothing it can't bash. See, kill, or everything's better by tomorrow. The New World Order. The New World Order, chat. It's here. Yeah. Rise and shine. Good morning. It's 11 a.m. though. That's morning for me on the weekends. Yeah, good day. How's everything outside? It's still noisy, but forces must have been deployed to take care of most of them, at least. How so? Zbatsu Corp's president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue White Knights. Neighboring city forces were deployed quickly and have subdued most of the opposition. There were also reports of White Knights just freezing, like they were petrified somehow. You make it sound like God said they came in to put everything in place. Well, I'm just glad no bullets are flying in and out of the whole building. Sure, there's still some bad apples out there. It's not really safe yet, but it wasn't worse last night. There's also been civilian forces lynching any white knights they spot. So not only are the white knights a problem, regular folks are on edge too. I wonder if Say is okay. Should we be worried about Gil? That kid knows how to take care of himself. I'm sure that whatever it is that he's doing, he's safe. Dare I say safer wherever he is than here. I sure hope so. Are we gonna work today? Nah, things are too nasty right now. Let's take the Sunday off. Oh. Alright. Say, do you want me to help you get to your apartment? Actually, yeah, I'd appreciate that. Okay then, let me lock things up and we'll go. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good. What the fuck? I'm getting a message from fucking Otacon. And here we are. Home sweet home. Thanks a lot. Hey boss, wanna hang for a bit? Yeah, grab a beer, chill out for a bit, mostly to help you thank me. Well, I don't have much to do anyway, so sure. I tell you should. I did tell you you should invite me to your apartment sometime, didn't I? Oh, I guess you did. What worries me is that beer always leads to something else. More beer? I was going to say to one of us going through the Spanish announcer's table, but I think we're safe here. Oh, come on in then. Excuse me? Want one? Sorry about the smoke. Don't mind me though. Smoke if you want. Thanks. Say, how is the chilly weather treating you? It gets cold from time to time, but nothing that Katatsu and the heater can't fix. Alright, boss. You're not very good with the cold, are you? You know it. I ain't bringing your jacket here either. Yeah, I left it at home when going to the bar yesterday. It wasn't that cold, I didn't expect to spend the night at the bar. Did you like a sweater or something? Oh, don't mind me. I insist. I have this hoodie from some time ago. It was too big for me. Oh, why buy it then? It was dirt cheap. Alright. Wait, where'd you get this one? I don't know, some flea market ages ago. Why? I think it's like the one I had many years ago. What happened to it? Too much use. It just ripped. That's it. You can keep it if you want. I never really use it anyway. We'll see. Think of it. How old are you, boss? I'm eternally 17. Fair enough. 17 plus how much? 17 plus I'd have to cut your tongue if you know. Alright. Let me change to something more comfortable. I take your time. Oh! The beast. Boss, be careful. It can smell fear. Say, Jill, there's a blue-eyed mass of black fur glaring it in my general direction. Oh, that's just Four. He's just wary of new visitors. Cats will be cats, I guess. He'll warm up quickly, though. Just give him time. He's unusual looking, though. Blue eyes on a black cat? They usually have green. Yeah, weird, huh? At first I thought they were like that because he was small, but they never changed. You have any pets, boss? Back at home we had a bear. I see a what? Good old Bosco. Kept intruders away better than any dog. Right. This picture here isn't something you see every day. What? Me taking a sappy photo? No, a framed picture on a printed paper. It's so vintage. Who are these? That's, on the right is Norm, my ex-girlfriend. On the left is Gabriella, her sister. Is this pic recent, or... Actually, it's one from 3 or 4 years ago. You look exactly the same. I'm only 27, what'd you expect? That's why they say kids are the ones that get old. I thought it was recent because you usually see people displaying pictures of their exes so openly, let alone printing and framed one.
Did you break up on good terms then? You even hesitated a bit when calling her your ex. Let's just say that everything ended with both of us saying mean things, and me storming out of her house, breaking a couple of things on the way out. We never broke up formally, and I guess I still have feelings for her. It just went away and haven't said a word since. Really. It's hard to picture you doing such a thing. You look so happy in the pic. Why have her pick out like this then? Just something I couldn't get my mind off. Something that almost said to me. Felt missing having the warmth of someone else pressed against your side. There's a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs. Putting your head on their chest and listening to their breathing as they pet your head. Dozing off knowing they're there, watching you, protecting you. And I felt nostalgic, miserable. I'll just put this away. I've been meaning to apologize, but I feel like it's too late now. Wherever I go, there's still this fear in the back of my head that I'll meet her on the street. I just don't know if I could face her again, let alone talk to her. I'd be a mess. It's not really too late to apologize, Jill. Maybe. What's this on the table? Looks like an envelope. It's nothing. Nothing. Now please give that to me. Oh, alright. That's all nothing. Oh, alright. Anyway, let's grab some beers. Guide me. Then we actually get to see the outside of Jill's apartment. Cans left. Remaining beer 100%. Okay, hold on. Oh, there we go. Alright. Damn, you have lots of beer. Well, the BTC gives me a discount and a point card every time I could use every time I buy their alcohol. With that, beer is actually the cheapest drink I can get. Is there any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? Drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and also stronger than the ones they sell in stores. Besides, the ones in the bar is more of a double IPA. This one's more of a Pilsner. In English, please. This one's lighter in color and lighter in flavor. No, it doesn't taste lighter to me. Is this one made with that? What was the name of the base liquid you used at the bar again? Nitrogen Dimethylcrolidgrin, or NDL. It's a supplement or something, right? That's an experimental fluid they created to replace water when the maiden kiss polluted water supplies. I'm sorry, what? The effects of pollution turned out to be temporary, so the NDL never went into mass production. But the BTC still commissioned it for use in bars. And this is made with that. Let's see. Yep, there it is. Near the end. NDL and cornstarch. Cornstarch? It serves as a stabilizer. If I remember correctly, they need it for packaged drinks. I see. I just realized something. What? You're a nerd, Jill.
Guilty as charged.
So if that bottle of rum somewhere around, want some of it? Will you have some too? Not really, no. Then leave it like that. I'm not letting you drink beer alone. That's not how drinking with friends works. Do you consider me a friend then, boss? Oh, why wouldn't I? I don't know. What with being my boss and all, I was never too sure. Well, in your case, in case you had any doubts, yes, I consider you one of my best friends. Besides, you and Gil are always so diligent and responsible that I'm boss in name only anyway. That's good to know. On a side note, it surprised me you kept that poster of me in your room. And even why don't you hung it in plain sight? My gift to you is more or less a joke, you know. Does it make you uncomfortable? If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, why would it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. I'm still wondering why you did it, though. Aside from filling an empty spell wall, I don't really know. I thought it was funny, too. I guess it's like if someone gave you a dildo-shaped trophy or something, and you had it there as a conversation starter. Though no one comes here anyway, so it's kind of pointless. And like those steamy nights of passion. Since a year ago, I think. I'd rather not talk about what happened then. Someone hurt you? Because if they did, I can go dish out the pain. No, nothing of the sort. A different kind of mess. Uncomfortableness. Not being able to have sex for reasons mess. Glad to know you have my back, though. That's what friends are for. Wait, talk about the poster compared to having a dildo-shaped trophy. Did you just call me a dildo face? That's what friends are for. Did you just call me a fucking cockface? That's what friends are for, man. Look, sorry, I just... Yeah. Speaking of drinking beer, Chad, I think it's about time we started having a little sip. I drank way too much whiskey yesterday and it had my stomach fucked up all today. But I think we should be good. I will say, chat, I do love fucking Jill's apartment. There's actually some pretty good art of it. Like the whole thing. Anyway. Hey, Jill, where did you get that black 4-ball? Well, as with any black cat or house cat in general, he's actually a stray. I found him in the alleys near the building not long after I moved here, I think. Ah, I see. It's quite the sight, though. He was cornered by all these dogs, but they were keeping their distance. He was holding his ground, hissing and scratching as much as he could. There was some fried chicken bucket nearby that had rainwater in it, so I threw the water over the dogs. They ran, I figured the cat's mom would be nearby, so I left. Then I noticed people looking in my direction as I walked. Turns out the little shit started following me. So you brought it home. First I wanted to see if I could find him a new home, but Having him welcome me whenever I come back was just too much for my heart, so he ended up staying. It was destiny, girl. When he came, he was so cute, though. Not like that fat mess that's sleeping on the table. Hey, you're no spring chicken yourself, you know. Oh, shit, I actually did that in front of someone else. Oh, down the beer, Jill. Hide the shame. Anyway, don't anyway me. Do you normally speak for your cat like that? Maybe. I wonder if Gil's alright. You worried about him? You make it sound like I'm some emotionless robot. You can be hard to read. I wouldn't worry about Gil so much, though. There's 3 things I know for certain about him. First, he can take care of himself. Second, you can sincerely trust him. And third, he absolutely hates bell pepper. He does. I have seen him even regret food that has come in contact with it. Man, what a baby. Well, unless he's allergic or something. He's not. Man, what a baby. How did you meet such a guy? He showed up on the door of the bar. He showed up in the door of the bar. He what? Well, it was shortly after the whole incident with Robert and the levitation potion. Right, levitation potion. It was a slow day and he just showed up at the bar. I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have money on him. I couldn't leave him alone, so I pretty much gave him the drink for free. And after a couple, he broke down crying. Huh? I didn't really know what he did, but he was really regretting it. He wanted a second chance or whatever, and I told him if he could wash himself, I'd find him a job. And I'll be damned, he looked totally different the next day. Damn. I tried and failed to find out anything about him, so I decided to take him at face value, judge him for what he did as an employee. And aside from the occasional sudden escapades, he's been as loyal gets. Uh-oh, Jill's gone. I returned the favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time, sometimes literally. What surprises me is you took him so easily. I can take care of myself, and I always kept an eye on him. And besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't ignore someone that desperate so easily. Let's see. You mean the bar more lively yourself, you know? How so? Well, with the regulars you've earned, of course. Like that blonde titty hacker. I don't remember her name. Alma? I was gonna say Armitage. Well, she's hot, I'll give her that much. You're also a nice person in general, but damn, she's hot. You alright, Jill? Yeah, so chat, this is the first time you can get Jill fucking piss wasted. Otherwise, she'll just keep talking like normally. I fucking love that fact that this is like, you can always get your patrons drunk and everyone else drunk. This is the first time you can get yourself completely blasted. Yeah, alright, Jill. Yeah, alright. It's weird to see you say so openly that someone's hot. But even you can see she has a hot bod, boss. Well, you'll find no objections here. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about taking her to a roommate. Jill, are you sure you aren't drunk? I mean, I am. I'm sure I'm not. But those are thoughts I leave to myself. I don't think I could handle her in a relationship. She has weird standards. That and she's as straight gets. She's still a lovely person, though. That she's become a regular is a blessing. I mean, regular is a blessing when you get down to it. There's also that sex worker robot girl. Dorothy. My desert rose, Dorothy. She intrigues me, though. I've seen lots of sex for so many years, but she seems pretty, giddy. It's not that she likes her job, but rather that she takes to it with such childish excitement. I've noticed that too, but then again, William can be weird. You think? William operate in some really foreign logic. I mean, they don't really share our fear of mortality. Even if their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already backed up on a collective source. If they lose an arm, they can reattach it, place it. Being all the circumstances, they might even not feel pain at all. It's not like they haven't attained human emotions like fear or love, but they're different. Like a different culture, if you have to. Yeah, I didn't see it that way. Aside from that, Dorothy is a DFC-72. It's a social interactions model or something. Let them get positive reinforcement straight from their bodies if they're filling a main purpose, so I guess she gets a built-in push whenever she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting. The name Ilium's a bit weird, though. Is it? You'd expect them to be called bots or dolls, but Lilium doesn't contain the image of automatons. Just a tip, boss. Bots and dolls are considered slurs by them. Bot is akin to calling them retarded, and doll is like calling them fake. Thanks for the advice. That aside, do you know why they're called Lilium? As far as I know, because they come from a bigger AI called Lilith. Lilium are Lilith's offspring in Jewish folklore, so... Oh, cool. Hey, speaking of names, why don't you like being called by your full name? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, don't act stupid. Back when you first transferred, I called you Julian, and you almost tore me a new one with your glare. See? I like that. It's no big secret, but it's one of those things that feels silly when you say it out loud. Try me. Well, did you ever watch Model Warrior Julian? Not all of it, but my little sister's a big fan of the reruns. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge fan of the show. I had everything from the dolls to costumes, lunch boxes. It didn't help that it was one of those shows that got strapped literally everywhere. Yeah, I saw a couple episodes once. Yeah, pretty nice. Let's be honest, the show's about a model who can transform into an armor-clad magical knight. She fights demons both from greed and vanity. How the show presents Jules hating her job because it invited enemies, and yet still found solace in trying to be a role model. Hell, the main character wasn't a kid. Julian was an adult that became younger when she transformed. I'd say it's a pretty ambitious kids show, even by today's standards. The fact that their enemies were literally issues dealing with beauty standards of body image, challenging as fuck. Whoa, you got excited there. And that was the problem. Back then I was obsessed with Jules. I sang the song, dressed like her, I could even recite full chapters. Something tells me you still can. That's besides the point. It was nice when I was in elementary school, but then I went to middle school. And what a surprise! Tweens are jackasses. They went out of their way to tease me about the things I did back then. I don't hold it against Jules. I always hold my grudge against those fuck jobs. Yeah, it sounds rough. You know how most girls worry about their thighs at that age? I was worried about jerkasses singing the theme tune of the show mocking me. Anyways, every time someone calls me Julian or Jules, I instinctively react negatively. Pavlo would be proud of me. I never talk about it because I find the whole thing too silly in retrospect. And yet, it affects you even today. There's nothing wrong with it, though. It's actually kind of reasonable. I sure hope so. And there, boss, what kind of kid were you? When I was a toddler, I was the kind that always fought with kids bigger than me. Then puberty happened, and I became the Merriam-Webster's definition of shallow jerkwad. Around the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was and became who I am today. And unless I talk about those years from 12 to 15, I'm the better. Fair enough. Say, boss, how do you like them men? 2D. 2D? I don't mind anything as long as it's cute or 2D. How about you? Back in high school, I liked them funny. In college, I liked them successful. For a while, I just wanted them stable. Now, I don't know. I stopped caring about them being funny. My high school boyfriend started conflicting cheering me up with mocking me when I'm down. I also stopped caring about them being successful. It was half the time they had no qualms about cheating on me, with me, or on me. And I stopped caring about them being stable. Was there not the kind of person I was trying to become? Not become stable? This guy who became so obsessed with holding a stable job that he hated. He started being physically ill. Bro, I feel that, man. Not only that, the last time I managed to get out, I ended up throwing... The last time I managed to get some, I ended up throwing the guy out. I took incredible offense with how I smoked on the bed after sex. The bed could catch fire, you know. Not you two. I kind of envy all of them for that. At least when she dumps guys for these petty reasons. Are you okay? I'm fine. It's just... It all boils down to the fact that I can't get my mind off of Lenora lately. She was all of what I just said. It made me laugh. She had a good position and was stable. She was smart, caring. I can't get my mind off the whole thing. It's maddening. Maybe I should go and apologize. Maybe I should. Maybe that will make me rest easier at night. Get my mind off things for a while. I care about going back to her, but... Hey, Jill, have you tried thinking about clothes for 4? Clothes for... Listen, I know how you must feel. You can't let all of that cloud your senses. I am here. You've missed a good bit, Treas, but I'll try to keep you up. Also, I assume you can't join a call and help voice act, but it's fine because I'm having a fucking blast voicing these little bastards. I will say though, Treas, despite the fact you've missed about 4 hours of the stream, storyline-wise, you basically came in right as a lot of the main conflicts are kicking off. So just yesterday, do you remember the White Knights, right? You remember the beautiful White Knights. Yeah. Everyone's gonna remember the White Knights after last night. Oh yeah. So effectively, we're gonna say some names, and I don't know if you'll know who they are yet, but I assume you know who Say is. You know, the blue-haired White Knight chick who just wants to help people. So she went to a bank that got closed down. The day after, data was released showing that most of the White Knights are fucking corrupt. Not her, but even she kind of mentioned like all of them are insane. Can you put custom songs here? I don't know. I don't think so, but I also kind of don't want to, because I think this game's tone sets itself perfectly. But anyway, so yeah, she got locked in a bank on lockdown, and then the day after, a bunch of dealings from the White Knights got released. And everyone collectively lost their fucking mind. White Knights started gunning down anyone they could get their hands on. A few of them got petrified in their armor, and now civilians are lynching and beating the shit out of any White Knight they can get their hand on. This is to say nothing of Say, who we still haven't heard back from and was trapped in the bank. Even if she managed to get out, she came out in the middle of a fucking hell riot. So, we stayed the night at the bar with Boss, and then she brought us back here, and we've just been talking about our feelings, and we've learned something important about Jill. She hates her full name because she was teased by shitty teenagers in high school because she liked an anime where the main character was called that. And one day until Ithaca Saga, that's not good. Yeah, so we learned that, but more importantly, Treas, we learned her cat was a stray she rescued, and Jill had an ex 4 years ago, but they got into a bad fight, and she hasn't apologized since. She still has the picture of this girlfriend, and that's kind of what we've been talking about with Dana. Is, past relationship stuff. Also, I'm pretty sure Jill wants to fuck her boss, but who wouldn't? Which is he's gonna finally come back on the suit. Oh, I'm waiting for it. You think I don't know my own palace? I built it. Really, Treas, that's basically what happened. Oh, also we met a brain in a jar. I'm not going to adequately explain the brain in a jar. But yeah, for the most part, story-wise, the only thing you missed is that we now know Jill has a girlfriend she hasn't talked to in 4 years, who had a little sister and all this. Apparently they were really close, but things happened, and more recently, the fucking apocalypse just kicked off. Right? Next time you feel overwhelmed by those thoughts, try distracting yourself. Like with, say, thinking what kind of clothes you can put on the floor. Yeah. Also, this is the first time in-game we can get ourselves drunk. Because if you get your patrons drunk, they'll say new and interesting stuff, but I can get this is the first time we can get ourselves piss-wasted. You know, boss, I'm a bit curious about your circle of friends. What kind of people do you have in it? Also, now that we've drunk all the beer, I think eventually Jill will pass out, but the longer you don't pass out from drinking, the more dialogue I think you get here. Keep in mind, you're included in that circle too, so any insults you hurl will be applied right back at you. Anyways, I have this friend I've known for a long time, a redhead, glasses-wearing gun nut called Iris. So, chat, I think if we had given the secret drink in the first 5 days, we could have met her. She's from, like, another game, though. It's made by the same publisher, different studio, though, that wrote it. It's, like read-only memories. And it takes place in Neo San Francisco, so those two games are canonically connected. Yeah, that's the only thing, is I completely didn't get the first special bonus character, but if I remember right, my achievements... Yeah, I think Iris is the cat girl. We'll see her at some point. Actually, yeah, we might still see that cat girl. I don't think we've missed her. I think we missed the first guy, though, and I don't remember who that particularly is. Hold on. Who's that? Yeah, no, I think we did miss Iris when I did serve the first one. But it's fine, because we will see the other two bonus characters, and it gives everyone a reason to play this bitch themselves. Because I will say, it's worth it. Anyways, I have this friend I've known for, one you called for the helmet thing? That's the one. She's managing a BTC bar in Panama right now, if I remember correctly. No, I got it wrong. That's not Iris. However, I think Iris, the BTC bar in Panama. I'm gonna double check this. Hold on. Hold on. I need to find it in my fucking wish list. There it is. No, this is the Caribbeans. I don't think we'll be seeing... Well, maybe we'll see them. I really want them to hurry up and fucking make the sequel, chat, because unlike in this game where we're in a shitty lower class bar, the next game, Nirvana, you're a big titty blonde tender serving the elites in this world in the Caribbeans. So the next game we won't be lower class, we'll be a rich bitch. We'll be the rich bitch. And, unlike in this game, chat, we won't be using synthetic shit. We'll be using real whiskey and rum and making some nonsense. Yeah, no, it's the sequel sounds really fucking cool. I really want them to hurry up and fucking bring that bitch out. I need it. She's managing a bar too? I got the idea from her, actually. Oh yeah, no, that is the bar, chat. Nirvana. That's gonna be the sequel game one day, fucking eventually, maybe. It's called Nirvana. And if you thought this city was dangerous, you should see the people she has to deal with there. Piracy ain't nothing to fuck with. Means it's an annex to another business. What does she do there? Oh! Nirvana means... Oh, I think the bar was originally her hotel's bar. She moved the bar into its own building somewhere elsewhere and opened Nirvana B in the hotel instead. A weird decision. I believe she said she wanted a place away from the noisy rich tourists that go to the hotel. So that bar is her woman cave. Yeah, check that's... Oh, I'm fucking so weird. Woman cave. That aside, let's see. Friends. I guess there's also my little sister, but that's a given. Oh, there's my old partner from when I was in the Neo San Francisco police force. Good old Lexi. Give her a call sometime. Wait, you were in the what? Oh, I've done lots of things, Jill. I spent a short time collaborating with the police force, I'm a wrestler, an MMA fighter, chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop attendant, corporate mascot. Corporate what? I still see my face on some websites from time to time. Anyways, aside from that, you, Gil, my sister, Iris, Lex, and there's a lot of people that don't want to see me in harm's way. Mostly because they're the ones that want to hurt me. Well, what about you? I guess I have acquaintances here and there. Back at home in college, I went out a lot, but it felt more like going out was the pleasure rather than the people involved. Aside from you and Gil, my closest friend since moving here is Alma. Oh, and Dorothy. Treas, you're gonna love Dorothy. You are going to fucking adore Dorothy. So imagine a robot that I've, ever since I first played this game, gave a southern accent. She looks like a child because she never got the upgrade to become a full robot. Like she never got the upgrade to after like basically all alien are born looking 10 to 13. She never got the upgrade because she's a sex worker who's banking on that look to get more money. I love her. I love everything about Dorothy. She's the greatest thing. I want to taste your boss's wiener. We'll get there, don't you worry. I mean, sure, there's always 4, but the cat's a hermit that refuses to go out. And, you know, he's a cat. Hey, cat's fine too, you know. Boss. Hey, boss. How'd you lose your V card? V, huh? Yeah, your V card. Your first time, your deflower. Ah, that, well, I'm legally bound not to disclose that information. Does that mean you lost it? Can't disclose that information. Come on, just give me a hint or, Jill, bad things will happen for everyone if that info is revealed in any way. Alright. Jeez. I can only say this. The whole thing is related to my mechanical arm. Oh, great. Now you're fucking with me. Any reason you want to know that? Well, everyone's first time is always a mess, but I've always to know if it was as messy a time as mine. Always wanted to know. What happened? I got all lovey-dovey with my first boyfriend, and we both got naked, and when I saw his dick, I just started laughing. What, got nervous? Not nervous, I just find dicks funny. You would get along with Treas. They're funny, they have a sack attached to them. They grow. They're just stupid meat rods. So how did your boyfriend react? He went flaccid from the laughter and just shrinking with lip. I had to work it out for a bit so I could control my laughter, but it's so hard. They're just so stupid. Stupid meat rods. Jill? Huh. Let's see how to move her back inside before she catches a cold. What's funny, Treas, is when I say you have not missed anything, there are 20 days in this game We just got done with day 6. Chapter 2, Armor Edge. This is actually when a lot of really cool shit happens. I like this part. Oh yeah. Oh, this is a long fucking game. There's like 3 chapters, and we just hit chapter 2 after 2 streams of this. We're gonna be here. That's why I'm trying to get as much done today, because tomorrow on Christmas, I'm gonna stream this, and I'm gonna try and beat it, because, well, the whole game is leading to Mega Christmas. Well, technically the Mega Christmas and the New Year's, but you get the point. Jesus Christ, I need 8,000 by... Oh, fuck. Okay, we're gonna get the money first, then we're gonna start buying cool shit. Media's still off. Seems like a lot happened while I was gone. Media's still awfully quiet about it. I admit I talked about it, but very briefly. Maybe someone lost their job due to that one Rogue article. It was from Kim. She's always trying to write serious shit, but I think A got tired of her. Fucking shame. So all of it now on is clickbait. Aw, I want Kimberly to get fired. I like Kimberly. Can I get worse at the very least? Like Knight say that there's a lot of people inside the building. At least 3 people are already dead. Wow, is someone shooting people? Yeah, it looks like it's secured from the building, but I've got no details yet. Stupid as fuck. Come on in, sir. Anon, you gotta give us more. Do my best here. Thanks, Based. Explosion registered, and the media's still quiet about it? Can confirm there's an explosion, but it looks like it was just one of them. There's more bombs, not just one? That's right. We don't have any clue who's doing this. I hear from several sources that it's a group, a new one, looking to overthrow the government. No names have been mentioned, and it looks like it's not a group, but just one person who settled this up. That's pretty ballsy. And there are rumors around here, but Alice Rabbit might be involved. I don't know how. A hacker is helping out hostages to escape, and they're suspecting of Alice. Someone's doing some stupid shit on the internet as being actually useful. Oh shit, nice. Thanks, Alice Rabbit. Can confirm the situation has finally reached its end. The attacker was shot dead, but a huge amount of data was released from the servers all around the world. Leaks from Alice? Those are nothing compared to this. Proof of corruption, money laundering, espionage. So basically, Treas, you can kind of catch up to see what happened 2 days ago and why everyone has collectively... Our military police force went fucking insane, so more police forces from other cities had to come in and deal with our shit. It was fucking insanity. it was not a great time for anyone involved. Again, from the situation has finally reached its end. The attacker... Also, we have no idea what happened to Say. Say could be dead. I don't want Say to be dead, but she could be. Remember that leaks... It's actually pretty unsettling. Damn. The file is approximately from 60,000 sources. Terabytes that contain all operations from Glitch City government and White Knight operations. Since the ultimate goal from the attack was not to blow up the bank, but lead hostages toward the server inside the bank, which had the files under several layers of physical security. That sounds whack. How do you even make a plan this complex? Oh, is this correct? No idea, but there are some witnesses there telling the police. Okay, looks like I have to leave, but I'll try to write down all the details for future posts. Give me some time to think, though. Godspeed, Anon. Oh shit, we should actually probably read what Jill was saying about these. What happened? Some deep shit right there. Will you read the file? Nah. Wrestling? My boss made me curious. American Kid versus Giant Yasuka. The blood feud between Giant Yasuka and 66 American Kid will reach its climax this January 4th at the annual GSF Dome event. But it's not the only match of the night. Other interesting bouts feature great work such as The Great DK and Arance. Full card below. 60 American versus Jap. Red Comet Jr. versus Nagase Women's Championship. The Red Comet Jr. Got cut over versus 3DK. Blah, blah, blah. Neat. NanoCam is now making smart underwear. You just thought about looking up prices. Did not. If underwear you can change with a voice command sounds like something you really want in your life, NanoCam has you covered. Already providing customer version of their advanced nano-machine fabric, they plan to release a line of underwear that can change its look with a spoken word. No more stains in your white pants, just change its color to black, and you will barely notice. That won't change the smell, though, they're not that advanced. We're just working on increased sales next year to this innovative product, a PR representative told the Augmented Eye. I'm already using them. Super comfy, if you ask me. Danger Use admin has been arrested again. God damn it. Nurse hacker Alice Rabbit graced the popular text board Danger U with a new threat, resulting in the arrest of the site's admin, known as Furfur, for a second time. We have no details to give other than that he was arrested as part of the ongoing investigation. Center Crime Unit Solicit Blanc told the Augmented Eye during call, "We are now busy tracking down the messages that appeared yesterday." When inquired about the arrest, Furfur would only respond with, "Not this shit again." Bro, I feel his pain. I feel it. Poor guy. Poor bastard. Good evening, Gil. Oh, hey guys. Oh yeah, Gil also went missing 2 days before the riots, but yeah, no, he's fine. He's Gil. He'll be fine. He's Gil, baby. Don't you hate when you're eating food and by God it seems to take 1,000 years to chew? How the hell did you get in? I have a copy of the keys, remember? Oh, wait. Wait, that's how you greet me after so many days? I never doubted you'd be fine. If anything, I'd have to cut your paycheck for leaving for so many days without notice. See, Jill, he'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. Wait, why does he have a copy of the key and I don't? The need for you having a key never arose. True. Anyway, glad you're fine, Gil. Thanks, I guess. Wait, are you gonna make me wash the bathrooms again? Not today. Listen, I don't know who the hell you really are, or what's trying to come back to bite you in the ass, but remember there are people that actually care about you. Don't just leave like you did. Especially after all hell broke loose. Just give us a sign that you're still alive. So you were worried? Isn't that normal? It comes to you? I don't know. Shut up. She's right though. You shouldn't make ladies worry so much. Check if the cats didn't move the internet antenna, would you? Fine. Hey, boss, why did you leave the hoodie at my place? 'Cause it's yours. I told you could keep it. Sorry, I couldn't find it myself to take it. Why? Partly because it didn't feel right taking it. But mostly because I thought you'd look totally cute with it. I say, don't think I'm rejecting a gift of yours, it's just preserving cuteness is one of my principles. I've now determined, Treas, Jill's Woden, and I'm pretty sure this is just fucking Callie if she never became a Chaos God. Callie not being a Chaos God would just be a little fucking gremlin that beats the fuck out of people for that is such an urban legend that everyone knows how godlike she is. And yes, she did own a pet bear. And then also wrestled 10 grizzly bears, and then freed all of them directly after beating the hell out of them. Canonically, that happened. Donovan D. Dawson fucking saw her do it. The beast. So yeah, this is just Callie, it turns out. My boss is funny. I think this is where I got some of her personality from. Just someone who is basically a doomslayer, but is pretty content with just running a bar. That's Callie's life at a certain point. Like, man, I'm done. I want to make burgers. Alright. Boss, about last night. I think I said too many things and so what? Drunk banter is not something you see every day. Not like I'm gonna think less of you because of it. Or drunk banter is something you see every day. That's the main thing. I feel closer to you after seeing you so fucking wasted. Oh. So yeah, don't give it much thought. Stupid meat rods. Antona's fine. Did I miss anything? Nothing. Let's go. You okay? Your face is red. I'm fine. Meat rods. Mixed drinks, change lives. Oh, yeah, Gil. Yeah. Good to see you're fine. I mean it. Thanks. Excuse me, I'm looking for Dana Zane. Yeah, can I have your name? Tell her it's Brian. Just a sec. Boss, some Brian guy's looking for you. Tell him I'll be there in a bit. She'll, you heard her. It's alright. I'll wait. It's weird for someone to come ask you for her, though. Not so weird when you're the BTC's regional manager in these parts. Yeah, I guess that's, I guess I didn't give you the best first impression. Don't worry about it. I know who I'm dealing with. Not a fan of people treating me too nicely because of my position anyway. Tell me like I'm just another client. Alright, I can do that. What can I get you for you, Mr. Brian? Let's go with the basics. A sugar rush, please. Yes, sir. Yep. Yeah, this one's nice. Back in training, they made a big deal out of sugar rushes. Why? They're like the fried eggs of mixing drinks. They're the most basic thing, but people can still mess them up. I swear, man, I cannot fry an egg to save my damn life. I can, kind of, but like, without a spatula, god damn, that's some hard shit. I usually just, like, make them scrambled. Sugar rushes are simple enough that you only need to follow instructions. If you can't do that, your future as a bartender is, it's not bright. Huh, you never told me that. You're Jill, right? Yep, that's me. Dana's talked quite a bit about you. Really? I guess you must have a few questions for me, am I right? Mostly concerning the closure warning Valhalla got. Didn't you disclose any information? I shouldn't, but you have the right to know. Thanks. Don't mention it. Now, where to start? To be honest, I can imagine myself wearing a furry mask that made you via holograms from bear to bird, chilling in this bar. I don't know if we ever see someone do that, but like, a fucking woman came in who 24-hour streams her life. So, and Treas, while I don't know if there's furry masks, I assume there are. You can also be a brain in a jar. But I do know that there is people that need to take that need to basically change their DNA to become cat people. What about Cyborg? Funny enough, the brain jar was talking about it. One of the 5 great brains is actually doing that, being put in a robot body. And of course there's Dorothy and the Ilium, who are just pure machines. Which I always imagine that's what you'd be, Treas, because even if I was to shoot you as an Ilium, you just go back to the collective consciousness and then wake the fuck back up in a new body. You literally wake the fuck up as Samurai. Yeah, no, there's also cyborgs. We serve drinks for an assassin who's like mostly robotic. But there are people called cat boomers who need, like, for certain diseases, you basically become a Neko person. You can become a half-cat person. Also, I think somebody, because this is in the same universe as read-only memories, I think there are actually just, you can just be a furry. If I remember right. You got it. Quick second. You do that. I'm gonna keep serving this man drinks. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna throw away my plate real fast. Wait a second. Alright. And we're good. You saw the news on the information leaked during the Apollo Trust Bank incident, right? About the White Knights having lots of members from criminal organizations in their ranks? Turns out the White Knights weren't the only ones with shady people. Some of those same folks have been tied to trying to elude legal problems using BTC-certified bars. The BTC bars have their own protocols, meaning the White Knights can't dig too deeply. At least, not without going through a ton of paperwork first, giving the criminals time to cover their tracks. Although it takes a bit of time to set up, it's apparently proven an effective method for money laundering. Where does Valhalla come in? Young bars are the ones under the radar right now. The modest to low-income ones are the primary suspects. It's not just Valhalla. Any small bar with small income is being investigated heavily right now. So the closure notice is due to low sales? Among the reasons a bar can get axed, low sales is the rarest one. If low sales were a problem, lots of bars would close every year. You'll find out soon enough, huh? Sorry. Oh, nothing. Don't mind me. Seems your guess was spot on, Gil. It helps. I'm doing my best to appeal in your place. Really? Why? Most of Glitch City's bars are a pain in the ass. They constantly give reports of chemical damage or shady drinks. This is one of the few places from which I almost never receive complaints. Closest thing to a recent complaint was the whole Farmer Fabrics affair from a little while ago. So much saliva. I wouldn't get my hopes up, though. Especially since the BTC will try to save face by acting as many suspects as possible. Knowing you're making efforts enough. Thanks. Can I get you anything else? No, I remember. The recipe book has a drink created here, right? Oh yeah, the suplex. Oh fuck, we made that one? Do one of those. Shit, hell yeah. Three, 1, 2, 3, on rocks and mixed. Here. The registry form said this was an accident while making a pile driver. You can ask the creator of the drink just over there. So you're Robert? Yes, that's my name. I'm Robert, the one and only. That's me. Jill called you Gil, though. It's Argentinian slang. Robert here is from Argentina, so we call him Gil. Huh. I see. Sorry, Brian. I was sorting some stuff at the office. Please, come in. I'll be right there. Any other questions, Jill? Not really, no. Although, yeah. If you were to evaluate my performance right now, how would you rate me? Clean and timely delivery of the correct orders. Top-notch bartender. Thanks. Now, you'll excuse me. Surprised you haven't met him before. Hey, I received my training in another city. The regional supervisor there was some girl with a red mohawk. Ah, I see. What boss will talk to Brian about? Jim, was it? Ah, Miss Stella, what a pleasure. You okay? Yeah, just call me Stella. Get me a big beer, please. Sure, on it. Asked for a beer. No, she asked for a big beer, Jill. Get it right. She's gonna get a big one, god damn it. I am using a guide chat, but I'm not trying to cheat. I'm trying to see when I need to use the flame moas. Because since it's like something you have to make yourself to unlock like funny secret characters, I'm making sure I'm not missing the time. 2064 read-only memories. That's the game I was trying to find. Yeah, I was looking to see like who will show up, but it looks like just serving a drink that flame mode at anyone gets through that, so I should be good actually. The only problem is when do I serve it to Stella? Oh, okay, interesting. Interesting. So, day 17, I'm going to need to remember to do that. Okay. We got time then. We should be able to get all the secret characters, actually. I think. Fairly certain. Ew. Treas finally make it back? Nope. I think Treas died forever. Shame, chat. Treas was a good one. There we go. Sorry, chat people. This is not the best Christmas Eve some people could be experiencing. I'm sad to say, but hey, even if it's not, I'm gonna be right here playing this shit. So we can all have a good time. It totally is depressing.
sure you're fine.
$5.99 ramen. Jesus Christ. I just want to loop this song real fast. I do like how you can loop songs. It's nice. I'm literally making my own soundtrack. Actually, one of my more favorite moments was the first time we ever played. We forgot that the jukebox was random, and when the bank got attacked and Say was in danger, it actually started blasting March of the White Knights. And it was the most hype bullshit of all time. You know, Say, right? I've served her many times, yes. What's up? She was at the Apollo Trust Bank during the whole affair, and... Oh. Right. That. So she didn't show up on the list of the massive body count in the aftermath, so... I was hoping that maybe you've seen her. As much as I'd love to say that I have... Yeah, I figured as much. Ugh. Alright. Man, the air is suddenly a lot heavier. I mean, I could tell her everything would be alright, but that would sound a bit, a bullshit. Hold on 1 second, chat. One second, chat. Apologies for the sudden delays, but like I said, someone's not having the best Christmas Eve in the world, so I'm talking through them a little bit real fast. Very few things I like delaying the stream for, but somebody dealing with the loss of a loved one is, I think we can all cut me a little slack on that one. Okay. Alright, chat. Now, finally, I think we're good to go. Alright, sorry. Back to it, shall we? What does one do in this kind of situation? Man, playing this... Funny enough, I think we actually got this around the same time. The first time we played it. For ourselves. Actually, Steam should tell us when we got this game, right? I swear, like, it should tell me when I fucking bought this bitch. Well, actually, I guess I could look at the achievements now, can't I? Yep, when I first played this game, it was November 9th. I finished it on November 10th, so a month ago, in 2016, I played this motherfucker. Alright. Finally, I'm good. What does one do in this kind of situation? Maybe a joke? Nah, that'd be tasteless. Okay, just try and say anything. At the very least, it'll break the tension. Maybe distracting won't be enough? I don't think clearly one under this kind of pressure, do I? Hey, there was a private eye here the other day. I? Oh, sorry, I'm a bit on edge. A private detective, I take it. Yeah, maybe you'll want his services. What's his name? I believe it was Art Von Delay. Oh, yes, that Art guy. Yeah, I actually hired him yesterday to look for C. So, you still have hope? Oh, God damn it. And then, of course, I get a call. 1 second. Chad, I'll have to hop up here in a second, because apparently one of my buddies, his cousin, I wasn't paying attention. They're doing a scavenger hunt and they need to go up to someone's house, knock on the door, and tell them Merry Christmas. And yeah, I'm close by, so they're gonna do it. So I'll jump up. I won't be more than a second, but it's not right now. But I'm somewhere between bargaining and depression right now. I'm afraid to let go of bargaining. I see. Is he any good? Doesn't look like it, but he's quite skilled at gathering intelligence. I believe he gave me I believe he'll give me answers about, say, whatever they might be. Sometimes I wish I had a magic wand so I could solve all my problems with a swing, you know? Sorry if I'm making you uncomfortable. Oh, sorry. No, it's not about feeling uncomfortable. It's just weird. I usually try to say something to my clients when I see them down. And right now, I can't find any words that don't sound hypocritical, useless, or tasteless. I'm glad to know that you have that much common sense, at least. All I can do is get you drinks. So can I get you anything else? Something sweet. That'll calm me down a bit. Gladly. Tell you something. They're giving mile for him. I don't want to miss him. I thought it was something sweet. Sweet. Actually, hold on. I should probably turn on the lights for him. Really hope I wasn't muted the whole time I was voicing this. But yes, we're back. Sorry about that. My buddy, like I said, was doing a scavenger hunt. And they had to knock on our door and say Merry Christmas. So they better win. Okay. She's always been there for me, and now she might need me. But here I am, sitting in a bar, making other people do that job because I'm just a useless pile of flesh. Sorry about the outburst. Okay. I don't know. It's something so goofy about seeing 5 people grown pin outside my door saying "Wish you a Merry Christmas." I've never had carolers. I've never even seen fucking carolers. That is, I mean, they didn't do the whole carol, but like, I'm actually kind of jealous of the level of self-control you're using here. I might do the goddamn thing. Oh my god. Foolishness. I mean, I'd be a mess in that situation. I'd be a mess in that situation. Still, would you like some fresh air? I didn't take my break and you could use some. Well, for a given value of fresh. I'm fine. Thanks. Oh, okay, that was nice. Alright. People have been texted so I can bully them into streams. We're good. I'm fine. Thanks. Okay then. Gil, please service Miss Stella while I take my break. Sure, leave it to me. It's safe to keep playing chat, we're good. God damn, it's chilly outside. Any new songs I want to use? Fuck, I forgot. I love Dawn is Approaching. I love Dawn is Approaches. It's... Yeah. I'm Batman. What would a kid like you know about that, huh? I'm just trying to give you the facts as they are. Anyways, Treas, how's your day? Hello, Trio. Howdy. It's been pretty interesting. Like I just said, my buddy just came by to do, sing the opening things of Wish You a Merry Christmas for a fucking scavenger hunt with his wife and some of their friends. So that happened, a couple minutes ago. You missed that. But other than that, it's been pretty fun. We've been playing one of our favorite games of all time, and we're not even halfway done with it. 5.5 hours, and there was another 2-hour stream before this. Not even halfway done. I love this game. The reason, so anyway, yes, welcome, Frog Otaku, to Valhalla. Let me catch you up on what's been going on in the game. We're in this, the reason I'm playing this for Christmas is because we are literally in a cyberpunk world where I am going to Mega Christmas. Ooh, Mega Christmas! So I felt this is the most appropriate time to play. This is one of my favorite games of all time, but essentially what you've missed, for our talk is we're in a cyberpunk city called Glitch City. Our mayor's an idiot, our cops are corrupt and just went fucking ultra rogue, and are now being lynched by people outside, or they were a couple days ago. So the White Knights are corrupt and went insane. Any White Knight is being lynched by civilians. We know one White Knight woman who just wants to help people, and she was not only caught up in a bank, but is now also missing, and if she escaped, was in the middle of the Hell Riots where anyone was trying to beat to death any White Knight no matter what. So you came in essentially as this city has gone through its revolution. There is like a whole fucking mess of bullshit happening. Bodies. There's a lot I know this explanation is kind of ramshackled, but there is so much to talk about of what happened that it's kind of hard to. But effectively, the police force of Glitch City, in simplistic terms, Arasaka just lost control of an entire city because its police force went fucking insane. And everyone is at each other's throats. But don't worry about that because it's day 17 and we're going on to it's day 6 and we're getting close to Mega Christmas. It's like Christmas, but megafied. How do you know this is the cyberpunk future? Ramen is $5.99. No, your phrase that $59.99. Anyway, so I've been voicing every character myself. Much like I did when I first played this game. Which, the first time I played this game, chat, as I found out, was in November 9th and 10th, I beat this game in 2 days. On 2016. Yo. Oh no. Oh no, is it him? Oh no, it's Gary. Welcome, Gary. Let me do... I can only hope you heard the explanation. Essentially, cyberpunk future. We're leading to Mega Christmas. The police force just lost its fucking shit. Fear me? I would fear you, but this game might as well be if Woden and Gary worked in a bar. I don't have to go through it again? Oh, thank God. Basically, cyberpunk future, the cops just went rogue, people are lynching people, everything's gone to shit. Gary's my psychotic bartending guy who's way more chill than Gary is, and Woden's depressed. Yeah, frisk it, you got it. Oh. You'll understand why I say Gary is our fellow bartender when you see Gillian. You'll understand. It's him. Also, this universe, if you saw half the shit in here, Gary, Nick would lose his mind doing half the stuff. In this world, putting a brain in a jar so you can study brains, or putting it in robots, is what everyone wants to do. Nick would be considered a god. So our Academy C prologue, well, no, this is in the future. This is in 2069. We already have sex robots, so this is a better universe. If anything, this is more of what happens. This is more of Academy City's Tabletop's epilogue. Well, what happened while I was gone? And there he is, Gary Gillian, who is essentially only working here because the last guy killed himself. He took his job and his name, and may or may not be working with the KGB. The world where Nick took control. Yeah, we're doing pretty alright. We got cat girls. But, yeah, so much like Gary in his 25 years of life, he was in the Hong Kong riots where he had to run away from Hong Kong because unfortunately he was the dissenters were destroyed. He also has ties to the KGB, is friends with a buff-ass assassin man. And the only time anyone's seen him not be a complete fucking doofus about himself is when he started crying vigorously to our boss after he did something horrid. So then she said, clean yourself up, I'll give you a job, and the motherfucker the next game came looking suave as shit. Naturally, everyone calls Gary fuckboy. Everyone just looks at Woden and goes, why haven't you just fucked him yet? Kin bulked up after. No, Kin's in this game too. Don't you worry. We've seen Kin. It ain't the assassin. Either this is Sokka or this is Gary, but I think Sokka might be the assassin because he's just really chill and polite. Like the assassin's just like fucking. There's Ty in this. I can't remember who Ty is, but Garth, he learned the ways of Gordon. Except Gillian doesn't want to fuck us. Everyone just says, "Hey, Woden, you should bang Gary," and Gary just looks at her like, "Why does everyone keep calling me a fuckboy?" Several people, for no prompt ever, just called him a fuckboy, and he's like, "What the fuck? What the hell did I do?" So basically, it's beautiful. Gary, you fuckboy. I'm gonna start. So either you can view this as Gary and Woden, or the more accurate, Hayashi and Zaki. But Zaki doesn't have a stick up his ass, and Hayashi is basically Gary and Hayashi, but if their roles were slightly reversed. Gary's a lover and a fighter. Woden looks over. So when we fought, was that sex? Am I pregnant now? Oh no. Anyway, let's see. The detective guy comes in, Cat Boomer girl greets him, and they start talking. Everything was okay until the girl mentions Zabatsu Corp offhanded. Might as well have been. What? Woden looks over. Oh no. And Kin is the one pregnant? Ah, of course. Wait, but Kin wasn't even there when Woden and Gary fought. Ty was. Are you implying that after they fought, Ty pimp slapped the pregnancy to Kin? Are you telling us he took that, fucking dribbled it like a basketball, and slam dunked it? Oh, also in this world, Ty is a big titty hacker woman. There's a hacker in this game, and it's just a big titty hacker woman. I feel this is the most. It's either that or his deal. Anyway. Dribble Kin's ball like a bass, damn right. Anyway, perfect. Everything was okay until the girl mentioned Zabatsu Corp offhandedly. After that, the guy got riled up, started Also, I know this is Gary because he went to a shady deal when the rabbit was late. And then for 2 days was stuck out there in the middle of the apocalypse. And then 2 days later, after we all were worried about him and thought maybe he had been hurt, he just shows back up to work like, hey, how you doing? Which solidifies him as Gary. Ty got mixed with Alice. Damn right. But, like, this is just Gary. Casually, like, oh, hey, boss, I need to take 2 days off and go, like, do secret stuff you can't talk about for my boys. 2 days later, after the apocalypse, hey, boss, I'm back into work. It's really the Gary experience. Leaves for 2 days, apocalypse kicks off, comes back, does not elaborate. I haven't been paid yet. I can't die. We might be docking your pay because you decided to leave with 2 days without proper notice, fucker. After that, the guy got riled up and started bad-mouthing him. Oddly enough, he was the only one. She just carried on like it was a normal conversation. I see. Also, I do kind of imagine that being Gary's glow-up. Come on, you gotta admit, Gillian does look kind of hot. I could see that being Gary's glow-up. I like to believe, though, that this is just a world where Gary and Woden went, well, we have nothing else to do. My lawyer will be hearing about this. Well, let's be honest, Gary can't afford a lawyer. And Ty's too busy in this world trying to fuck Woden. Well, actually, Ty's too busy trying to fuck in general, while hacking. Hey, when you're a Ty who has massive tits, I do the same. When you're a Ty who has massive tits and 2 metal arms to beat the hell out of people with, I do much the same. Well, I don't deny Zabetsuko. Regent Guard looks like when he's older. I genuinely think that's a really... Clearly just stop fucking around. Damn right. I do imagine that's how Gary would look. It's a very clean style, too. Plus, one person even said, like, he acts like an idiot in this game. But one person correctly pointed out, I think he's just acting like an idiot so much that it overrides the rest of his personality so nobody ever knows what he's actually up to. And he looked at them like, oh fuck, they know. So in this world, Gary is trying to act more like Woden to avoid people knowing how much bullshit he's involved in. The only difference is gray hair. I mean, he's only like 25. Jesus, this Gary isn't that old. Also, Gary has gray hair? I thought he had black hair. Figured me out. Oh! They figured out Gary only acts like an asshole. But really, deep down, he is. Gar had gray hair. I thought he had black because of the face claim. Oh. Huh. More you know. I'd bring that on screen, but I don't feel like it. Well, I won't deny Zabatsu Corp is anything but innocent. When you get down to it, I guess this would technically be Olivia. When you get down to it, it has enhanced the quality of life here. Yeah, if by enhanced you mean getting yanked around by a shiny new chain around our neck. And you see those big companies don't care about us. Why do you think Witch City is mockingly called the guinea pig of the world? We're just one big testing group for them to use however they want. But then again, I don't expect a kid to understand how hard it is, let alone a rich kid. True. What are you thinking of either his cat or his mask? I could have sworn in his face claim he had black hair. I know I know he has a black... Does Gary actually have a black cat? Or is that just from the face claim? I know him being Jed and all that is because of that cat, but does he actually genuinely have a cat? I really want Gary to have a cat. I think it would be fucking amazing. Because do you need a name for this cat? Because from this game, I submit that you call that black cat 4 and just say he has blue eyes. Just like in this game, just do it. For the boys back home. It's called Lord. Fuck! Well, can't have it all. True, I don't know. And true, I have privileges that clouds my judgment. It's not so looping, right? Let's get another song in here. 4. No, F-O-R-E, like furball, like four ball. like furball, floorball. Yeah, I like neon jig. Yeah, I'll take this one. Yeah, that's a good one. I'll take that. But you can't deny that the meddling of Zaibatsu Corp has brought quite a few benefits. Like what? The current joke is since Kinzra is Duke, my cat's named Lord. Fair enough. It's pretty good. You know when Woden sees that cat, she's gonna fucking adore it, right? That cat may hate her because Woden has the wolf-like tendencies. But, like what? The AI integration program they started is making huge advancements in the AI. I guess we really are Academy City, huh? We're the guinea pig of the world. Every day, more and more countries are seeing the benefits of recognizing AIs as citizens. Also, the reason she's a cat girl is because some people do it as a fad. Some people literally need it for health reasons. She needed it because of nanomachine rejection. We all have nanomachines. At birth, if she didn't become a cat girl, she would just be dead. Is it dumb kind of animated logic? Yes. Are you gonna believe it anyway? Absolutely. Will I explain more on it? Fuck no. Has she explained what's going on with her eye? No. And I have not deigned to ask. Every day, more and more countries are seeing the benefits of recognizing AIs as citizens. Nanomachines, son! There's actually a, funny enough, there's a robot faction known as the Lilium, which are just basically humans, which is how I know Nick's involved. He basically made sentient people. One of them, that's a sex worker, Best Girl. One guy was like, hey, is it true that after sex, like, you guys can release nanomachines to track people? And she's like, no. Only when we're nervous do we release nanomachines to track people. So, nanomachines, son. You can suck a man's dick and put some nanomachines in there for the boys. Yes, but we also have the AI. Actually, this is getting intense. Hell yeah, that'll work. Yes, we also hold the AI Reformation Program, meaning that we're also the world's Lilium Prison. Oh. That's something I imagine Nick to do in the new world. One woman is literally a fucking jar, a brain in a jar, and we have done research into uploading people's minds onto the consciousness. Make a new race, give them rights. Oh, they don't have rights. They only have rights in this city. But I do imagine Nick just going, okay, what if I put someone's brain in a jar? And what if I put someone's brain in a fucking robot? There are 5 brains of the world that are just used to study brains so we can do wild, wacky bullshit. So essentially, Nick, in this world, Nick is either more or less insane. Because he's doing actual research to understand the human mind and make it immortal. That was the last item we got. We got 5 Esper brains. Gary looking over the new world. I am a god. Sorry, I really need to actually get into the game so you both can understand why this is the best game ever. Rinse is a pussy. Fuck that. Anyway, AI went rogue, transferred to a delivery drone, or ship it to Glitch City. Oh yeah, also if Liliums go berserk, we put them in like vending machines or vacuums as punishment. Since Liliums can't die, since they'll be uploaded as a cloud, or transfer bodies, our prison for them is put them in a fucking toaster. So yes, Gary, your toaster may be a prisoner of Lilium in this world. And it better cook that fucking toast right, or God help him. That murderer is now delivering your pizza. Fair point. That program has proven to reform many AIs. They don't brag about the 88% success rate for nothing. The city also has a stronger economy. Zaibatsu Corp's success has made more and more companies bring their products here. And
that, and the gap between classes continues to grow.
Would you take a bath with a toaster?
I would. Same. More and more companies just means more people will plant their feet on your face.
But also mean more products that are being brought to the lower classes. Stores have 20% more brand variety compared to last year. Savato Corp's main medical research branch has also made lots of discoveries. More and more illnesses previously thought incurable are being addressed every day.
And you're right, it's amazing for those who can afford it. Meanwhile, we're down here.
I want to make this man cockney. Meanwhile, we're down here experiencing medical shortages almost every month.
Nah, I don't want to make him cockney. He's actually... I won't finish that sentence.
You have a point there. But there are also more jobs. All of the companies coming down here need personnel.
I wouldn't want to leave my toaster alone. Good man.
So the unemployment rate has gone down by almost 40% this year.
More jobs? Shut up.
Am I wrong?
Well, that's... Hey, you, don't sit there. Give me a Zen Star.
Sure.
Zen Star for the poor baby. Four of each. You would think something so balanced would taste nice. You'd be dead fucking wrong. Oh, they don't want it aged. I got it. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Boom, baby. Here. God, this is awful.
It's your order, though.
I seriously hope you don't really believe everything you just said.
Of course I do. What else would I have said it? You do bring up something I've always failed to remember. All the benefits we've gained over time are limited to a few. I can talk about advances all I want, but in the end, that's still a luxury, belonging only to a few.
God, this is awful, motherfucker. You're the one that made it. Actually, I'm the one that made it. I made it again. But no, it does taste like shit. What's funny, chat, is like we said in the sequel, like we're using chemicals to make alcohol. In the sequel, we're gonna actually be using whiskey and like brandy and rum and all that to make drinks. But we're a low-class bar. We're Brewed Awakening. You don't get real coffee. You get aldehyde.
And even those who can be accessed by everyone are more likely an improvement in the bigger picture. That doesn't take away the fact that there have been positive changes. Credit where credit's due, don't you think?
That's a pretty mature answer.
Discussions are a way for two parties to understand each other. The only people afraid of discussion are those whose points are too fragile to defend against someone.
Yeah, mature, whatever.
I'm going to take the chance to ask you about the job I gave you yesterday.
I haven't been able to find much, but I can at least tell you that she wasn't at the bank when it opened up.
What does that mean?
Brother in Christ, you made the sandwich! Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Either she left before the whole ordeal started, or she managed to escape at some point before the whole thing ended. All the corpses are accounted for. They only found one Tullius figure, but witnesses identified it. It wasn't your friend, as much as for sure.
I see.
Did you call him here?
No, he just happened to come in here today.
The weird part is the girl did enter the bank. It's like she vanished. Something.
I see. Thanks. Keep it up.
Hey, your face brightened a bit.
Hope is the last thing you lose, I guess. If he's telling the truth, Say might have found a way out. She's a resourceful girl. She surely did something. I think I'll take another drink. Do you want anything?
Me? Just give me whatever you order.
2 bad touches, please.
On it. 2 bad touches.
Better make them before I laugh too hard. So, chat, the reason all these are named in interesting ways, also, I know this is the Academy City in the future because, no relation to the hydrogen cannon you can see on the moon for one week every month. The what cannon on the moon? I've been image of Gary in chat. I mean, yeah, it could be gray, but like, it could just be like brown or dark, or I guess I don't know. If you say it's gray, I mean, manga images only do black, whites, and grays, so if you say it's gray, I guess it's gray, but like, I don't know, it looks like a lighter black. Gray hair. Okay, but alright, again, if you say he has gray hair, he has gray hair, but yeah, from that picture, I just thought he had like a lighter shade of black hair. Like, not ultra dark like the cat, but, you know, like the more lighter black. Like, close, like, between gray and black. I mean, Woden has red and brown hair, so she can't really be out there making fun of people. I mean, fishing with a cast net, except maybe dead tree or 100 gar. Said 100 gar, pranking him, John. Oh, I don't need 100 Garys. Although, I think the greatest police force Academy City could ever employ to deal with people they don't like is just doing radio noise, but with Gary and Woden. Just make like 100, like make 20,000 of Garys and Wodens and just release them upon the city. Prank 'em, baby. Prank 'em, John. Prank 'em, baby. Prank 'em, Ken. Actually, I'm pretty sure the canonical thing to say would be prank 'em, Ty. See that fucker over there? I no longer wish to. I'm not trying to make a moon blast. I just wanted to point out, fucking hydrogen cannon. We have a fucking hydrogen. Prank him, Gordon. Gordon better not. I still believe that if Gordon ever shows up and tries to ask Gordon on a date again, she will accept. Because of my own personal funny pranks I'll do. Oh, by the way, Gary, we've been given information from the gods of Cain. I don't know his plans, but he showed up halfway through this month to tell us that he apologizes because in the early year, he's going to do something cringe next early year to all of us in the campaign. He specifically said it was going to be cringe. Treas, one of our regulars on stream, there's nothing you can do to stop Gordon. Oh no, Woden will accept the date, but only to make Gary regret the fact that he introduced Woden to Gary. The fuck? Yeah, Kane literally showed up halfway through. He's like, yeah, I just want to show up to say I'm sorry for what I'm about to do. It's gonna be cringe. And then one of our regulars, what's he gonna do? I don't know. He told Treas, one of our friends, and Treas was like, it's not that bad. But to Kane, who thought unhooking a woman's ball with telekinesis was as far as he could go, to show up in stream when he wants to be like, you know, not be bothered too much over the like this is basically his break month. To say that to apologize for what he's about to do is cringe. I'm scared. I think dying to the Golden Girl might be a mercy for all of us. Dying to that boss fight might actually be better than whatever Kane's gonna do to us. I've never felt fear in that campaign, but I feel it today. And the DM has to go, I'm sorry, child. It's bad. It's bad, Caddy. And get hit with the Toru special. Fuck, I need to watch that anime. I actually need to watch that anime. I really want to watch it. It looks fun. It looks like my kind of shit. To be fair, I like the one anime about the girl with telepathy who gets bullied by everyone and then falls in love with the dude who like constantly thinks of like perverted sex stuff for her just to calm her down. I love that. Oh shit, the song! Hit it. This is genuinely... This song is genuinely one of my favorites at the base of Titans. But this is the... Nick and Jezebel do the, you son of a bitch. Grab each other's arms and goes, what if we just make a robot apocalypse? The song of the Council of Gregs would now like your kneecaps. The Robot Army theme, damn right it is. I prefer it more than the base of Titans, because it actually does inspire, like, if anyone's played Final Station, where, like, aliens are invading and they made zombies on the planet because people who can't, pretty much in that world, like, these aliens are these skyscraper-tall motherfuckers that could wipe humanity, are coming back. And in the years they've been gone, someone makes a giant Titan that's like a city-wide Titan to fuck them up, which dies instantly, by the way. But I just imagine this song for this fucker. Is just at the base of Titans is this mechanical what's even better is for Ruin Woden, this would be what you see when you find your robot army built. Because Ruin Woden also deploys 400 battleships and a nightmare army. So imagine the city being accosted by capital ship battleships that have moving legs coming slowly at you. And once they breach the city, they just keep going. Also, Nick, I assume you saw the ping we gave everyone, but yeah, I think that's gonna be Woden's final playlist. I updated it one more time, but I think that's the one we're going with. I like it. Alright, serve them up. I remember this one party I went to. The guy that showed up with the name of this drink showed up. Oh, wait. What? I remember this one party I went to. The guy that came up with the name of this drink showed up. Ah, the guy who came up with... So yeah, anyone who registers a drink gets the name. After people found that one out, they lined up to slap him for whatever reason. I need to give the list a listen. Okay, so the original song was going to be Woden's adventure through Academy City and how hopeful it is, but after Vestra's death, that's all she can think about. So it's a song where the first 4 or 5 songs are the stages of depression, the stages of grief. Not in order, but you have anger, bargaining, depression, so on and so forth. And then the last half songs are more Woden building herself back up and saying, I'm still going to stand tall and keep going. That's why Hero is one of the last few songs. Stand up, gallop on, nothing can be done by feeling so sorry for myself. Which also kind of fits with Gary. Nothing's going to be done by feeling sorry for ourselves after these events. All we can do is stand up tall and get ready to go into the next one. Woden wasn't meaning it that way, but I could absolutely see Gary like taking that as all this trauma that I've seen. You're right, fuck it. I'm not gonna be a pussy. Let's stand up and whip some ass, motherfucker. After all, Gary and Woden being depressed about shit they couldn't change, that's not them. But taking that depression and going, I'm gonna slam my head into the next brick wall, that's Gary and Woden. The two of them see a brick wall, everyone else tries to find a way around or over it. We find a way through it. As the don't look back methodology. So Gary is more of a... So Gary is kind of like Roland then. This is this and that is that, but the problem is saying it doesn't matter. Because even though Gary has that methodology, you're still keeping a list of trauma. He can say this is this and that is that all he wants, but if he doesn't truly believe it, it's still eating away at him. Same with Woden of just like, I gotta keep moving and fight everyone. It's like, it won't work if you just deny it and keep festering it. So that's what this concert is just Woden saying, I'm not gonna let it fester. It sucked, it hurts me deeply, but I'm not gonna fucking give up. He also never stops moving. I would be willing to add a certain song. I need to talk to Ken, because if I could do an encore, I would do a certain song which is the Ballad of Barry Allen, just for Gary. I love that song. I want to play it, but like this game has too many songs I love. Yeah. After people found that one out, they didn't seem offended to me though. Imagine a guy shows and tells you, I made a classy dad touch. Wouldn't you line up to slap him? Are you okay, Jill? Hi. Yeah, I think about it. Did you find that girl you were looking for a few weeks ago, Mr. Von Believe? Turns out she was at the Apollo Trust Bank all this time. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with her. Girl? No. Someone paid me to look for Crimson Rose and she happened to be at the, what? I'm trying to avoid mentioning that dangerous assassin got stuck in the same bank as the girl you're looking for. Oh, don't worry. Besides, the last thing I'm worried about with Say is people. Why's that? Her attitude is usually so laid back in general that she has no problem getting people on her side. And on the off chance that she has to defend herself, well, I once saw her take care of a war bot gone haywire by herself. She did need medical attention help afterwards, but she recovered in no time and managed to take care of the bot. Is she really that good? She's not only really physically fit, she's also really good with Krav Maga and... Something wrong? No, nothing. I just realized I forgot about all that. Say's not invincible, but she knows how to take care of herself. And like I said, she's resourceful. Surely she found a way out. I just hope she's, well, wherever the hell she is. She owes me an ice cream. You want another drink, Mr. Von Belay? It's on. Are you sure? Yeah, order over. Okay then, I'll have a piano man. And you, Miss Stella? I'm fine. Get his order. Funny enough, a chat about this drink. This drink was made in honor of someone's dead friend. However, everyone got pissy and then made a piano woman because It was originally called Pretty Woman, but too many people complain that there should be a piano woman if there's a piano man. This stream does not represent the opinions of the Wire Pianist Union or its associates. This drink was made for a dead friend. But I love how people will just... This was made in 2016. How the fuck did they know all of this social shit was gonna happen? This game... it's not that this game predicted the future, it's that our future has become this game. Here. Oh, what the fuck? So, this is what drinking something classy without worrying about the price feels like. And I still got her eye gouged out and I had a robot one. Oh, she hasn't told us about her eye. Most people are very forthcoming, but she actively does not like people talking about how she lost her eye. The cat thing? Oh yeah, that's from birth. Yeah, she had a birth defect with nanomachines. Fire enough. I have no idea about her eye. I don't know what happened to her eye. She is not... Maybe it was gouged out. I don't fucking know. She hasn't told us yet. Alright, I should get going. My contract will arrive at the rendezvous point soon. I'll let you know if I find anything else out, Miss Hoshi. Please do. Alright then. You've been generous today. He made my night with his discoveries on the Say situation. I'm not totally over it, but at least I got distracted for a bit. I'm reading the wiki. Okay, Nick. You're a longtime friend, so I'm looking at character trivia. So, Nick, I'm gonna say this. On my streams, don't spoil shit. I'll let that one go for free, but like that... Of all the things I lay the law down on, that's one of them. Unless I ask for stuff. Like, you know, I'm making shit up or like looking up the trivia. I don't care if you do that, but like... The whole point of her character is a mystery of how she lost her eye. So if it's like, oh, it just was... I know it was gouged out. I've beaten this game. It's like, that's... You get the point. Like, it's one of the few things in this stream. Don't... You want to look up character stuff yourself, that's fine. You want to be a bit cheeky about trivia, that's also fine. But don't spoil the shit. I get actually a little pissed about that stuff. Don't do that. I didn't tell you who did it. Who gives a shit? Like, the whole point is, like, she doesn't like talking about her eye, so I haven't even asked about her eye at the point of where we are in the game. As far as I know, she just got a new eye, but she hates talking about her eye, so it's like... But now we know it was gouged out by someone, it's like... I mean, I will give you, if it's apparently a mystery who gouged it out, okay, but like... I'm still saying, Gary, you know, I'm still saying, you know, it's... I'm more saying as a courtesy, like, people haven't played this game. Let's... If the mystery is about her eye for this character, let's... Yeah. You get what I'm saying, I hope. Plus, it's the first time we've streamed it. I've beaten this game several times for several people. I know a lot of this, but... No, so I'm sorry. I didn't want to go too hard on that tangent, but... That is one of the rules of the stream I want to follow. Do not spoil shit. If you want to ask if you can spoil something, that's something. And if I ask for something... Like, not as a joke, but if I genuinely ask... That's another thing, but... You know. Hopefully anyway. I know you don't mean bad by Nick, but I have seen and people in my stream and other streams go a little overboard. I just want to, just want to make sure everyone view this as like a fucking. Anyway, I'm not totally over it, but at least I got a distraction for a bit. That's it from me. Good night, Miss Hoshi. Thanks again. Please come again. It's like looking up Jill's backstory and knowing what happened to her girlfriend. And then going, oh yes, this thing happened to her girlfriend, but I didn't tell you what happened after. It's like, yeah, but like the whole mystery is Jill's girlfriend. Also, Nick, do not look up Jill's girlfriend. Don't look up Jill's trivia. Do not look it up. Genuinely. It's actually really fucking cool when it shows up in game. Don't look up a fucking thing for her. It's really cool shit when it happens. It's one of my favorite fucking reveals. Love that shit. You don't mind if I stay a bit longer, right? Why would I? It's not like you're asleep. Thanks. This place is soothing. I'll just go sit over there, near the arcades. Alright, that'll be all then, Dana. Quite a mess. The situation with, Robert.
Brian, you have a meeting in an hour with MI6, Hall C.
Right. Oh, if this is Miss Hashui herself. I looked up her stuff since I don't know how closely you're Jill. Oh, I used none of Jill's stuff for our Jill. No, the reason I named her Jill was... No, it has nothing to do with this game. Actually, I just realized that, yeah, Jill's a bartender and our Jill's a drunkard. I just realized that. Yeah, no, it had nothing to do with her. If anything, Jill's backstory is actually very in line with Woden's backstory in the campaign right now. Like... How do I put this? Yeah, her girlfriend didn't get turned to gold, but we've already learned in the story so far that Jill had a very bad breakup with her girlfriend of 4 years who she loved and has not seen since. And it hurts her every day. So we still have some comparisons, but yeah. But no, as for actual Jill, I mean, I could see Jill opening a bar, but like, yeah, nothing to do with that. Because our Jill's, all of the sisters in our thing were based off biblical figures. Callie's Cain, Abel is Abel, Jill is Jala, Emily's Esther, Jezebel is Jezebel. They were named after biblical figures, but aren't exactly them. Same with their fathers. Like, Abel and Callie's dad is fucking Samson. And I wish I could have Samson roll up in Academy City and just show people why he's the ball. He's balling. Oh, listen, Brian, fancy meeting you here. I expect to see you here of all places. A little too light. Still too light. There we go. Are you sure about Stella that only comes up in a Tumblr post by the creator of the game? Sure, but you know that we are less than halfway through the game. Like, I genuinely, after 6 hours and 2 streams, we are halfway through the game. Tomorrow's going to be the, like, main focus. But, yeah, go ahead. I think I've seen this guy. I think I looked up a lot of trivia stuff. But, yeah, go ahead. This symbol doesn't come with me. Okay, Nick, how should I put this? She's apparently colorblind. Ooh, I didn't know that. But, Nick, you don't have to specify it doesn't come up in-game. If I say, yes, I want to know, then tell me. But if I say yes, but if it's not involved in the game, I trust my chat enough to not be stupid, if that makes any sense. I trust you, Nick, to not be a dumbass and spoil shit. So like, you don't even have to say it doesn't come in the game. But that's interesting. I didn't know that. Maybe that's why she's a picky motherfucker about her drinks. It was meant to be in the OG game that got taken out. Ooh. which kind of explains why she does riddles about drinks. She doesn't know how they look. She can only do, like, based on what they're based off of. Like, Piano Man is made for a dead friend, which she wouldn't know in the thing. But, of course, if you just said, I want Piano Man... Oh, that actually makes some of her more interactions of how she tests bartenders cute, because she can't see. I'm stupid. Again, Faro Taku, it doesn't come up in stream, but, like, I love that. That's adorable. That is why she tests bartenders. Bartenders have... Because she's colorblind, she can't just say how it looks. She has to tell them the history. Oh, I fucking love that. That's cool as shit. Oh, that's put the biggest smile on my face. Are you busy? I can catch you up for a bit? Sure, no problem. Jill will be sitting over here. Let me know if you need anything. Will do. Sorry, this holophone is an old model, so hanging up is a bit laggy. You can call me Cass, by the way. I'm Jill. Say, you guys give a lot of liberties to my boss. I mean, she gets away with too much stuff. You're not hurting anyone, and wouldn't you say it's more interesting that way? Finally hung up. Been quite a day. And at least the streets are calm today. Yeah, too. Oh god. Just a call of heroes. Calm until now. We meet again, bartender. You look winded, Virgilio. It's pronounced Virgilio. I'm glad he specified. I'm pretty sure it's Virgilio. You said as much last time you came. Pronunciations are a silly thing society imposes on letters. They want to be free. They want to be pronounced however they want. You look winded, Virgilio. We are little toys winded by the cruel hand of fate. We're stumbling until it decided not to wind us anymore. And yet you're the only one in the vicinity hyperventilating. That's Okay, I was jogging. Dressed like that? I can jog however I want. Well, yes you can. What can I get you? Something fake. Fucking course. Frothy water. Well, technically, chat, again, we aren't using real water for our alcohol because of the incident several years ago. The incident. You know the incident. Everyone knows the incident. I'm not allowed to use real water, so something fake, frothy water, at the lower classes we use fake water even, so... I mean... Here. And this is totally not beer. Ah, yes. I caused it. You caused the Blood Maiden incident? aka poisoning everyone's water supplies, making us all have to drink random horseshit hoogity boogity nonsense while Fortnite dancing on our corpses? Yes? Okay. I'll be honest, chat, a lot happens in this game. I don't quite remember it, but they did talk about earlier this stream. Basically, the Blood Maiden is meant to flavor it. Yeah, that's what you'd think until you remember that the water thing was poison. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Give me one quick second. I already felt that you're all weak. Fair enough. Gary after nuking the entire world and ruin Nick after nuking the entire world and making everyone cyborg nightmare creatures that can't die. Hey, it's not my fault you're all weak and couldn't survive nuclear radiation. What a pussy. Also, Nick, hey Woden, I know you're depressed. Here, take a godlike thing and punch Goza for me. Fortnite dances. Oh, we'll hope for ruined Woden and for normal Woden. Nick went from this psychopathic robot maker to basically this weird uncle that shows up and just gives you random Deus Ex Machinas just to fuck with people. And I also know for a fact Nick... well, I can't know for a fact that Nick adores Woden, but I'm pretty sure he does, considering Woden views everyone in the Black Sheep as her biggest heroes. I'm pretty sure Nick is milking that for all it's worth for this 5-year-old going, oh, it's Nick! And fucking bouncing up and down, just wanting to learn all his stories. While Emily's in the background going, you tell her some dark shit, I will break you. I think Nick would be living it up, just telling the most ridiculous bullshit stories about the Black Sheep, which is why Woden can't predict the future. Half of Woden's knowledge is accurate shit that's gonna happen in the future. Half of it is made up bullshit. Nick has a massive ego, so yes. But I don't even think it's just Nick saying he's the greatest thing ever. I think Nick, sees Woden as, loving his stories. At first uses that as an ego trip, and then as time progresses, I think Nick softens and he tries to twist this, the sisters and even Athena in our mind twist the stories to be more moral lessons to help Woden grow as a person. I think Nick at first is like, no, let me tell you why my cock's the fattest. And then eventually would normally give the true stories, but fears his wife. I wouldn't even say it's that. So gives fun stories. So what I did in the alternate reality is the Black Sheep stories are comic books. Like Jill or Abel or one of them basically made their stories into comics of the Black Sheep because there's only 2 Black Sheep that can dispute it, but Nick being used as this ultra robotic superhero, I don't think he would give too much of a shit. And Athena, well, after Woden called her a goddess and admires her so much, literally, that's what did it for Athena. When I talked to Polly, she was like, well, I mean, she views her as a goddess, but I could tell there was still some admiration. Woden just views everyone as a fucking nice cock. Nick, nice cock. Thanks. He does have a pretty good cock. But, yeah, no, I don't think Nick would want it. I think Nick would want to tell the true stories just to be an asshole, but once he sees Woden genuinely, excited to hear about his stories, and, getting tense and getting scared at how bad it is, or getting excited when they do succeed, I think that would kind of change Nick in a way. Especially with Nick's family also being there and kind of collaborating and trying to, be more... I view Nick's family as being a lot more gentle than Nick. And Nick being the youngest wants to go all out. Wants to go all hog. And then just seeing Woden be excited by Nick's family stories. And then his... once it gets to him and the Black Sheep, I don't think he has the ball... Let me rephrase. I think he has the balls to tell Woden the true story, but I don't think he has the heart to say it. Once he sees those bright eyes and viewing him as a hero like that, I don't think he can do it. With how nice she is to the Gregs and playing with them and wanting to know everything and wanting to be a real hero like how she views the Black Sheep, I don't think Nick could do it. I think after just watching Woden grow up, it would break him to be, which is also kind of a detriment to Woden. Because Woden now on the tabletop, now the dark shit has happened, Woden just wants to fucking kill. But she also doesn't, because she wants to still be a hero like everyone. Which is fucked up because she wants to be a hero like the Black Sheep and not kill anyone, even though the Black Sheep killed a lot of fucking people. And a fucking outrageous amount of. We killed a lot of people, my man. Gary literally shot a woman for no reason, just because he didn't want Emily to come back. We did some fucked up shit in that villain campaign. I don't think anyone wants to tell the 6-year-old. I think we want to tell the true story since he likes to be real feel, but he probably that he was a real piece of. Well, so the sisters still tell her stories. Nick Shaw for good reasons. You didn't protect your family because Emily brought her in, but literally Emily had no way to contact that woman. Like, out of character, Nick, I had no way to contact her. Like, you did that because you and Emily did it. And you're like, yeah, I'll kill her so that way Athena won't trace it back to me from my family. But it's like, that woman really had nothing to do with Emily. Like, funny enough, Nick, when you shot her, in our head, I didn't even have the thought to use her as an inside source. I actually got really... Nick thought the city was going to bring my rear near him. And who cares? You and... Yeah, it was outside, but this was when Emily was still in charge. Because Emily was apparently in charge of the Black Sheep at that time. Had Nick on string. Yeah, Nick brought it in. And even if it might read it, it wasn't like Emily was doing this as, I want you as an inside source. It was like, hey, you lost. Emily literally did this just so like, hey, you lost. But if you want to live, family requests me to drink, so have a nice Christmas. You have a nice Christmas. Well, I just this though. Oh, no, Nick, I kind of get it now. But you have to admit, just shooting her in the middle of the base really didn't help Nick's case when he was already on the thing of like, he's a traitor and you just shot someone to cover up your tracks even though they had nothing to do with anything. You really did fuck up with that one. That made you more suspicious. A nice Christmas to you? Yeah. It was my home. No, actually, you were in the main, you weren't on Nick's base. You were in the main Black Sheep base when you did that. You weren't in Nick's lab. No one was near? You were in the main Black Sheep base. I know nobody was near. But that's like saying, oh, nobody's near in the middle of an Imperium, like, base camp. Yeah, nobody's near, but believe it or not, Nick, gunshots are loud. As somebody who's shot guns before and owns guns, I can tell you, they're quite fucking loud, even silenced. They make quite an impact, and in an enclosed space underground, believe it or not, sound will travel. And I'm pretty sure someone heard that shit. Actually, wasn't it brought up in that campaign, laser gun? Wasn't it literally brought up that you shot somebody to death, and then you literally had to say, oh yeah, she was... You literally gaslit everyone to saying like, oh yeah, she was working with Emily and was a traitor. You dragged that dead woman through the mud to save your ass, if I remember right. So let's not pretend that murder was in any way justified or moral. That was possibly one of the most fucked up executions I've witnessed. Like, you literally called her over like, hey, how you doing? And then gunned her down. That was she had nothing to do with Emily either. Like, yeah, you and Emily recruit her, but it's like, yeah, you recruited her from a faction that's dead now. Like, Nick, everyone in Ragnarok was dead. Oh my god, involved in gaslighters. And you didn't decide to use that to save the one motherfucker who just wanted to save her family like you did? You got really good. You know what the worst part is? Gary did that accidentally because Woden blames herself fully for Vestra's death, which she kind of should, because Woden did say, hey Vestra, want to help me take out this criminal? And Woden would have explained everything about that criminal, but when Kane said, oh, Vestra's going to fail the check, I was about to roll a dodge, but I thought Kane had already rolled it. If I had fucking rolled that dodge... Because I was respecting Kane's thing of, if it's already rolled, you cannot re-roll it. And I thought he had already rolled it secretly. The problem is that if Athena took my minions, she might have killed me. No, but Emily did that. Remember, Emily talked her down. And so if Athena found that out, you could have just said, well, Emily brought her in, and Emily was the team leader at the time, so I just trusted her. Yeah, Athena might have been more suspicious of you. But remember that Athena can't just murder whoever the fuck she wants because she can. Much like you couldn't have. Yeah, if you, like, they still want to interrogate everyone to find the sisters. And let's be honest, Nick, when Emily was recruiting that woman, Nick did little to nothing to recruit that woman. He was just acting as backup, like, in case someone tried to jump them. So, Emily recruiting her. She smashed her. Did she? I didn't even think she was involved, did she? No, she didn't smash into a wall while we escaped. Because she wasn't even near there. Vestra teleported us out. And then kept teleporting us. I'm pretty sure I slammed you into a wall. But still, Athena? Yeah, because you were trying to kill us to dissuade information. That was the problem, Nick. Even if that new woman was a source of information, she did that to get info out of you, and because you were trying to kill us. You covering things up added more fuel to the fire than just not trying to cover it up at all. Oh, right, yeah, the tasing thing. Yeah, but I couldn't see Athena killing you over, oh, you helped recruit this woman with Emily, you must be involved, I'll snap your neck. Because remember, Athena was still shackled to her father in the city. She wanted to be a good girl. So just killing you because you may be a traitor, that gets no info. She'd be dissuaded as a bad girl. I kind of thought you would view Athena as like a rabid dog. I wish Woden could walk up to Athena and have a talk with her, because Athena, in our campaign, has chilled out a lot more. She's now had to deal with people like Nick 1,000 times. Like, she's had to deal with Ken, which is, like the most stupid bullshit of all time. And she just doesn't care anymore. Well, she's not depressed, she's just like, God, Jesus Christ. The whoever's again, bam. Oh, I love how I've had to play Athena in my tabletop. She's just become this holy shit. Because she reached perfection and got ultimate intelligence, Athena looks at everyone like a fucking idiot. Except, weirdly enough, most of Woden's family. Because since they're in ancient beings, she's like, holy fuck, you're the only ones that get it. She misses Nick's shenanigans now. Because at least when Nick betrayed her, it wasn't anything personal. It was just saving his family. And because he's an asshole. It wasn't anything personal. He's just a dick. Now when betrayals happen, Jesus Christ, there's like a full fucking Nick is mega brain. If Nick's mega brain, does that make Emily even more mega brain? Because she now is married to Nick, and that was her whole plan the whole time. So my your Christmas dinner. Oh, the sisters already invite Athena to Christmas dinners. They invite everyone from the Black Sheep that's still alive to Christmas dinners because it's just there's a lower kind of IQ move. That's what you think. You're stuck with him now. Yeah, but Nick, you're stuck in a world where you're surrounded by heroes. You've married a hero, and you're now one of the sole villains, which means you're always going to get bullied. Which means you can never go fully psychotic. Emily has found a way to keep Nick entertained for eternity, but never go too far. Who's the low IQ move now? I've contained you and your family in an infinite paradise where you can be the villains you always wanted, but never go too far. Definitely has built 10 resins. Okay, cool. When you traveled and being slash. Okay. And the world transferred is our world, which doesn't mean Esper's. Bus never wanted to be a villain. I know he didn't. But your family can now be that he wanted a family. Yeah, be a family of villains who fights these heroes that aren't Esper's. You can't just turn these people's powers off. They have superpowers. And now Nick is constantly in a battle of a puzzle to outrun people that are gaining more power than he can ever have. He's making machines and getting technology from these worlds to make constantly evolving villains for heroes to overcome. And now Nick's family can be in that harmlessly. His family may have to fight heroes, but none of them will ever die because they're here purposely. Are their powers genetic? Yes. In our world, everyone's powers are genetic. Their powers are based off of brainwaves. Well, not brainwaves, but based off their brain. Kind of. They're like Esper's, but imagine you can't just turn it off because you mess with their brain. Nick would make Cell, and those heroes would overcome Cell. And thus Nick would make a better Cell. Nick is literally Dr. Robotnik. But I think that would fit Nick. I don't think ruling the world would ever satisfy Nick. It'd just be boring. But a constant enemy where he can go to the galaxies and make his army. He's in a world where, he's never going to really sell Max. Nick is in a world where he can make these things. And he's never going to win and make this horrible nightmare reality, because I don't think that's what Nick wants. Nick is stuck in a puzzle to make the ultimate villain where the heroes keep growing. And I think that's what Nick would like, is a puzzle he can never really solve, but he just gets to make the more increasingly ridiculous and funny robots. And his family can help out. They can be heroes or likes to go random shit to fuck with people that he kind of dislikes. Congratulations! Nick will now never be a villain in the world Emily was sent to, because that's the point. You're in a paradise. No matter what you make, yeah, it'll fuck with people, and then people will counter it, and you'll counter that, and they'll counter that, and then you'll counter that. There's an endless loop where Nick does, Emily doesn't even notice when Nick does random bull. Emily isn't stifling Nick. She doesn't care. Because this is a paradise. The guy that goes all 5 minutes early and gives them to the heroes. And what is Nick gonna do? Kill a bunch of fucking orphans? Don't say yes. Even as a joke, say yes. But like, could you really see Nick going and going, yeah, kill all these orphans? Because I think it'd be really fun to be this ultimate asshole that people need to murder and thus kill my entire family. Or Nick just being like, yeah, I'll fuck with people. Nick is sort of that. We've seen Nick as sort of that early game villain in this new world, where he's he's kind of like the chapter 1 of villains. He'll fuck with heroes, and then once they've proven themselves, he might help the hero, but he's still going to be a bit of an asshole about it. Use me Skeletor. Perfect.
That's really what I see him as. Nick, to us, isn't evil. He's just an idiot. He's an intelligent idiot.
He's literally Hermes. There's a reason I made him Hermes in that. Go Athena, darling. Till next time, nerds. I want to find the meme.
Some say
I'm willing to derail this, and Nick, you're not allowed to leave. I'll eat your flesh if you try to. Was it because I cut my fucking inner mouth and a goddamn thing? You haven't talked shit to a single heroes. No wife. Genuinely, just fucking. Oh fuck. I know you've seen it, but it's too perfect to not share.
Oh, yes, darling. No, I'm supposed to be here. No, I know them. I know them. It's absolutely, I'm on the list. I am the list, darling.
Nick, I am blessed.
Boo, darling. Let's go, Athena. You got it. You got it, darling. You're not going to read this in any book, but I snuck into it at school.
Nick's life after becoming God.
He hated it. You look gorgeous, Aphrodite. Absolutely, nobody looks better than you. No, well, nobody over there does. Aries, you got this, Athena. Tag me in. Okay. No spoilers. Don't tell me anything. Athena, darling. Athena. So is it hot in here? Is it just me? I mean, this is really warm. Athena.
Nick sing Mary.
I love you, darling.
That's Nick sing Mary right there. Nick singing the fucking most ancient badass Dami mommy of the galaxy. I love you! Because I don't think Nick said a single bad word about Mary. I think he just kind of accepted the Dami mommy badass over there. This is why Nick learned magic. When the fuck is Gary gonna learn magic so Woden doesn't kill herself? Answer: never. Yes, just as fixed as I want. Say, Virgilio. Where do you work? Gar's level 4. So is Woden. But Woden is about to be level 5. Woden, I was not going to reveal, was even an Esper until being level 5 at the end of the campaign. But I let it out early. Yeah, Woden was not going to reveal her powers till the final boss. But I decided that'd be boring as all shit. So I released it early. But I think Woden is... She's level 4, but only by a couple thousand. So, Virgilio, where the hell do you work? I take the noble duties of a curator at the Steampunk Museum. Really? What do you do? I study everything that comes and keep it clean for the people that visit the premises. But lately my duties have been hindered by the museum's owner. Really? Yeah. He told me, stop touching the exhibits, you're going to break them. The nerve of some people. Eh? He fails to realize that I am the curator here. Without me, all these machines would be rustier than they already are. Even the visitors get that I'm the one responsible for those. Why can't the owner realize that too? Yeah. I bet treat you like a janitor or something like that. Exactly! Wait then, time for your next challenge, bartender. Challenge, he says. I want purity. Yeah, I can think of purity for you, friend. Wants purity, chat? I can give him purity. 4 of each ingredient. What's more pure than that? How is this pure? It's a drink. It's free of any human sin. It can do no harm since consciously. Wait, magic would literally kill him, his brain would melt. So essentially, are you saying that Woden's that's why he hates Woden? Because Woden is the most unnatural being that could exist? Because she's a time traveler from another reality who is technically the daughter of a chaos god. Ruined Woden is essentially just a chaos god. These are starting to make sense. Oh yes, beautiful. Hey you, the guy over there. Me? Yes you, have we met before? Can't remember. Because he's just a hater. I like how Woden respects and cares about Gary. And then Gary just fucking disrespects her to every turn. Woden, hey, I'm trying to give you an inch. Gary, I'll take a mile and strangle you with it. Can't remember. Maybe? Yeah, I think so. No, we haven't met ever at all. Garrett does like her. I will say, Garrett, if you ever call her flat, just know that I will pull out her bust size, which is an F cup. Woden is just intelligent enough to hide it back with bandages for this reason of Woden doesn't want to get hit in the face with her own tits for the fight. You call her flat like Ty did, and you'll learn just like he did. Don't worry about what I did, Ty. Asking questions only leads to ruination. You think Garrett cares? No. And he better not. I can't tell you, Nick, the greatest fucking meme between Ty and... They're called Misuka ugly? Yeah, and Railgun's also flat, who cares? It's called short again. Misuka? Yeah, the mental out. Hey Nick, wanna know a funny fact? Railgun and mental out have the same last name. Misuka is the same name for both of them. I know which one you meant. That's the joke. Mental out and Railgun have the same name, Misuka. Speaking of which, in my porn group that I looked through, and by that I mean Rule 34, a mental out was in one of my tags, and it fucking jump scared me so hard that I cannot look at it. I clicked on it, I saw mental out in the tags, and it jump scared me hard. I didn't think people even remembered that fucking character. But by God, they do. That's an interesting reaction. Jill, I'll be taking my leave now. Hey, be careful out there. Thanks. Excuse me, have we met somewhere before? That face. That eye. What about my eye, punk? Oh, we haven't met... She knows. She knows. We haven't ever met at all. Never, ever, ever. Good talking to you, bartender. Did you just scare off a client? Apparently. Well, I'm off. Thanks for everything. Don't mention it. Welcome to Callie, aka who really is running this bar. Are we done for the day? Yep, what if you clientele is considering the whole situation? Holy shit! That Virgilio guy. So Gary, you two actually met each other before? Yeah, you could Shoko Isuka, mental out. Misuka Mikoto, Railgun. Yeah, I know that now, Ken. Gary, but guess who isn't going to understand that? Gordon. Gary! Look at that chin fuzz. That's a Gary who's just making himself presentable enough. This is the same man who everyone tells Woden, hey, you should bang the fuck out of him. And Gary, after tonight, Gary may have to fucking bat Woden off with a stick. I'm just saying, everyone says they should fuck. Run. Gary got the greatest hobby. He really did. Jesus Christ, he's hot. What's even better is this character only got this hot, like we said, after he came in disheveled, depressed, and crying his eyes out after a horrible event he did. And the bartender said, "Clean yourself up, and I'll give you a job." And the next day, Gary showed up like this. This is Gary and Woden, but this is also Hayashi and Zaki. Like, Zaki is this guy. Hayashi is who we're playing as. But their roles are reversed. Like, Hayashi's the more outgoing, funny one. Zaki's the more reserved one. But this is how I view them. I fucking love their relationship. Don't you disrespect Gary or Zaki or Hayaki. I'll find you. Hayashi, I'll fucking find you. Wait, what? Gil stuff. Gary stuff, don't mind. You're talking about with Brian. Well, we're mostly catching up, to be honest. I haven't seen him in a while. I offered him a drink when we met last. I talked a bit what to do after the bar closes. Oh, and I tried to explain the situation with Robert here. He agreed to help me with that one when the time comes. Oh. I was also tuning up the deals for the new employee. New employee? Oh, part-timer. You'll meet him tomorrow. Oh. So it's a guy. An adorable guy, if I do say so myself. Behold Callie. Funny enough, Gary. So Woden's mom, Callie, her hair wasn't always red. It was white. It only becomes red because of the Chaos God. However, reality and being split between multiple personalities, the god of fate and time doesn't know what to do with them, so they all get red hair. But technically, this would be why I say this is Woden and Gary becoming bartenders. This is Woden if she just got left alone. She lost her arm. She can fight 10 bears at once. She has a bear as a pet, and she keeps the both of us employed. This game has a cyberpunk tabletop addendum. And by God, I really want someone to make a cyberpunk thing. Kinda good timeline. I would love that. Imagine the entire Academy City group, but we're all bartenders or regulars, and Callie is our overviewer, and it's just after losing her arm and fighting 10 bears and releasing them, having a bear as a pet. All this shit, and she's so terrifying that people. This is why Dana is Woden's ultimate or Callie's ultimate end goal. Callie wants to be someone so scary that you don't make trouble. So Callie can keep someone like Gary, who's, let's be honest, good-natured but a bit of a dumbass. Gary getting himself in the worst situations, finding someone who just doesn't care what you did, because Gary's still doing it He's still doing it from the heart. Woden, who's hurt so much, doing it from the heart. Gary is very smart. So is Gil. Gil's a smart motherfucker. He just acts like an idiot. He just doesn't use it. Just like Woden. Hey, hey Nick, remember when that woman said Gary and Woden are the same? You just confirmed it. You motherfucker. We really are, aren't we? So Callie just bringing the both of them into a place where they can control them. And Gary goes off into his own BBO stuff, but he'll come back and he'll do the right thing. No matter what, I think Gary will do the right thing. I will push back. Because after you killed that cannibal, you did the right thing. in this campaign. I will say Woden trusts Gary, but Woden's scared of Gary. She's not scared of Gary, but she's scared of what Gary could become because you killed that cannibal. Before she got knocked out, she said, "Don't do anything I wouldn't do." Or just gender bend version of each other. Except Woden would not have killed that cannibal. Gary did, even though Woden wanted to. Woden will not judge you for that. He needed to die, but like, to Woden it's like, but nothing changes. You killed him and nobody gives a shit. If we put him in prison, yeah, he might get out again, but like, people would know he exists. Woden doesn't have the answers. And that's why she said to Gary, just don't do something like that. Because now that Gary's killed somebody, how can he ever stop himself from saying, should just kill this other person? Gary was very close to killing anyone who hurt a member of BBO. Woden was on the other end. But Woden has been leading him. What Woden lead you, please? The second Gary killed that cannibal. Funny enough, I've actually made Woden a cannibal in Fallout. Woden is genuinely canonically a cannibal. But she's just like, if you kill someone, Gary, it's gonna be your first option. And with the Golden Girl, what was your first option? Kill him. Every time Gary said mental breakdown, Ty was there. That's because you ran away from the group, though. You never talked to Woden. And you just told him to just do it? Exactly. You never talked to Woden. Who, out of character, you couldn't have known has dealt with this. But, like, Woden, Gary talking. I don't want Woden to date Gary. I won't say I don't want it. I wouldn't mind it. I think that'd be a very interesting development. But Woden could be that I've been trained by people who have been through that hell. I know how to help you through it. Hell, just tonight, canonically on stream, you ran someone but Ty appeared. The reason Woden didn't is because Woden was too busy dealing with Olivia, who'd already seen this kind of death before. Woden was trying to calm down to everyone who had already seen this nightmare. Gary just ran away. And that's kind of the problem, is you should trust Woden. Woden doesn't show it. She's been more of an idiot. She's been the Gillian, acting like an idiot. But no, she wants to protect all of you. The next arc, if Woden can die in that... I even thought of a scene that would be adorable, but God knows what will happen. Of Woden jumping in front of knives meant for Gary or somebody else, and Woden being hit in the chest like Vestra. And Gare knowing where, what's his face, Tomo is. But Ty's his best friend. Fuck off! Ken's your best friend, don't lie to me. Ken best boy. Ty wasn't even in your top 3 of people you like. I genuinely, though, during the Golden Girl arc, if Woden gets hit in the chest, I can have more than one. Same. I know you can have more than one best friends. But just know when you said the 5 people I trust Olivia, you didn't mention Ty at all. You said Ken and Sokka, but you didn't mention Ty once. I think I've been jokingly mentioned, like, damn, Ty got fucking put to the sideline. Hey, those were your words, not mine. But I imagine Woden getting hit in the chest with those golden knives and Gary getting her to die. Or Tomo. Like, if Woden gets hit at any point during the next boss fight in 2 weeks, she's ready to die. It's up to Gary to get her out of there. But Woden is ready. She doesn't want to die. But if it happens, it happens. Can Gary save everyone this time? Gary has spare limbs. So did Vestra. You have fate points. Oh, I would spend. If I got hit in the chest, I'm spending a fate point so you can get me to. I even thought about, like, we got hit in the chest, we're dying. Woden is like hugging Gare tight and telling him to not blame himself. And he is going at hyperspeed to get her to fucking Tomo, who he knows is on the space station. Because I imagine Tomo and the group see each other before they do their own events. Like, oh, Tomo's doing this and we're doing that. And Gare is just... he's not letting Vestra happen twice. I could see it. Like, Woden getting hit in that is art. We'll win. Oh no, Woden getting hit wasn't we lose. It's just, I kind of imagine when we're winning, Woden getting hit in the chest, almost dying, and Gary getting that second chance. Kind of like, you know, like Spider-Man with Mary Jane, where her back gets broken even after he saves her. I mentioned that with Gary, but this is the one time he does it. And when Woden comes back, I really don't want her to kill the Golden Girl. Despite all the pain, Woden just wouldn't do it. And Noble Gavin, you seem so myself. I suddenly have deja vu. You alright, Joe? Yeah. Nothing. We're not done, chat. I'm not done. No one will win. No one never win. Buying her a shoulder massager will prevent her from being too distracted. Fuck. Who's ready for Reddit? Fuck me, can I get some backup out here? I don't care if it's for 2 hours, just anyone to do the fucking Reddit. I just need someone for the Reddit. I need to read Reddit again. No, keep on aware. That's the only one. It's fine. Until, I mean, Reddit. We're on 4chan. It's even worse. I think I'll get a pair. Just see what kind of skin I can use with them. Then they can die in the DLC. There's no way to use the skin you want. It's going to get cracked day one. Maybe I don't think it'll be that, maybe, but I don't think it'll be that fast. And then I'll just wait until it's modded for custom skins. Automation, in fact, was bad for your health. No, that's just me. My walls are made of that. Now I'm alright. Are the walls hacked yet? I'm going to marry Calaton. Marry the Abyss. Abyss. That's useless unless you're a stalker. Fuck's sake. Bullying people didn't work. I fucked it all. Hey, chat! Welcome, Treas. Hey, Treas. Most of the day I wasn't drunk. Most of this I didn't because I drank half a bottle of whiskey yesterday and I was too drunk and I've been drinking now. More whiskey. No, yesterday it killed me. So for at least 5 hours I didn't drink. So you get to welcome to my hell. Also, everyone, welcome, Treas, or I put you in a box. Treas, you're in a box. Your box is this game. Now, you can take whatever character you want, Treas. But, don't buy underwear, then I won't. We'll get you there. Oh, welcome, Treas. Yo. Someone said, yo, Treas. Do a Fortnite dance. I put them in another box. Fair enough. really don't want to read this. I want to get trusted voice people, but like, how about this, Trust? I'll do the first newspaper, you do the second, I do the third. It's not too long, but we're getting to the main characters. You got it. By Linus Smith. Weapon enthusiasts are now freaking out now over a firmware update that Makasi Heavy Industries is releasing for the EKDV 106 line of assault rifles. Fully compatible with nanocam has been announced, allowing civilian models of this weapon to use nano camouflage and the option to camouflage their look for free with help of a nanocam app. We've been using nanocam in the battlefield for years now. So, Dress, if I have you read a news article, you have to do that.
Sure.
No, let me put it like, when I say someone has to start speaking, it doesn't matter if you did the whole thing, you're doing the whole thing. You know?
Yeah.
So, we've been using nanocam in the battlefield for years now. It's because Chairman told the argument to hide during a phone conversation. And thanks to its flexibility, we can now sneak past the enemy using the environment to our favor. Our equipment is basically invisible with nanocam. The cam update will be released within this month. Your turn, fucker. Which one?
I don't mind the AM Township 64 amount.
New waifu machine? Hold on. So Sabaku is the one who makes this game. I just find that funny.
Right.
Nothing else. Anyway.
Microsoft just unveiled a new line of personal computers for the anime enthusiast market. This is that's the stuff appealing to a broader audience of the Uranus game console.
Could you put the mic a bit closer to your mouth? You're fine, but it's just like you're over the audio. I just want to make sure.
They just should do it now.
Yeah, you're fine.
Launch games have been announced as well. They include popular franchises like Monster Go RPG, Monster Girlfriend, and Monster Companion. We're going for the Wii audience, Kiririn Knight 51, a Sukaban soft janitor.
I can hear them. Phenomenal. Oh, sorry, someone just in chat said they can hear you. Phenomenal.
Ah, good.
What's digital anymore?
What's dignity more as it all? What's dignity? Yeah.
So fair enough. That's fine. That's good enough. You don't need to. But fair enough, Tress. This game, you remember Geek?
Yeah.
This came out in 2016.
Oh.
And while Yeet came out after this, I can still buy Alex's thing, and Vela will still show up, which I no means. I feel bad for Yeek. Yeek is a shit game, don't get us wrong. But it has a history you can't just say is shit. It was two brothers developing a game that was meant to be hopeful. And then their mother got a terminal illness, which meant they had to, they personally moved their game studio to be in her house for their final moments. And then she died while they were there. That game being depression and hate-filled. But there was a ending game where it was much like what we do with Woden and Vestra, or any of our characters, where they just accept the pain and move on to make a better reality. And they scrap that ending. Why? This game was not made by those creators, by the way. This is just the same publisher. But yeah, if Vela will show up, Alex, I bought his thing, and I'm saddened by that, because the creator of that, he gets pissed when people keep saying, oh, it's a character insert for Alex. I get why he's pissed. Even a review I watched was like, I get why he's pissed. The final moments with your dying mother, and people keep saying it's a you character insult and dissuading it like that. Yeah, I get why he's pissed. But even still, he's very calm with it. Like, you are like, the person who watches, like, I'd be mad as hell if someone misinterpreted the foul voice of my dying mother. But all things considered, he was very polite with it. Is he a good game? No. Fuck no. No, it's not. I'm not playing it. Fuck off. But at a point. Anyway, don't. The reason I'm bringing this up, Tris, because this will, like, characters will show up in this. And I think it still matters to Yeek, because Yeek is about, in a way, depression, moving past it, but Yeek is just not a story developed around that. Or moving past your depression. Anyway, Nick is going to eventually make fucking more toasters in a jar, so we need to move on. Tress, you get to do this, this arc. This is basically, this is basically an idol, Miku, so Miki, making her own blog.
Every now and then, I wonder if I will ever meet my significant other. All the stimuli from being born just 3 years ago, and directly being thrown in this wonderful disaster that this idol industry.
She loves her art, by the way. So, trust, just so you know, she is someone. She's an idol who loves her. She was a French pianist. No, that's us. We're French. She's someone who just loves her. She wants to make people feel emotions. Sad, happy, angry. That's all she wants. So anyway.
Making me think of all the things. Trying to find where it was.
Start from the beginning again. She's very hopeful, energetic, very. She loves what she does, and she wants to make as most people as she can experience the emotion of art, of music. Sad, angry, happy, whatever it is. She loves it.
I wonder if I would meet my significant other. All the stimuli from being born just 3 years ago and directly being thrown in this wonderful disaster that the idol industry making me think all the things I'm missing. Accidental love, lost love, and given the gentle touch of another person. I feel like I'm in this bubble that won't let me catch all possible feelings, and yet I sense that I get tired of the same environment. I want to meet new people, places even, because even though I have a large bank of knowledge, I actually never experimented with what was considered normal. But you already know that from my songs.
Oh, love her. She's adorable. She's able. I still have an urge to hug her. Ready? You're taking characters this time, Tress. You're taking characters. We're about to go to work. And you return real fast and make sure. Buying a shoulder massager. Ah, shit, Tress. Because I just bought the porn subscription, which Woden definitely has. I guess I gotta buy the fucking Pussy Slayer 9000. Alright, Tress. I'll tell you who you're taking over. Because I don't know who's gonna show up in this workday, by the way, Tress. I genuinely have no idea. I know who, like, based on their text, I'll let you take over. For certain people. Tuesday, December 20th. Good evening. Do you want to do Jillian, or should I just take over everyone in the bar? I'm pretty fine doing everyone in the bar. Jillian isn't really important. He's just like, he's sort of like, he is definitely involved with the KGB and mob, but he's putting on a stupid act for it. I'm fine taking over Jillian. I'll there's no Dorothy's mine. But yeah,
Sure.
yeah. Just
But I feel like I won't do Gillian justice.
okay. Ah, hello, Jill. And that cage? I brought my cat. Your cat? Did I hear your Sakata was in the bar? Bring me that bastard! I'll bring him to the fist of justice. I'll make him eat the Kanto earthquake. I'll bury his cat. Wait, there are no evil Omyori here. Boss, what the fuck? Did I hear you brought Kaito to the bar? My cat! My cat! Hey, that's even better. Hey, Four. This is Callie. Dana's Callie. Alright, no KGB secrets, but that doesn't mean doesn't make me a member. Genuinely, Gillian knows KGB operatives. But Dana Zane is basically Callie. Imagine someone who, again, Treas, beat 10 Joes in a iron cage match, didn't kill any of them, and then released them directly after the match by breaking them out. And then had a bear as a pet and loved Bosco. You know Bosco, my boy, from Sam Max, but that's genuinely her bear's name. Is Bosco. This is Callie, because Callie's original hair wasn't red, it was white. Because, yeah. Oh, hey, Four. So cute. Oh, why'd you bring him? I heard some parts of my building were being raided. I didn't have anything suspicious, but you never know. I'd rather have him here. At least today. Well, I'd say something about the regular health regulations, but we already had a pack of corgis here. Corgis are intelligent and own their own company. Do you want me to take care of him in my office? Please. Sure, but he's a bit shy, so alright, Fall. Let's go to my office, brother. I think she didn't hear me. It's like, Gil, do you always come so early? I live close by. Sure, that's the one. Really? Yep, Chief got me a small apartment nearby. Something about BTC housing program. Oh yeah, I got mine through that too. This is what Woden is doing to Lord. No, Woden is the character is Jill. The boss messing with Lord is Callie. Callie no longer gives a fuck and owns a bar. Or Joe, or both. Anyway, let's get started. I see no problems with my song list, nor will I change it. Can mixture can change lives. Trust, you want me to take this corgi?
I mean,
This corgi is the one speaking.
I gather.
And he is supposed to be Miller from fucking Metal Gear.
Then yes, I can't do deep voices at all.
I don't need. My voice is gonna be, yo, what's up? That's what we've done with like what's the dog doing? I was gonna do these scary movies. Yo, what's up?
I can probably take them.
Go on.
Yo, what is that? Hey, did you hear that?
A dog. Another dog.
Hey, this is not the dog. I can hear the about time.
Just in case. Sir, you're the part-timer?
Yeah.
Boss, I'm taking my break. It's too early! Shit. Actually, chat. I'm still gonna have this as loud as fuck because most of this game is songs. So I'm trusting Trust being loud enough. The part-timer is here. Oh, he came early. Why a dog? Why? Why? Looks at his shirt. Why? Looks at his face. Why?
Oh. Because look at him. He has a white shirt and sunglasses. And he's a Shiba, not a Corgi. I don't know what you're lying about. Y'all look the same to me. They're both... Granted, Shibas could be seen as the Japanese counterpart to Corgis. They're both funny-looking and dogs used by royalty. Anyway, starting today, this dog will be a little help around here. It doesn't matter what your name is! Boss, please don't shout. Sorry. Just call him, Rad Shiba. Why Rad Shiba? This fellow with orange shirt and sunglasses, don't you get? He's the raddest thing here. His Ichiban when I buy the game next month. You think Ichiban is gonna show up like this? You whore! Did you call me a whore even though I wanted it?
Thanks.
Anyway. Hey, Treas. You know the meme of, I can't, my arms, legs, I still feel them. The comrades I've lost. That's this guy. This is Kazuhimura. But imagine the comrades I've lost. The arms I've lost. But imagine that as a dog.
Nice.
There you go. Anyway, he'll mostly help getting orders, bringing clientele in, and cleaning. But you gotta know how things work. Tis but a scratch. Cleaning? That'd be a change of pace. He'll act like a client and see how you work. Oh, alright. What can I get you?
I have a grizzly temple. Are you okay by any chance?
Yeah, just a couple of post-traumatic flashbacks. So Treas, not in this game, you didn't miss anything, but in the tutorial, the demo, we hosted a party for corgis and suits because dogs have been given human intelligence. Now imagine those corgis in our bathroom. There you go. Piss. Dog piss and shit everywhere.
That'd be interesting.
Him right up. Deja vu hurts. That it does. I think.
So bitter drinks. So we need 3 howderhide, 3 bronzong extracts, which I didn't even know bronzong was the actual thing. 3 powdered notes and 1 common thing.
Oh, you did it.
Oh. I was listing off the ingredients.
I know, Treas, but I've had to make this several times. What's even funnier, Treas, is we're using bullshit chemical ingredients. Then the sequel, whenever it gets made, we're a high-class bar which is using rum and whiskey. These are bullshit ingredients to fuck with stuff. One of the ingredients is even additive for water, because water was contaminated by a terrorist group. The name
So this is all
group?
just fake,
Yep.
essentially.
There you go. There.
Wow, this is quite awful. Did Max pay for the shit?
Me? Nick, it's you. Hard to believe? I know. So it brings a dog like you to taking a part-time job here.
I'm here to help the funding of my organization.
The entire group was Gare clones? Yeah, basically. Are you with the software toy company?
What? No? Don't lump me with that, those holding supremacists. I have more noble and benign organizations
I belong to CRI, like CIA.
I'm getting hiccups. 1 second. Oh, god damn it. CIRA?
Canine Independent Rescue Association. Quickly replace the dogs can be dogs and save them from themselves. CRA is well known, but yeah, rented homes are expensive sometimes. We decided to take part-time jobs to help fund anything it needs. We don't want to help CIRA do the baby the best it can be.
Oh. Well, that didn't work. What do you do this? Alright. I can fuck with you. Hiccups, I can fuck with you. What do you do at CIRA?
Pay treatment for hurt dogs, give food to the hungry ones, play with the bored ones. We're there for everyone.
That actually sounds nice.
Hey, do you have a menu by any chance?
Something like that, yeah.
Now, let's see. Any recommendations?
Avoid the part for more drinks.
The Grizzly Temper is one of those. Fluffy Green, I like the sound of this one.
Coming right up. I'm gonna go fix this hiccup, Chad. By that I mean I'm gonna go get more drinks.
Oh boy. You probably shouldn't have drank all that alcohol, huh?
I just started drinking alcohol and now I get hiccups. Alright, I fixed it.
I mean, to be fair, alcohol is known to be quite...
I know it does, Treas.
Oh.
But I'm probably on. Motherfucker. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get a drink. Treas. This is something fucking violently racist. We'll get there.
No, why?
Why not?
And
There's
first
something.
off, I don't...
There's something about a drink you like then. All about bartending.
I mean, yeah, but you shouldn't probably drink the things you like.
I'm not drinking them. But find a funny drinking story. I don't know. Find something. I need to die now.
Yeah, you need to find the fluffy drain. Which changed my mind, but that sounds so like saucy. Like there's a whole lot of things on the top. Like a little whipped cream or something with the alcohol. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's like it has like a lot of foam on the top, and just being able to just consume that sort of pop mixed with the alcohol, like, I don't know, something like sweet or like, I don't know, a not candy flavor or something. Just that little homebrew of just stirring it just enough for it puffs the froth that makes a big amount of froth, but enough that you can still drink out of it. It's just being able to consume the froth. Just that fine mixture. Maybe it can be a little cherry flavored too. Cherry flavored, lime flavored, depends what the dream is. Well, quote unquote dream is. It could be a icy dream. It could be a hot dream. It could, I don't know, be a sweet dream. Sour dream. Or there could be nightmare where it just tastes like shit. I don't know, that's just how I imagine the fluffy dream anyway. Just very pinkish and just just large amount of froth on the top of it. I know this is all basically artificial stuff anyway, so it's all artificial things anyway, so technically just having I don't know, having a weird imagination just based on the names of these alcoholic drinks. I mean, I know I can't really read chat at the moment, so, and Treas is gone, so I'm just essentially filling in the rabble. And I know there's also drinks like Moon Blast, where just, I don't know, I imagine that just tastes like soda. Like a very strong soda that's also gray. Similarly, like to the Moon Soda from Misty Izakaya, where it's just the whole thing's gray, but you can still see the fizzles. It's like, not fizzles, but like all the spuds things that's just on the inside of it, just having it just go float to the top and having it be all gray and everything, just like emulsion essentially. And who knows? Maybe there could be like a tiny like ice or something, like shaped like the D20's ice. Like all those meteorites that can be with it. And who knows, you can have a straw with the decorative thing of moon base on that moon blast. I wonder what it would taste like though. I mean, of course it wouldn't be artificial, but if I have to guess, it would probably taste like something like Fanta, not Fanta, but Sprite. Something like that, but with a lot of alcohol in it. Granted, I can't really see what it would be like, but I would assume it'd be high in alcohol content. Who knows, it might be lower alcohol content and I'm just making bullshit up. And I'm assuming it's just high alcohol content anyway. That's how it'd be gray to begin with. And given how we only have like 5 fake ingredients, I would assume that I would have a lot of almond cream.
Okay. Tris, I come here today, chap, to make a bet with you.
Oh boy, this could only go wonderfully. I could only see great things out of this. Great things. And it wasn't obvious, I'm being sarcastic.
I have a soda.
Just do drink some water with it. I'm being genuine when
I
when
did
I say
that. I still threw up
Drink more
tonight.
of it.
No, it doesn't matter, Tress. Cause this, shut the fuck up. This weed soda, I have 2 of them. Those for next Tuesday and what was going to be this Tuesday or Wednesday. Everything's closed down, but this weed is not alcohol. It will not make me sick. It will not make me throw up. It makes me focus. A bit silent, yes, by getting the character more. So I give you all, you including Treas, the option. I was going to use this tomorrow for Christmas. Just enjoy this game and fill it. But I took 5 hours to even drink on this game, and it was some of the best moments of my life. So, do I drink this weed now?
I mean, I recommend saving it for the big show tomorrow, and I know you're gonna do that.
That's one. And the secondary?
I mean,
Oh, Nick gets to be the secondary. I won't say I'll be. I will focus and zone in on this, but I may focus and zone in on the wrong things. But tomorrow is the end. I'm just doing 30 minutes. So save it. You got it. In which case, Treas. In 30 minutes, no matter what, we keep going until the end of chapter 10. Or until the end of day 10.
which, what day is today? Scotland game, I mean?
Oh. There we go. We're on day... on. Fuck. Almost there. Almost there. But you know, I'm trying to find the guy. There we go. We got it.
What?
Day 8. But tomorrow, we're doing the rest of it. We ball tomorrow. We will ball tomorrow. I will wake the fuck up. Early morning, I better see a lot of you there. But I'm going to finish today and maybe tomorrow. No, I'll finish today. No, I'll call it. And tomorrow, we do the rest. I want to get to day 10, Treas. And canonically, where the ending is, where I would do it, is not at 10, but I want to get to 10.
That's fair.
Why do I have to get up again? Oh, fuck. I'll be right back. Yeah, we're gonna go to day 10.
You know, it feels like I'm the rational one of the two, as everyone as it probably is. I mean, I know Jove is probably more rational than me by technical definitions. done yet.
In 30 minutes, we're good. Okay. What was the order?
The fluffy
A
dream.
fluffy dream.
I wonder how. What do you imagine the fluffy dream would look like as an alcoholic drink
What?
if it was made in person? What would you think it would look like?
This.
Oh,
It was literally a fluffy dream.
I imagined it looked like something entirely different. Oh. My idea sounded a lot better.
It's more about how it feels drinking it.
Well, this one's quite nice.
So, did you pick a bar?
Well, it seemed quite fun. I didn't need that winning win skills to be part of this. It was in my best interest.
Trust, take it to read this before you do it. Don't go all out.
Well, I didn't quite need that.
I know that. I'm just meaning like.
Besides, it's quite close to home. I can get down here by walking. I could do like me some walkies. I could walk all day.
Weird skills?
Yeah, stuff like food handler's certificate, previous work experience, or what made the best thumbs. Why did you take a bar?
On a whim, I guess. I wanted a place where I could see people come and go all the time. And bartending sounded like a bit more glamorous than just being a store clerk.
Oh yeah, about the way you mix stuff.
Yeah?
Is it? Hey. It's a cat! It's a cat! It's a cat!
Hey, Ford, weren't you in boss's office?
I like to talk about a place that's blank.
Don't dogs hate cats or something?
They don't hate them unless they're intruders.
Huh?
You said his name before? Hello, Ford, let's play.
Yeah, I have a cat in the boss's office and just got in front of a Shiba, which has been given intelligence on level with a human. Yeah, dogs in this world, Treas, have been given the same level of learning as humans.
Huh.
No playing allowed. You make a mess. 4, go back to boss's office. Meow.
That's why quite obedient cat.
My pride. Want something else?
Yeah, and I talk with John Face here for quite a bit.
Eh. Alright. I shouldn't get riled up so easily by dogs, but I'm just tired, I guess. Hello, Jill. The voice. Do you want to say it, or can I take her? I will take that motherfucker. I will take Sai.
Gladly.
Sai, what happened to you? Oh my, Sai, my girl. Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
She's not doing so good.
Remember, Tress, Nick, when I said the apocalypse happened yesterday, I wasn't fucking about. White Knights were stuck in their armor and lynched. Good people versus normal people. White Knights versus normal people. Things just happened. It's a nightmare scenario. And she's... Ace, I see. Fuck off, Nick. I see. You can... You know what? Nick, you get to use one of my fun emotes if you have 4TV.
Come on, use the company mode. Come on, make wordplay with it.
Fuck off! I literally I literally got emotes for this stream.
I know. Wait, new ones already?
Yeah. Yesterday I got almost smug. I got Dorothy crying, Dorothy pawed.
Oh, those! The
Yeah,
copy mode.
that was the lead for this.
Oh!
For
That's
the-
just in general.
No, this was, I mean, it is in general, but this is like for this, because I played this game in 2016. I beat this game in 2016
Yeah.
on November 10th. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I love this game. And I've always wanted to stream this having everyone be voices. Nick being Gillian, me being Jill, Treas, you being, I don't know, boss, or you being boss or Streamer Chan. Streamer Chan! Hey, bartender, you should take your top off. One of us is gonna take their top off. Someone's getting views tonight.
Dude, is all gone. It looks like it's kind of gone.
Anyway, what the fuck happened to you? Nice seeing you too. Well, I fell from a really tall place to a really rough spot. Are you okay? Do you need an ambulance or something? I just got out of one. Don't worry. How the fuck did you manage to slip by the mobs lynching white knights? It's a bit rough. Luckily, these bandages helped me conceal my identity. Why come straight here? You noticed where I got treated couldn't stray too far from the hospital. They're nice people. I've talked to them a lot while on rescue duty. She literally just... Everyone else in the White Knights is corrupt and fucked. She just wanted to help people.
Yeah.
And that's why they... So many people... Karma's coming back to save her. I was nearby, and yours was the closest friendly face I could find. I need to regain my composure before anything else, so, here I am. If you're scared because they might come for you, I can leave, you know. The security system of the bars are top-notch. And my boss is also the bouncer of sorts. I'd say you're actually safer here. So, I'm not worried about me. Instead, I'm worried about you. First I hear you were at the bank. Then I found out you disappeared. And now you show up with all of those bandages. Her eyes gone.
Yep, and it looks like her arm's gone, but...
Well, we don't know about the arm, but like, she's definitely been stripped.
Yep, she's definitely fallen from grace.
But we also know
no,
she's a
it's gonna
badass
fall away.
motherfucker. But remember,
Yep.
Tress, that the White Knight she's a part of got lynched and fought, and everything's going fucking sideways.
Headway to Sunday, essentially.
Are you
Yeah,
fine? What happened at the bank exactly? Did you talk to Stella? She was worried sick about you. Slow down a bit. Medication's going to reveal everything more intensely. Like a hangover. Sorry. It's nice to know the bartender was worried about me, though. Thanks. Everyone knows I've been ignoring me, so I was feeling lonely. Why would they? Well, you see the lynchings they give to any white knights they find.